So good vibes, with you feel the peace overseas, bro. Sanchez, salute to the panel. I'm just here spreading good vibes, listening, and I'm also tired of those haters, yeah, because we got different opinions about things, but you support the most of them, OG. You're always there, and I appreciate the connection that you and I have. So plenty up for you, man. Peace, everyone. Peace. Much love, much love.
Yeah, much love. Let's let
Man,
Dissect
I
get
don't
the.
hear shit, bro.
Hold
Can
on,
y'all
hold
hear
on,
me?
Drop. Yeah, we hear you. I want Dissect to get the floor because
Come
he
on,
the one with
Dada.
the smoke. Please,
Oh, okay.
we hear you, Drop. If you have
Let's
to
talk.
go out and come back in, and I got you. The link is in the chat. Go ahead, Dissect. You got the floor.
No,
Let's
I
try.
cool. I got it.
Let's try starting this all over again. Now I'm treading water. I know y'all attitudes. Y'all are very short with Didac. Cause Didac got that shit. With that, your whole entire story about you serving in the army, you working at the post office, is not doing nobody no justice. You are not telling nobody how to get over the government. Far as that is concerned, I mean, it's just so much more than that. But I'm finna try to hit uh, this other speed bag. Sanchez, you are afraid of me, and it shows when I say give me a certain amount of time or a certain amount of respect to get my point across. It falls on deaf ears. Maybe because I don't know, because I don't have 150,000 followers. I don't know what it is, but people who do have discourses with you, who have worser attitudes than me, get all the respect from me. But the moment that I try to give off information, not even 1 minute in, you disrupt it. Hypocrisy in this space, 101. Back to Philly OG. Philly OG, you telling people to hate something and don't give them an alternative and how to get up out of the so-called hate. You telling people to hate the government that, I mean, clearly, it's, you know what, in hindsight, because I done made a stream. It's y'all, but it ain't y'all. It's the people who feed into the shit and allow y'all to keep spewing that. It's going without being checked. Because if somebody check you, y'all have a problem with that person. Rather if they flat earth, round earth. See, I got two strikes working against me. Not only that I speak against with the hypocrisy that y'all spew, but I'm also a person who says the earth is round. So that's a double whammy. So y'all not gonna take nothing absolutely serious coming from Didac, but they are, because it scared the shit out of Philly to the point where he threatened his motherfucking people, talking about he finna rearrange his chat room. People gonna lose wrenches. I didn't seen that same threat made by
That's not from Didek. I'm gonna jump in for a second.
That ain't
not
from him.
because of you,
Right?
With your little 42 people that looking at you.
Like OG,
your
like
42 can look at you. Go ahead, brother Sanchez.
No, you right, OG. Like, why is he flattering himself? That's not about you, bro.
Exactly.
Bro,
Your 42 people
bro,
ain't.
Bro, your ego big if you think that's about you, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
pause.
Yeah.
okay, thank you. With that being said, you threaten your subscribers to take their wrench away because they questioning your ass
Ooh,
Let me say this,
damn.
I took one person wrench away. I took Wheezy 365 wrench away because he was hating on my brother Sanchez in my chat, and I got tired of it. He's the only person I took that wrench away.
And let me say this, man. Hey, Wheezy, if you want your wrench back, nigga, I'll talk to the OG nigga. That's my superior nigga on some military shit and seniority and just on some life shit. That's the OG nigga. I'll plead with the OG for your case to get your wrench back if you got nuts enough to come up here like Diadec. So for all of y'all haters that be over here on the OG channel hating on me, what y'all don't realize is the OG don't agree with everything I say, nigga. He just a real OG who know how black men should engage each other, whether we agree or not. So if you think you're gonna come over here and be on some messy shit, that he doing right taking your wrenches, and he ain't taking up for me. He being a man as an OG saying, look, that man ain't over here. You niggas keep coming over here, time out that man. He doing a smoke show today, and I showed up because I said, look, a lot of niggas be on OG channel talking sideways about me. If OG doing a smoke show, I'm going over there doing a show with him because I want to run into some of these niggas. I'm tired of them bringing their problems that they got for me to OG. Yeah, that's my OG, man, but that's like if me and you into it on the streets and you trying to take it to my big brother, you trying to take it to my moms, my pops. No, nigga, come to me. Don't be complaining about me to somebody else who I fuck with, who I might look up to or something like that. Come to me. So here I go. I'm gonna fall back.
And I appreciate you saying that, my brother Sanchez. Much love and respect to you and the family also, always.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I try to keep shit real. Go ahead, Didek, you got the floor.
Yeah, I expect what y'all saying. So with not respect, I expect that I expect for y'all to do that. But with that being said, Sanchez, as far as Didek is concerned, Sanchez is afraid to have that conversation in terms of flat earth, round earth with me. What I end up doing is having a discussion with flat earth and round earth with, I think, everybody on this panel. Now, if you're supposed to be this illustrious teacher, you should be able to have this conversation with me.
I can't.
And not only that you should be able to have the discipline and the decorum to allow me to speak. Right now, y'all saving face because y'all already cut y'all nose off because y'all spate y'all face. But right now, y'all saving it by allowing Didek to so-called talk and get out his grievance right now. Other than that, because what's going on is that y'all eating on each other. And I do raise my hand in that. And like you said about a big ego, you motherfucking right. Because nobody else is going to toot my horn but me. And I'm the one that's causing all this chaos, not confusion. It's chaos because it's order in chaos. People are starting to see the hypocrisy.
You're not the only one, Didek. Don't even give yourself that much credit, man. You ain't the only one.
Oh, sure I am. Sure,
you're about the smallest of the
sure.
people
I know.
Ahead,
You
brother.
didn't know the littlest shit make the biggest motherfucking impact. You didn't know that.
Didek, listen. What's the hypocrisy?
The hypocrisy is you misleading your people into thinking that you are fair when you disseminate information versus somebody who's trying to just say push back a little bit. Even if
in a debate, I'm fair. Like if me and you were to do a moderated time debate, I got to be fair because I'm a debater and somebody else moderating that shit. Like if you want a real debate with me, that's how you do it. We can get that shit on Sarnetta. We can have it on OG. We can ain't even got to be on my platform if you think I'm going to be biased. You know, but like I said, we can have it on mine and you know I'm going to put the clock out, get a moderator. But I don't know if you're going to trust the moderator. So you can bring your own moderators then if you want.
No, it's not that. It's about decorum and respect. We can even have an improv debate as long as you do not interrupt the 3 minutes.
I be letting you talk. I have so many people on that after a while I have to start shutting you down and going to them. Now the way that I do that to you might not be the best way, but yeah, salutes to you, man.
Hey, if you come in, please mute your mic. We got Weezy 360, Weezy and 365.
Yeah, let's hear from
gonna get
Weezy,
it?
man. Yeah.
You
Hey,
got it.
I'm gonna say this before you speak, Weezy.
Yeah,
This
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, give it 1 second. Let
Go ahead.
that finish what he doing, and you got it, brother.
I'm gonna say this. If anybody else ain't, to say the least, this is a pleasure for me because what I do see Weezy and 365 is in people's chat. Now he's on this motherfucker. Where the fuck is Mommy Chula? But go ahead, Weezy Ann.
Yeah, let me say salutes to Weezy for coming on up, man. I'm glad he did it. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up with everybody? Peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
What's good? You got the mic, brother.
Salute.
Listen,
I'm
man.
listening.
Peace.
The problem is this bias act that happens every fucking time. OG Philly, you only took my mic because I support Didact. Like literally. You know how many motherfuckers bash Sanchez on a regular basis? You don't say shit. Most motherfuckers that's up here right now bash Sanchez all fucking day. You don't defend that shit. So I'm confused. So all of a sudden, because I support Didact, you take a wrench. I don't give a fuck about that wrench. I give a fuck about how biased you is. That shit is crazy. You don't even defend yourself, OG Philly. You don't defend yourself at all. But yet you.
What do you mean defend myself about, brother?
Sanchez killed you on the joint, told you to stop streaming. He said he can't stand when old motherfuckers is on the internet 24/7.
Lying on me,
Hey,
bro.
I'm not the only
Hey,
old motherfucker.
hold on,
Listen,
wait,
it was a
no.
direct
You-
attack
Hold on,
at
let me-
you.
no,
He
no,
said
no,
your
no,
name.
no,
It was a
stop
direct
that.
attack at
Stop
you.
that. Stop that, brother. Hold on.
No,
Stop.
listen.
Weezy, you gonna have a dialogue or you gonna yell, brother? Relax. Let me respond to that. It'll be quick. I was not directing that toward OG. I mentioned his name and
Yeah, let
sister.
the man say what he
Yeah,
gotta
right.
say.
Let me say this so you can get it in context and you can have it. I wasn't doing that show against OG Philly or Sister Betty. I was arguing against Sister Betty. And like I said, me and OG Philly don't agree on everything. And I did say on that show that I hate to see old folks online clout chasing. What I should have said or didn't say or wanted to say was ain't nothing wrong with an old person online teaching these youngsters, giving them the ropes, showing them the right thing. But at that time, I was just going in on the old folks that don't do that. They just on here bullshit.
Can I talk?
Yeah, you got it, brother.
Yeah, the show wasn't about OG Philly in particular, but when Sanchez goes off on his rants, he starts speaking the truth. He was telling us how he really felt. And the problem that I had in particular with that little part right there is that, nigga, OG, you just literally just said, you just told Drez and Chris Cyphers when they was getting slandered on the show that you don't defend men. But when I'm making chats, when I'm speaking in the chat room, you sitting up there defending Sanchez, talking about I bash him all the time. You contradict yourself every single time. It makes no sense, OG. You're a snake, and you know you're a snake.
I got something to say. I don't
He's
think.
a snake.
Hold on, I heard you. I don't think.
Yeah,
Can
we
I
heard
ask
you,
you a
fella.
question? I would say this, me personally. I don't think he really defending me. I think
He's literally defending you, Sanchez.
Wait, hold. Let me see what you think about this. Hear me out. I think he's defending his show integrity and manhood. Hear me out. Let me tell you why. If I'm running a show right now and somebody coming up here talking about OG Philly, or let's say they come up here talking about Big Dread, I'm going to cut in and I ain't going to let them do that. You know why? Because I'm going to say, look, man, that brother ain't here.
Exactly.
That brother need to be. It ain't that I'm defending Dread.
No, exactly.
Wait,
No.
I'm defending some real shit. Like that
And
brother ain't here.
I respect that. Hey, Sanchez, I respect that right there. That's my problem with the bias. That's on Chris Cypher's show. Chris Cyphers and Drez was on the show, literally talking about how he let motherfuckers come up there and slander their name, not talk shit about the information. They were slandering them. And OG Philly sat back there and would not even apologize to the motherfuckers. And
Like I said, I'm supposed
no. Hold on.
Now you hold on. I'm supposed to get online and argue with another man over another man. That don't make no sense to me, brother. And what Bobby did is how Bobby felt. It ain't how OG felt. That's how Bobby felt.
It wasn't about you arguing with anybody. It wasn't about arguing. You see how you don't like when I speak real shit and hold Sanchez accountable for his
I
actions.
just took your wrench because you ain't doing
OG, let me finish talking. OG, I don't
you ain't over here supporting the channel.
OG,
that's why your wrench got to. I'm gonna let you talk.
OG,
but let me talk. I'm the host.
Go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
Yeah, be respectful now, brother, because I've been showing you respect.
That's the problem right there, Philly. No, y'all don't. Y'all do not show respect, and that's a grandeur of
I don't
delusion.
show you no respect. You fucking ain't right. You're a space cadet, nigga. Take your ass to space. I'll never show you. Even real in real life, I'll show you.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. I gotta be honest, man. Y'all, it seemed like y'all trying to trigger the OG, but let me just say this real quick.
No, I'm trying to keep it real. I ain't trying to trigger nobody.
Hold on, bro. I'm about to shut up. My thing is this. He is showing respect, man. He's showing respect because he allowing you guys on his show. Think about it. That's saying, look, man, if them guys, we might not agree on everything, but I respect Diodek. I respect Weezer enough, right, to let them onto the show to talk.
No, y'all
to
doing
like,
y'all.
Man,
You
being disrespectful. You being disrespectful. You being disrespectful. You being disrespectful. You being disrespectful.
I am.
Mute him.
I am.
Mute him, bro.
Yeah, muting. Do it.
And that's Diodek problem. Diodek love to show up accusing us of the shit he do. He come on these.
Sanchez, he come on last thing real quick.
And hold on. He come on these shows acting like that, and he wonder why he always get booted, and he think that we doing something wrong. Bro, you tripping. You didn't see what told you. Diodek need to take his meds before he come on these shows.
Can I say this real quick? My only issue is the bias. Like, I don't understand how. I'm not asking you to argue with another grown man, but the same way.
Then why did you come up?
No, can I finish talking, mama? Who's this stupid nigga? Who that?
Let him finish, y'all.
God damn.
Respect.
Listen. I'm not telling you to argue with somebody else when somebody's trying to defend somebody else. I'm asking you, how is it that you pick and choose who can slander somebody, but and then you make sure you defend the same way that Bobby was sitting up there talking shit about Chris Cypher.
Your mic went out, buddy, but yeah, you allowed to be
you
biased.
about to get chewed up.
I know a man allowed to be biased if he fucking want to. If I'm grown as hell and I want to take this motherfucking side.
So now it's cool. So now it's cool to pick and choose. If you want to defend your show,
if I don't like you, it's fuck you.
Hey,
look.
Yeah. You can't be. Look. Come on, man.
Verge of getting chewed up, bro. You literally on the verge of getting chewed.
Think about this.
I'm ready. Because I'm gonna chew the shit out of y'all. I'm ready. Come on. Listen,
bro. When I get to be big dog Philly's age,
chew me up.
When I get to, come on, bro.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
When I get to be big dog Philly age, and I'm online with you young niggas, you young niggas ain't gonna be able to put no battery in my fucking old back and make me argue with this one and that one. And as an OG online, if I say, look, I'm gonna say something to him, but I ain't gonna say nothing to him, ain't no young nigga gonna ask me no questions on what the fuck I'm doing as a senior and OG.
That's not making no sense, man.
Man, I'm telling you how I'm gonna go. Hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna show you what don't make sense. For you to, okay, cool. I'm gonna show you what don't make no.
Let them talk.
What don't make sense? What don't make sense to me is dudes that has no self-control at your age. I can't talk. Like Diodek, y'all are cool and birds of a feather flock together. He had to get booted off. Look at y'all demeanor and professionalism. Man,
I'm letting you talk. Go ahead. I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
See what I'm saying? You still cut me off saying you letting me talk, but you ain't letting me talk if you saying you letting me talk.
I took him out. Go ahead, bro, Sanchez. You can talk. He ain't gonna disturb you. I'm gonna let him back on.
So, hold on a minute, guys. Let me see some.
I'm glad my brother came on. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So my thing is this: him and Diodek got similar energy, man, and to me that's why they together. I don't care about a person agreeing with me or disagreeing with me, but I do want to have professional shows and not no shit shows. And what he's basically mad about is that OG don't go out to everybody. He feel OG biased. He feel like, man, you said something to him, but didn't say nothing to him. And I'm telling you, what if he's right about that? So I feel like I don't owe an explanation to motherfuckers. If I'm online and I'm your senior and I'm just kicking back, chilling, I ain't got no horse in the fight. Like, you trying to make a senior stoop down to our level where we're fucking and do the same shit that I was saying that the OGs shouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that a nigga can tell him not just a OG, but anybody, another man, why didn't you motherfucking say something to him or didn't say something to him? Like, that's some bias shit. Like the brother said, it's okay to be biased, right?
Can I cut in for a second, Sanchez?
I'm done with this. I don't think it's okay to be biased. I think it's okay to be biased at certain times, and I can explain that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
It makes sense. Yeah, because look, being
that
biased.
Don't make no sense at all.
Watch this. Being biased means favoring something over another one, basically. And at certain times, I am biased when I'm picking my gun. If I'm going to war with you, I'm going to be biased. I ain't picking the little gun. I'm going to just pick the big guns. I'm biased against the little ones.
Can I cut in real quick?
Like I'm saying,
can I cut in?
I'm done.
You're not even listening, bro. Damn.
It's sometimes that I'm going to be biased. It's like, have patience, bro. We ain't going nowhere. So it's sometime I have bias ass shows. I say, look, only men today on the panel. I want only the brothers to come up, no sisters. Or only sisters. Yep, we're being biased today. I may say, look, man, I yelped at that nigga for 2 hours on the last show, and this nigga right here disrespecting me even more today, but I don't feel like yelling at him. And you know what? I'm in a comedy mode. So instead of me yelling and cussing him out for 2 hours, I'm going to be patient, let him stay on the show and just fuck around. And folks going to be like, bro, Sanchez, you didn't do that to that nigga yesterday. You biased. Maybe I am. I ain't feel like yelling at this nigga here today. I felt like yelling at him yesterday. So I guess I'm biased then.
I'm biased like this. If somebody slaps somebody, right? Slap the dog shit out of them, and I don't really fuck with that person that just got slapped, I'm not gonna give a fuck. If somebody slapped my brother or somebody I fuck with, I might jump in.
I'm biased.
That's what I mean by this.
Right. You goddamn right.
So cool,
That's
cool.
facts.
Like if a motherfucker slap this shit out of you, right, Weez? You know, I be seeing you going through all, you so wishy-washy. I see you through all panels, you know, bigging up all the trolls.
I'm not wishy-washy at all. Yeah,
all right, cool. To me, I mean, bro, all right, cool, bro, all right, cool. All right, cool. Shut the fuck up. Now listen, if somebody slapped you or slandered you or anything, I wouldn't give a fuck because I don't give a fuck about you. Now, if it's somebody I give a fuck about, you're going to see the extreme bias. It's going to be like, hold on, you said what the minds are? Bitch, shut up.
I understand that.
Hey, I want to tell this dude something real quick. Dude, silent and listen is the same words, just misspelled. The only way you can listen is to be silent. If you don't be silent and shut up, you ain't gonna listen to nothing. And first of all, you're not listening to your own damn head.
Okay, go ahead. You done? Go ahead, get it all out. So I can start, because when I start talking, I don't want to get cut off.
And dig this. I don't know if my brother realized still talking, but
my bad. I had got cut off. But I was just saying to the brother, like, look, man, the only way that you can listen is to actually be silent. You can't listen to nobody if you're literally thinking of the words that you're gonna say next. Silent and listen is the same fucking word. You have to be silent and listen, bro. Damn.
Yeah, and Weezy, you know, basically I'm the channel holder, so I have the right to take your wrench away if you causing chaos and confusion in the
No, I don't care about the rent. Hold on, can I say something real quick? Please, OG.
Go ahead,
please,
you got it.
Please, OG. OG, understand that I didn't care about the wrench, OG, not even remotely. I don't give a fuck about no wrenches. I was looking at the bias because you had no reason to take it away. You hear people slander or talk, not slander, when you hear people talk shit about Sanchez and how and all the shit that he does and how he treats motherfuckers on the panels, don't let nobody talk. You hear about that all the time. Even some of his, even people with wrench holders over on his channel says the same thing. That's not you. It's not a stranger to hearing somebody talk shit about Sanchez. That's regular shit. Like motherfuckers want to talk to Sanchez all day and tell him and hold him accountable for his shit. Y'all, no, let me finish going. Sanchez, can I finish my sentence, Sanchez, please? I'm just trying to finish this. I know what he's saying, but he's saying that I'm trying to tell him that I don't care about the wrench. It was the point behind it. It wasn't. He sees me on Dideck channel all the time. You know why I'm on Dideck channel? It's not that I always necessarily agree with everything Dideck says, but Dideck stands on his shit. He calls you out, Sanchez, on your shit.
I don't go to Dideck channel. So I went to Dideck channel one time when I clicked that link. So how can you say
I keep cutting me off? I'm not getting the point out though. Let me get the point out.
Well, let me get my point out real quick.
Oh, I'm boo-booing, but you got mad because I kept cutting you off. I go to the backstage. All you do is cry, Sanchez. That's all you do. All you do is cry. You hear yourself? Oh my God. This is listen, that shit's not gonna work on me, buddy. That shit not gonna work on me. No, not at all. This shit is funny to me. It's hilarious. You're a clown.
Yeah.
So you already did already. But the point I was trying to make was, it wasn't about the wrench, OG. I didn't care about the wrench. You see me? No, I'm trying to tell him. Oh my God, listen. So I'm trying to tell you that you've been seeing me over on your channel, regular support, even Sir Drop. I support everything. I got tired of hearing y'all be biased and shit and not holding Sanchez accountable for his bullshit. Period. That shit is getting ridiculous. Y'all motherfuckers worship this nigga. Like, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. This nigga's a whole clown. Like, and y'all sit up there and worship this nigga every single moment y'all get. And Sir Drop plays the fucking, all he does is straddle the fence. Sir Drop lame as shit. And I just support his channel too. I send him cash apps and everything. So, hold up, you real? Hold up, you real? Hold up, so you real? So you real then, Sanchez? So you're a real one? Yeah, you're a real clown. You're a real fucking clown.
Like, why you get up here like just talking shit?
Listen, but it's okay when he do it though, right? It's nobody else.
Make your point. Damn.
Yeah, right now he wasting our time right here. He basically got the mic to cry. He's crying. He's crying. These are crybabies. And saying I'm crying. He just said folks who my moderators be saying stuff about me. Guess what they'll let you know? I'm a grown man who not emotional. Cause I let my back on the panel. Hey, watch this though. Like he said though, I'll let my damn moderators say stuff about me. Why? Cause you ain't got to just say all good things about me. And guess what though? He just proved my point that I'm a real nigga. And I ain't emotional as fuck, man. That's all he proving. But these niggas is really, I'm thinking they're gonna.
You get mad as shit about that.
And my thing is this, and then I yield the floor.
On the panel, back on the panel.
Oh, listen, I'm cool. It's funny to me. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, everything I'm hearing as a complaint right now, it sounds like a disgruntled customer. And like I got a lot of people that rock with me, bro. So for me to take the words of just him and Didact when I got a bunch of folks blowing my head up telling me I'm the shit, I
that's
am
the problem right there.
Bro, why can't you let me? Why can't you?
Look, stop crying. Man, what you want to cry now?
It's
you
not.
Cry? Go ahead and cry. Go and cry, little bitch.
I can just go and have my show for that.
Let him go. Hey, Sanchez, let him go. No, let him go, y'all. Just let him go.
Hey, brother, fall back, man. Hold on. Whoever that brother is talking now,
fall back,
relax,
please,
man.
My brother.
Relax.
Let us handle it. We got it.
Us brothers got to learn to do better, man. This ridiculous, bro. Like, this is a real made man round table right here. He making that shit look like a goofball show. See, when a nigga like him sitting at the table with you, it make everybody, all the other men at the table look weird. And we got to wedge his ass up out this building because he acting stupid. Told you, him and Didact got the same energy. I bet you
So
when
go ahead.
Dyer that get the mic, he gonna be on the same. Like, I know these niggas got pink panties on. Yeah, you got on pink panties, nigga. He's internet banging. The man is emotional as fuck, and he never show his face online, bro. And you never outside. Your face never show. Who are these folks, man? These folks could be agents for all we know. We don't even know if they black men. We ain't even ever saw them niggas' faces. Renegade more black than them niggas to me.
Are you done with your ad hominems?
Nigga, are you done with your period yet?
Are you done with your ad hominems?
You got the floor,
Y'all some bunch of whining ass grown men.
No, okay, this is the problem. Because you have a bunch of pullers, a bunch of soup coolers, people who blow on your soup when it's too hot. This is the bias that Weezy N is talking about. This is the bias that I'm talking about.
That ain't bias, bro. That's just called folks.
See, that's right there. That disruption right there.
Okay, bro, go
that's
ahead.
Bias. No. See, that's cognitive bias. So you try to talk about cognitive dissonance. Really, y'all suffer from cognitive bias.
You
that's
got me. I was trying to dialogue with you. Go ahead.
There we go again. There we go again. Because I can't. No, you see, this is what you do. This is the game. This is the games that y'all play.
I'm apologizing, bro. Go ahead, continue. I ain't mean
these are the games that you play over the internet because it don't work nowhere else. So in electronic devising and electronic connection, what it tends to do is it brings out the female in y'all. It shows in y'all because y'all quick to mute, y'all quick to cut off. That's what a female does when they get mad over the phone and they not getting their way. They hang the phone up.
But you ain't saying that right now, so I'm gonna cut you off. Yeah, let's mute that. If you was on my show, I would have booted you by now. You know why? Niggas like you need to be muted. Cause you don't listen, check it out, right? It's hundreds of folks want to be on these shows. And it's two niggas when we give them our mic, y'all waste our time and the people time crying like bitches. I get the microphone and drop game. Philly get the microphone, drop game. Sir Drop get the mic, it's finna come with some shit that you can think about. You niggas get the microphone and I swear I gotta wipe my shit off when I get it back cause it's a lot of feminine juice on it. It's a lot of tears on that shit. It's like nobody wanna hear that. Yeah, we gonna cut that bitch ass shit off. And I don't give a fuck if my people be mad that I cut that weird shit off. Cause it's who wanna hear that, nigga? I'm glad I cut you niggas off. If the only thing coming out your mouth is whining, bro, that's annoying. Say some grown man shit. Teach the teenagers out there watching. This is the shit show. You niggas is bad quality for content.
I totally 110% agree. And y'all, you and that can go start up a stream and talk to each other. Cause y'all ain't getting back on this panel, man. Cool. Y'all got it.
I need those.
Have a good day. Mental Ninja was on the panel. Hit the link in the chat. I know Mental Ninja. Anybody else that? Next.
Yeah, OG, I would salute to everybody. I was just gonna say I'm gonna hit you after you do your show.
It's all love, bro. We all
I get
good,
you
man.
on, bro. All right, for sure. Much love to y'all in the chat, bro.
Peace to you, man. Peace.
Bye, Otto, man. Go do a stream.
Peace and love to everybody in the chat, in the panel.
Peace and love, my brother.
What's good, OG?
It's all good, man.
Yeah, peace, man. Peace.
Like I said, I appreciate my brother Sanchez coming on, and we're addressing any smoke. You know what I mean? Because I hear it all day. You know what I mean? And unless I met you, I don't play them games in real life. I'm a grown ass man. I met my man Rashad in person. I met up with him. He met my family. You know what I mean? I got nothing but respect for that brother and his family. That's a real nigga to me. That's a nigga I respect, that I love.
Rashad Ellis, flat motherfucking power. Oh yeah.
Peace on.
You know what I mean? Like I said, not everybody invited to the goddamn barbecue. Not everybody invited. Some motherfuckers, they don't deserve it. You know, they got hate. Like I said, some people don't know how to forgive. If you apologize to them, they still be mad at you and hating you. You know what I mean? So I don't deal with that energy. If say Sir Drop and Realize get into an argument, I ain't taking either side. I'm gonna let them two grown ass men deal with it. That's how I am, and that's how OG should be. Two motherfuckers fighting, let them fight it out. As long as no weapons ain't pulled out, we cool. Let them fight, let them men fight it out and talk it out. That other shit y'all talking, I'm defending my wife, my daughter, and my land. That's what I'm defending. Y'all got it, man. Much love to everybody, man.
Salutes to both chats on both sides. Hit the like and share button, guys. Today I'm gonna do video reactions on my side as well, and I'm gonna open up a joint too toward the end. But yeah, salutes to OG Philly, Big Dog. Make sure y'all sub this channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all do that. Big Dog Philly OG and Renegade One. Who else? Oh yeah, and Sir Drop got, y'all know he got the channel too. Who else on here got channels, yo? Salutes to everybody channel.
Salutes, Bro Sanchez. I can say it like this. I mean, I appreciate thing you've been done so many years. It's always popping. And I would like to see the future on. It's like, be creative instead of arguing about this and that. We are all here to experience. We all experience this magnetic center. So for me, I'm like, why arguing that much? You know, all the time it's like I got this knowledge, that knowledge. I'm like, yeah, but I can share this knowledge instead of arguing who's right, who's wrong. For me, it's more important to be like struggling on with the lost history and the future that we all rely on, because we only have now. So I mean, I really like, yeah. If people are not down with the channel, not down with the thing, why are you following it? Why being a hater? Just go to some other channels and support them instead. So big shout out to Big Dog, you know. You can't really,
let me say that. Let me say that, Weezy. And why you keep saying this shit about Chris Cypher? Nigga, Chris Cypher is actually my brother. And me to be cool with OG still, nigga, bro, them nigga really ain't beefing, bro. I'm gonna just keep that shit real and 100 with you.
Hey, Chris,
hold
on.
So stop with that shit, bro. Real talk. Like, stop with that shit.
Let me ask you something, man. I think, Chris Cyphers, I think I've seen him on here a couple of times.
You've been on his channel and he been on your,
right. He looked like Cannabis, the rapper.
Yeah.
He a cool cat, man. He be dropping some jewels too, man.
Just don't know, bro. The two dudes I met online was Chris Cyphers and OG. So they ain't no beef, bro. Trust me. And I ain't even gonna lie, Cosmo Kid, no. That's why I respect her, regardless of how she feel. I respect her. You know
what? I want to talk to her. She be on one about your boy. She like one of my trolls. I respect her though, man. She don't like that I don't really be fucking with that sun shit though. You know, when if you go after that sun worship, she coming at your ass, boy.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, can we set that up right now, instantly, where y'all can actually address that, because she feels like she hasn't had a chance to appropriately address you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, I got respect for the sister, man. I don't want no problem. If I got a chance where I can holler at somebody who may feel disgruntled about, because I swear I'm cool with her. I don't have no, and I may be playing and joking and shit, but she may really be seriously like you know, like affected by some shit I said. So all jokes aside, yeah, man, you know.
Right. Salute.
And real quick, everybody, I'm adding a couple people on the panel that one I really don't know. I think this middle ninja right here, Paris.
The
I ain't
mental
sure who that
ninja,
is.
OTO in the house. Hey,
And
what's good?
Furio, welcome, adding them to the panel. Furio and Perez. Y'all got the mic one at a time, man.
No, I was just gonna say that Sanchez, I sent you a link in your email. It's a channel I made. It's basically like a clip channel for your long streams. So I sent you a link. All right, bet.
And we got this brother Furious O on the panel. You can do a mic check, Furious O.
Peace to the panel.
In the chat room. I'm gonna check you out, bro, for real. Appreciate
Got
this.
you. We
Let me
can hear
see
you.
what you got.
8:01 p.m.
Well,
My bad. Let me mute up.
I think I got some interference on the other line, so I can't really hear you. StreamYard doesn't usually work.
Yeah, you kind of breaking up.
Yeah. I was just saying, StreamYard doesn't usually look nice for me. So
where you calling in from, big guy?
I'm in Botswana. In Southern Africa.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Sanchez. You got it, my brother.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he was finished or not.
What? Oh, he asked me a question. My bad.
What happens
ask your question again.
There's probably a delay in the sound, so you'll go silent for quite a long time. I don't have much to say. I don't really come onto the even the streams. I don't catch too many streams, with Bro Sanchez. So I don't know what you're talking about. I just been on Kimofo show, once or twice. But it's winter time here, so also it's a little difficult with the timing, But otherwise, I'm cool. The building ain't started yet. I don't know why the argument. I lost my tooth. Peace and love, everybody.
Peace and love.
YouTube
Welcome to
usually
the channel,
don't look so good,
Salute. Okay, so yeah, you got it, OG.
Real quick, Beast. I'm gonna give it right to you, brother. Moonshot. I think this Didac. I'm gonna let them on the channel. I don't know who they is. They changed their names. You got the mic. Go ahead, say something.
Moonshot. I see that ain't Didac. I be seeing him on a couple.
Okay, yeah, because I never seen them over here on my side. That's why I was just in. Yeah, you got the mic. See what you can unmute Moonshot.
Oh no, I'm about to get up. And go outside, but I'm gonna come back in and do some work.
Not you.
Got you. Appreciate it. It's all good. I got you, my friend. Thank you.
All right.
Want to hear what Moonshot had to say. What's good, Moonshot? You got the mic.
And he do that on my shit too. Moonshot hop on and he never say nothing. That's how I know that name. Yeah. But yeah, I seen him before with the camera on too. But yeah, right. he followed me on Facebook and shit too. Moonshot be acting a little weird. I ain't gonna cap though. I know if he listening, bro, I just gotta let you know, bro. Yeah.
My phone actually.
So I do have, because we got brilliant minds on the panel.
Hold on. He just said
he was saying something, Beast. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, he said something? Okay, my
Go ahead,
fault.
say something, Moonshot. You got the floor.
What do you want me to say?
I mean,
You hit the link.
Well, they just wanted to see you on a troll account, man. Cut your camera on one time. You can cut it back off.
Oh shit.
Cause I'm gonna see if this the moonshot that I remember. The one that be making the faces and stuff.
Darnell, Montana.
Yeah.
It's saying your device ain't connected.
But yeah, okay, but yeah,
That's
so
a crazy nigga.
yeah, that's
he
him.
might be the crazy. Yeah, that's him. He ain't Mr.
But he cool. He cool.
Yeah,
That's him.
I got you. I know him. Yeah, I got him. And we got the Darnell Montana.
Nigga crazy as fuck, but he's a
Welcome,
nigga.
Darnell Montana. You got the mic, Darnell Montana. Let Darnell.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you clear.
Yo, what up, panel? Salutes to the panel. Salutes, bro, Sanchez, all that. Feel me? I'm just here to, check in, tune in with everybody. Feel me? Show love.
Salute.
Peace and love, bro.
Yeah, that's dope as fuck, man. So cool. Hey, Philio, remember that video I sent you, right?
Yes, sir.
That little comedy little skit, right? Is that not 100? That's like one of the realest.
Yeah.
The realest shit ever. It's like, bro, he right here. Nah, what's crack? And it don't be nothing popping. It be like, bro, I done heard the motherfucking name for 2 months. They say, no, it's because it's this platform. It's because it's over there. It's because you can't get it work. Boom, bull pop right up on our shit, right there. And it's church monkeys. Now it's all about arguing now. I thought it was about the knowledge. Y'all be going in on the knowledge. Like, man, that shit is pseudo, that you don't know how to fuck. And then, bull here. Go ahead and, why ain't nobody shooting they shot, bro? That shit be fake as hell, dog.
So I wanted, while we do have brilliant minds on the panel, I wanted to address this yearly purchase of Alaska from Russia, and how this plays a part to the construct of flat power, of land masses being connected. The real lie and the real deception that has been going on in educational systems across the world. Because now, if Alaska belonged to Russia, that means Alaska, being Russia, is connected to China landmass. By default, you have to get rid of East and West. Any thoughts?
Anybody else?
Nah, go ahead, bro.
I thought he was gonna talk about what was this email I got? Bill Gates is purchasing. Is that the same thing you talking about? Let me see here. Salutes to the sister who sent me that. Let me bring this up real quick, man. Yeah, they buying up. Hold on a second. I'm in my emails too at the same time.
Yes, March 30th, 1867, the Corporation of the United States of America made a purchase from Russia, right, for a landmass called Alaska for $7.5 million, right, all the way to notated of bill of sale in the year 2021. Also, they redeemed a payment from the Corporation of the United States of America for $140 million. to claim the state of Alaska, a portion of the corporation of the United States.
Oh,
So
no,
this seems to be territory that belongs to Russia, that's connected to Canada through landmass.
Yeah, and the thing is, with up in Alaska to Russia, you can swim over to Russia from Canada or call it United States, whatever. It's like no distance, so it's really close up there in the North Pole. You know, them centered. That's the battle is going on is in the North Pole, but they try to look at the moon instead. But the North Pole is the hot spot. It's the tides.
I was watching a motherfucker. He was in a museum, right? And when he was in the museum, he said they flipped the compasses backwards on us, bro. This is some real shit. So he going through like the Moorish Museum or whatever. Scratch all that. Y'all heard about the people? I saw this on a short, man. There's people that live in what? It's people that live in the water, right? They can fucking deep sea dive, no scuba tank for like 8 minutes, like that, bro. And they spines actually grew longer. They called the bungalow people or some shit like that. You can look it up, but they literally live on in the water, bro. They live in the water. They dive in the water. They get their food. They come back out. They get back on their little boat. And they all just out there in the water, bro. It's insane, but y'all go ahead.
Yeah, that's the shit I wanted to say. Bill Gates bought 2,100 acres of North Dakota farmland worth $13.5 million. Salutes to the sister that sent me that. But yeah, y'all sending me the videos to you know what I'm saying, roast and shit, short clips to my email. I'm about to get started on that in a minute. Hey, I'm doing so much at one time. Hey, so
Yes.
I got. Hey, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna hop on my shit real quick. I gotta do some couple of reviews, but I'm gonna open up some shit maybe toward the end. Salutes to y'all though. I'll be back over here probably.
Salutes, man. Salutes. Peace,
Always.
peace, Sanchez.
Yeah, man. Let me get started on my views. Y'all send them in. Yeah, man, them niggas ain't doing that but crying. Salutes to the OG.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Send your clips to talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com. Let's go.
Terrell Smith loved to use Facebook Live to reach people and make them laugh, but everyone did not find his humor and messages to be funny.
I'm the president of Ypsilanti, Michigan.
Terrell was a comedian. He disrespected people, okay? They got mad. But this is nothing compared. Words can't kill you, but a gun can.
Okay, we got action. We got action.
That's the sound of gunshots as Terrell did a Facebook Live from this chair outside his family's Ypsilanti home on Tuesday. That Facebook Live would be his last one.
2 gunmen got out, shot at Real, killed Real.
Terrell's mother says it was all allegedly over the comedian making fun of a video of someone getting beat down.
But my son put up a video of her son, or the boy getting knocked out. A lot of people didn't like Real, so what? People cannot kill people for talking.
But this family says that's exactly what went down.
A family was mad at Terrell. They got on live saying they was coming over here to slap me and kill him.
Fox 2 reached out to the Washtenaw County Sheriff's Office, and they say they are actively investigating the shooting near Nash and Tyler as the search for those responsible continues. This heartbroken family wants justice, and they want anyone responsible for this crime to turn themselves in.
I know who did it. They should know who did it. Everybody who watched it live should know who did it. You killed him in the broad open daylight at 11 o'clock, so evidently you want to pay for your crime.
And this mom hopes justice will come soon.
God got the last say. But right now the devil came through and he done took my son. I just want justice. I know the police got to do their job, but I'm praying.
In Ypsilanti, Ingrid Kelly, Fox.
Yeah, so man, this shit right here is so common today to where, like she said, a person's words online make them end up, they end up dying on the very internet that they was using and shit as an outlet. Now, I'm going to share some with you. Whether the government is attacking your freedom of speech or other Americans are, it's still the same. I agree with what she said. Your words shouldn't result in murder, especially when the people in power actions don't. That's just a fact. If you look at how they poisoning us, if you look at the agenda against the people, right? There's a lot of things that you should be willing to kill for and die for. And I don't think we willing to kill and die for the right things. Because somebody said something on social media, we willing to kill for that when our feelings get hurt. That's very feminine. That's very feminine, man. That niggas been killing for shit like that for years because you looked at me the wrong way. Because you stepped on my shoes. Because he put a tweet out there that I didn't like on Twitter. Because he made a post on Facebook about such and such. Because he made a video saying this. But you niggas is not got that same kind of energy with the motherfuckers that's killing you slowly. It just reconfirms to me every day why I think that the eugenics agenda ain't all that bad. Oh my God! And I want some motherfucking smoke. It's some truth in everything, goddammit. It's some people on this earth that we need to get rid of, man. Because they mind so far gone and they're a threat to the rest of us. And they are over-emotional, toxic masculinity ass niggas. And toxic masculinity don't make you a man at all. Like this kind of behavior right here, bro, where you fucking waiting on an opportunity to catch this one dude slipping because he made a post, because he said, like that's just the internet shit to where it's like niggas are so emotional. Look at how niggas be acting on these panels and shit. Emotional as hell. Telling you, man, I don't feel comfortable around a bunch of niggas. But you put me in a room with a bunch of white folks and I feel right at home, man. Now, of course, I'm just trolling because I be around a bunch of niggas. But I'm trying to trigger motherfuckers. I got to get my coon on. Look what the categories say, entertainment. If I triggered you, I did my job. If I made you say that nigga, bitch ass coon, I'm proving that you probably just like the niggas that's killed this dude right here. Cause y'all don't got this same energy for folks that's really got an agenda to exterminate you. But you got it for a dude online who you disagreed with about some bullshit. Or like we black men have been killing for the dumbest shit for years, man. Ever since niggas been killing, we've been killing for stupid shit. Man, that nigga walked across the wrong avenue. This ain't his section. His section over there. It's our section. Man, that nigga stepped on my shoes. Man, that nigga, yo. Niggas have been killing for stupid shit for a long time, man. That nigga said something about my mama in front of everybody. Stupid. Blew his fucking head off. Then you tell them what the government doing to them, killing them, poisoning them slowly and their children, and they'll debate you on that. Yeah, that's crazy. Niggas have been killing for stupid shit for a long time. Stupidest shit to get you got in the black folks community. Just saying. All right, let me see what else y'all got for me. So yeah, y'all shoot me the emails and shit. See what we got next. What y'all sending me here? Next clip.
My nails, they just, fresh. I mean, if you're gonna put this in someone else's face, on someone else's mouth, it'd be rude not to paint them. So I got the drip tips, fashionable, vibey, and I got the, I call them kick him in the face, send him to space. My nails, they just, fresh. I mean, if you're gonna put this in someone else's face.
Now, see. And I keep hearing about this shit, right? Keep hearing about a new thing with guys painting their nails and shit. We're gonna talk about all these topics. If I'm reviewing something today that you would like to discuss at the round table, write it down, remember it, and we'll be glad to hear your input on any of these topics. Salutes to everybody. So I keep hearing about this trend of man painting their toes and nails. His excuse for doing it is cringy, so cringy. Like, I say, if you gonna paint your nails and shit like that, never use that excuse right there. Like, I don't know if you being funny, if you joking, but just talking about how, I don't know, bro, that's just no, bro. You don't know, hell no. And my thing is this, like, we're in a time now where it's dudes paying hella money online for foot photos, foot fetish. So it's a lot of motherfucking crazy dudes out there, because I don't know how that became a thing to where it's really foot fetish. Like, a dude don't care about nothing else but the feet. Like when a girl wear some coochie cutters and stuff with them cheeks hanging, most men go crazy because they seeing some ass, right? But you got this one dude, when your girl got sandals on he looking at her feet like, boy, that's a sexy ass pinky toe. I'm just saying though, like,
Stupid.
where do they find him at? Somebody come get they mans, y'all. Because yeah, my nigga, like, you the dude when the girl got the sandals on, you looking at her feet like the other dudes looking at her legs when she got the mini skirt on. Now you looking past the ass, thighs, all that, and you looking at them toes. And I don't get that fetish at all, but what I will say that is it ain't really cool, right? For men to be showing their toes like that, let alone paint them, because you in a time of foot fetish. See, anything that can be shown as a sex symbol to other men, men gotta refrain from that. And it ain't no women out there asking dudes for feet pics. It ain't no movement of a bunch of women out there with a foot fetish. Show it to me. It's only the guys that's wanting the women with the pretty feet with the painted nails. So to me, you kind of trying to appeal to a certain sick community on the low over our heads though. Like, you like feet, right? Like, look, check this out. These dudes paying hella money just for some feet and shit online. It's weird. But like I said, you can't be getting your nails polished and bragging about your feet, showing your feet as a man like this nowadays with the foot fetish community and shit like that. So it's like dudes shouldn't be sagging, showing they butt cheeks and shit, because that's the shit that the woman, when a woman got them little shorts on, we see her cheeks, and as a man, yeah, okay, I ain't gonna front, but niggas try to show you they cheeks though and sneak it off like it's gangster with the sagging. And now niggas want to show it. Men can't be showing the same thing that the women show. See, men, we got to take our shirt off and walk bare chest, and now we can show our six pack. We can show our muscles and shit. And another man won't think nothing wrong with that, with your shirt off. They won't look at that weird. But once you go to taking your feet off, showing niggas your pretty feet with your nail polish and stuff, see, now men gonna question that. Men, see, drop a one if you're a man in the chat room, if you agree with what I'm about to say. A man rather see another man's bare chest than his bare foot with polished toenails on it. I'd rather see my homeboy with his shirt off, bare chest, than for him to show me his pretty ass feet with his toenail polish on it. I'ma feel weird though. Like, think I got a foot fetish, my nigga? It look like it just look, I don't know, man. That's not it. That's not it though. Let's go to the next joint though. Yeah, let's go to the next one.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I'm gonna cut that loud laughing off just a minute. This here says HIV, you can now test positive from a pig. But that's what I was telling y'all. If you eat a certain amount of pork and go take a HIV test, you're gonna test positive. A lot of people have tested positive for HIV and they don't know this. I swear, they've been saying that you can get false positives due to pork. And that's something we need to research about. Why is swine giving your immune system the same effect as HIV? Because even in the Bible, they said don't eat the swine because they casted the demons into the swine. And in Islam, they say that they don't eat no pork. So in these religions, there's always some truth to some of the customs and things that they do. A lot of shit that they practice in the Nation of Islam is just some good shit that everybody should practice. Like men's washing their hands before you take a piss. I learned that from the NOI, because if you got dirty hands and you touching your penis, you can put certain germs onto yourself. Like, think about this. You go out to the store and you touch all these door handles. At the grocery store, at the corner store, you touching shopping carts with your hands, right? And then you go and take a piss. Do you know how many foreign germs you just put on your genitalia? So I ain't gonna lie, let's drop a bomb for the NOI on some of the shit that they teach that's really good for niggas to know. And I think yeah, man, we shouldn't eat meat, period. But if you eat meat, red meat and pork, is some shit we should eat, and them the main two that we like now, ain't it? Them the main two that it's something about a fucking pork chop that's been fried, nigga. God damn. God damn. A fried pork chop, nigga? Okay. With some rice and gravy with a biscuit, yeah, that's country shit. Yeah, man, but this is crazy because you can eat that fried pork chop and go take a HIV test, and they'll say, we see some little, and your heart will drop. And you thinking about all the women, and you ain't thinking about that fried pork chop. You ain't thinking about, goddamn, I did just eat the last 3 pig feet that was floating around in that vinegar jar at the corner store. And if you from the South, you know what I'm talking about. And that's how you know your ass in the hood too. You ain't gonna see that shit in the white folks' hood, dog. Hey, look. If you from the South, you know about this. Now, this is this ain't small, y'all. This a big ass jar. Like, that shit the size of a mop bucket. And when you go in every corner store in the South, them bitches just sit there forever. Let me show you what it look like. See, I don't know in the bodegas in New York if they got this, but in the South, you can get pickled everything. Pickled pigs' feet, pickled eggs, anywhere in the South, right? And yeah, man, some of them pig feet been floating in that jar since you was a little boy. And that goddamn vinegar just preserving the hell out them motherfuckers. I swear, nigga, I go in the store, I'll be like, yeah, ain't nobody ate that last pig feet yet, because they just keep the jar just sitting there with the pig feet just floating, right? And they don't never really get bad because the vinegar there. So you go in that store all the time and you see this same pig feet with the toenail in it. And one day you walk in that bitch, like 8 months later, it's still there. And some old dude come in there and say, yeah, let me get that last pig feet.
Stupid.
And you be like, bro, I'm glad that you bought that bitch, my nigga. Cause that motherfucker been floating in that jar for like a couple months, bro. I've been going in this bitch for about that. I'm telling you, if you from the South, you know what I'm talking about. Like, bro, that he just bought the last pig feet. You talking about the one that been in there since Martin Luther King marched in this bitch? Yeah, nigga, we need to go take a picture of that man. Nigga, you know how long that pig feet been in there? We want to watch him eat that bitch. And then, listen, when I was in the South, I swear to God, I heard a nigga say, because they'll let you pick which one you want. And a nigga say, yeah, so which one do you want? It's always some foreign dude with some tongs in his hand, smacking them bitches like this. Yeah, so which one do you want? He don't eat them bitches, though. He know y'all eat them. And guess what? I heard one nigga say, no, that one. You see the one with the big toe with the nail on it.
Stupid.
bro. Some of them pig feet got big nails on them, and the toe looked like a human toe. Bro, I ate pig feet coming up in Bama, right? But I would go on little month spurts where I just gotta take a break on them bitches, cause sometimes it can feel like a human feet, my nigga, and the skin is so like human, like, you know, like, ah, man, and I swear, like, when you buy that pig feet and they put it in a little plastic Ziploc bag, all the juice in there, and niggas just sucking on that toe, like, all that vinegar off. And every now and then you buy a pig feet that got a toenail in it. And bro, I know y'all just want to vomit right now. I'm thinking about my shit coming up in Bama, and I'm like, yo, I can't believe I used to eat hella pig feet. I would go and buy the hell out some pig feet. And didn't think nothing of it, but now when I look back at it, man, it make me get a bad feeling in my stomach, my nigga, like. I'm telling when a nigga go in there and say, yeah, let me get the big one right there with the toenail on it. Oh, my nigga, this is a sin. We're wrong. No, they cast the demons into the swine. We gotta stop this shit. Hell no. No wonder so much killing go on in the hood and shit, man. And guess what? In the South, bro, you can just pickle anything. If that shit floating in vinegar, niggas gonna buy, you can pickle this cell phone, and nigga gonna say, yeah, let me get one of them pickled iPhones, and he gonna eat that bitch on everything, nigga. If you want some niggas in the South to eat some shit, pickle it. Pickle that shit, and niggas gonna eat that shit, I'm telling you. You can pickle a shit turd. And nigga, man, let me get one of them pickled turds right there, I'm telling you. Stupid. Which one do you want? The green one, not the brown one, nigga. Oh, my God. He gonna have them tongs ready. Oh, shit. Let me stop, man, but y'all know I ain't lying. You can pickle anything, and niggas in the South gonna eat it. Nigga, it's pickled, I'm telling you. And whoever decided they gonna dye that shit pink, know they was wrong. Cause it's something about the pink pickled shit. It sell the most. Cause I done been in the South before, and they'd have, now it's all just vinegar. But see, they'll give you the pickled eggs that's in the white vinegar, and then they'll give you the pickled eggs that's like in the, I don't even know how they make that shit pink for real now that I think about it, nigga. Cause the pig ain't making that shit turn pink. So they dye, and what they do in the South, they dye the vinegar pink because to make your mind, because you eating a pig, right? Right? I mean, you eating a pig, so they want to dye the vinegar pink, which is stupid as hell because when I grew up and I didn't stop eating pig feet, I stepped my game up. I bought the good shit. Here go the good shit right here. See, I'm giving y'all niggas some game. See, you ain't eating all that dye when you fucking with this shit right here. Now, if you eat pig feet, this the best kind to eat. Because when you get that shit from up out that stove, it's been floating in that jar, nigga, ever since the Ku Klux Klan was marking down the street. The pig feet that you buying in that store, nigga, it's a couple of children in them projects that grew up watching that pig feet float in that jar. You don't want to fuck with that, and they dye the vinegar pink to play with your mind. See, when I grew up and I became an OG at this pig feet shit, I stopped fucking with that dyed pink shit, and I went into the grocery store and got the good shit. Now, that's the good shit. Ain't no dye in it, and they cut it up in little bitty bite-sized pieces that just make all that vinegar. I'm just telling you, just... But yeah, it's levels to this pig feet shit. If you fucking with that pink dye, chances are you live in the hood. And yeah, man, you don't see them shits. And who was the man that said, listen, we need to drop a couple of drips of pink dye in that motherfucker. And then they started putting the pink dye in the eggs too. Tell me I'm lying. If you from the South. Now, how the hell, because when you go in some of them stores, they got pickled eggs, and they'll have the white eggs and the pink eggs. And they'll tell you it ain't no difference. The only difference is your mind, nigga. They gonna color one pink. And guess what they find out when they dealing with niggas? Niggas like the pink stuff. Because I've been in the store before, and it be so many of them white eggs still in the jar left. And all the pink pickled eggs be gone. And the man said that they taste the same. So niggas like to color that shit like an Easter egg. It's just the whole point of it being white, you know, and the white man anyway. Niggas ain't fucking with the white man. So they found out if you pickling it, paint your vinegar pink, and niggas gonna buy that. Niggas like pink dye in the vinegar. Yeah. It just can't be white. But I know they put dye in that shit because it say artificially colored. Niggas can't debate me on here. Look. Artificially colored. Let me show you. And they know that that's going to be psychologically going to make... That's what you do with children, right? You could sell a child a cup of sugar long as you make it rainbow colors, and you know that's right. See, if you just got some turds floating around in that clean white water, it's gonna make it stand out. But if you just think about it, if you dye that shit pink, it take away the nastiness a little bit, kind of muddy in the water where, you know, but that's neither here nor there. I'm having fun roasting this shit though. If you're feeling this roast today, hit a 1 in the chat room, and we finna continue. Send me some more funny shit to roast, man. Keep the clips coming. This is fucking fun.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, niggas will have a pig feet in that jar for a Mayan loan count. Hey, y'all. Hey, if you from the hood, you know what I'm talking about. They never, ain't no expiration date on them pig feet. It's something about vinegar. Vinegar will keep shit preserved forever. And I swear, nigga, there been some pig feet in that jar for a whole Mayan loan count of Baktun. And the nigga come get that pig feet after 7,000 years after Mayan loan count, nigga. And yeah, that shit's horrible, man. Let a nigga tell it the longer it soaked, the better, cause it's getting all that vinegar in there, aging like wine, right? No, this is niggas wine. And I'm telling, it's one dude, when all the pig feet is done, he wanna drink the juice. Oh my God!
Stupid.
You can't tell me I'm lying. I'm gonna tell you this some nasty shit that I'm telling you now. And I'm reliving my childhood, right? And I'm thinking of all the nasty shit we used to do. Like when I was a child, right? We used to wear these candy necklaces. It's a necklace, but you can eat it. You can eat the candy off of it, and you can get the bracelet too. And we would wear our candy necklace and candy bracelet, and we'll, you know, go out and play, chase each other around, play games, basketball, whatever, eating this candy all day. Now, when you play, you sweating, you eat some of this candy off that necklace, and it's got a little salty taste on it, you know, like, oh my! You was a child, your immune system was like this, though. And you could do all that nasty shit. And I'm telling you, some of the shit that I look back at now, a nigga would buy a pig feet and they give it to you in a little Ziploc bag. And it'll be so much pink juice left in that bag. And you know what they'll do? They'll bite a hole in the bottom of the bag and suck the juice out the bag. And I think that's the nastiest shit ever. When they buy the pickle, they'll do that too. Yeah, y'all hood motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they'll buy that pickle, and they put it from the candy lady, and she put that pickle in a fucking Ziploc bag. And when you eating that pickle in the bag, the juice is collecting in the bottom, and a nigga can't wait to finish the pickle so he can drink all that salty ass vinegar juice in the hot ass sun like a fool. And niggas would drink that pig feet juice too.
Stupid.
Hey, oh shit. Oh shit. You know it's gonna be some nigga that don't throw that juice away. Yeah, you drink that shit with something every night and pour little shots of that shit. Give me the next clip, man. This is fucking
Stupid.
crazy, bro. This is crazy. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, niggas drinking that pig feet juice. That's a damn shame too. Oh man. Oh man. Why we like sour shit, black folks? Cause when we was little, we would take a Kool-Aid pack and pour it in our hand and just lick that shit. Black folks love some vinegar, some hot sauce, some sour shit, man. You pickle some shit and you can make a nigga eat that shit, eh? And they know that shit, and they know that about us too. They know that. They be pickling everything for niggas, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Somebody sending me something about Boosie. Boosie stay in some trendy shit. This is 8 minutes, though. Send me a shorter one. I don't really want to do the 8-minute clip, though. Send me some more, y'all. Talk to Bro Sanchez at gmail.com. And let's try to keep them 5 minutes or less. New York is preparing for a nuclear warning. Send your boy some short little clips, man. We can keep the shit flowing smoothly.
Yo, I'm recording. He's a bitch. I know he is.
No, keep recording.
I'm recording.
Yo, keep recording,
I
man.
hope your camera's on because you didn't.
Yo, sister, loosen up. Loosen up.
Loosen up. Please do.
Sister,
please,
relax.
please.
Yo, you's a hoe,
That's
dog.
a girl too, by the way.
You's a fucking hoe, man.
That's a girl, by the way.
Yo,
And I got you on camera.
Bitch.
I hope you got me on
You's
camera.
a whole bitch. I'ma back up. Don't touch me.
I hope you got me on camera.
Yeah, you scared too.
I hope you got this on camera.
You bet.
Yeah, you need to back up.
You keep running up.
You need to back up, mister. You need to back up.
Keep recording me.
You need to back up. You need to back up. You need to back up. That's a female. That's a female. Hope your camera's on. That's a female. That's a fucking female. That's a fucking female. You a bitch, nigga. Outside that uniform, you know what you are. You know what you are. You know exactly what you are.
Bitch.
Y'all know who the fuck y'all are.
You had your gun. You had your hand on the gun.
Y'all know exactly who the fuck y'all are.
Slammed on the floor.
You know exactly who you are.
Whole bitch. whole entire business.
Y'all probably just graduated from high school.
You're scared. You're not from around.
Y'all fucking nervous. That's crazy.
And you scared of
I just told him when he get out the water with the other dyke girls. They antagonize dyke girls, not guys. They don't antagonize guys. Y'all antagonize dyke girls. Girl.
What up, y'all? Chilling.
I think Styles P is a stand-up nigga for that. I'm dropping a bomb. Yeah, that's some stand-up shit. I fucks with him for that. And I fuck with him for the juice bar. That's one thing that I got to say, man. I just fucking admire this nigga Styles P's growth from coming from like the locks and shit, and then to having the juice bars and being on some stand-up shit like that, bro. A lot of rappers would have kept walking. But yeah, salutes to him, man.
Try to make this as short and sweet and to the point as I possibly can. Check it. Now look. On behalf of all young black people who've seen the video, I was wrong because you got to be careful of what you do and how you speak.
He was right. Nah, he just trying to save niggas' lives. Because even though Styles P stood up, he kept his hands up and he know how to carry it with the police. To back away and keep your hands up in the sky. So he's not a dummy at all. And I know Styles know that the average nigga ain't gonna peep that and ain't gonna know how to deal with the police. And you just gonna try to be a stand-up nigga and you gonna get fucked up and there ain't nothing you can do. Because the way he handled that was professional and shit like that. And the way, and he, in real talk with the right lawyers, they might can get a lawsuit up out of this shit, man. They might can get a lawsuit out of there. Yeah, let me go and see if I got any more emails though for videos, man. Y'all like these kind of shows right here? My big channel on a strike, yo. I'm waiting on it to get off strike. Thinking about going live again later on this channel though with some deep shit, but try to mix it up for y'all. Hit the like button.
Memorize things that Neil deGrasse Tyson says to plumbers. Hundreds of videos. Is it me or is that guy never talking to scientists? He's always talking to some meathead like me that's like going like, wow, Neil, you're really smart. I want to see Neil talk to another scientist. I guarantee you the guy's going, shut the fuck up, Neil. All right?
You motherfucking right. Neil is a pastor, and pastors can only preach to sheeple. And that's exactly the truth, man. Thank you.
I'm not some rube you found at a bus stop. All right, this isn't a podcast, all right? We're in the lab, motherfucker! Huh? You want to take out a graduated cylinder and show me what you got? Huh? Neil? Why do I know your middle name? Like you fucking invented something? You know what you invented? Talking to people way dumber than you are so you can seem smart and get some fucking celebrity pussy. That's what you're doing, Neil. Meanwhile, I'm in the fucking lab. No one knows my name. I'm out here curing shit. The fuck did you do during COVID? Memorize things that Neil deGrasse Tyson says to plumbers.
Whoever sent me this Nets clip, I gotta drop a bomb for y'all. Because that's true, man. Neil is an imposter, and we're gonna talk more about him in a minute because I'm gonna play that clip again. That's a good 1 minute clip that's very powerful, man. Remind me of George Carlin energy. Salutes to Bill Burr. Somebody who just sent me an email now finna have y'all stomach tight because I was just talking about them pickled pig feet, right? And how niggas will eat anything pickled, right? And look what they sent me. Now, I forgot about this movie right here. Let's watch it. And this shit funny as hell because you right, bro. So, y'all see, I'm joking about how niggas will eat anything pickled, but I ain't the only one to think of that joke. Let's watch this shit.
Is that it? I've eaten more exotic food than that.
How about a piece de resistance? Back bottom gristle lumps.
Special of the house.
Practically nobody eats this. I don't remember seeing those on the menu either.
Oh, these are good. These are new. These are good. The bad boy.
Oh, man.
No way. No, I'm doing it.
Niggas will fight over that shit. And that shit look like some shit water. Some sewage water with turds in it. And when we walk in these stores, it's like the dirtier it look, the hungrier nigga get. Like, Oh, I'm telling you, real talk. This shit is so funny right here, bro. Hold on, bro. He said nobody eats those. He went to the top shelf and got some shit that's been pickling since he was a little boy. I told y'all, nigga. Hey, and this is an old movie. I forgot about this clip, bro.
How about a piece de resistance? Back bottom gristle lumps.
Back bottom gristle lumps. That, hey, rest in peace, man. What's that old dude name from Friday? I can't think of it now, man. He fucking funny, bro.
Yep. I've eaten more exotic food than that.
How about a piece de resistance? Back bottom gristle lumps.
Practically nobody eats this. I don't remember seeing those on the menu either.
Oh, these are good. These are new.
Oh, these are good. Oh, these are good. Yo, I can't get past this first part, yo. This fucking first part got me really tight, y'all. This shit is really funny. Oh, man. Even the music. Let me turn this up for y'all. This is fucking hilarious, yo. Yo, niggas will eat anything pickled. This shit is fucking funny.
More exotic food than that.
How about a piece de resistance?
Resistance. Not a piece of the resistance.
So, is that it? I've eaten more exotic food than that.
How about a piece de resistance? Back bottom gristle lumps.
Back bottom gristle lumps.
Nobody eats this. I don't remember seeing those on the menu either.
Oh, these are good.
These are good.
The bad boy.
No way. No, I'm doing it.
They mine. They mine. Oh, shit, that's horrible.
Oh, yeah, there you go now. That's a nice one. That's a nice one.
Oh, yeah, there you go now.
Just some gristle lumps.
Just some bristle lumps.
I got your bristle lump. Savor the flavor.
Savor the flavor.
You got some hot sauce to go with that, too.
Oh, no.
I did it. Yes, right, you sure did.
I did it.
I did it.
You did it all right. I'm proud of you.
I did it.
Oh, shit.
Seen anything like this in my life. Boy, you just ate some shit.
What?
You just ate some human shit.
Oh, shit.
Why would you bottle human shit? What possible holiday would you bottle human shit for? That's a affirmative action. Yeah. You people are sick. That's the first time that's ever.
Yeah, a joke like that'll get you killed where I'm from.
We scored so big. Oh, boom, yeah.
And then the funny part was when they was passing them bitches to the table, and the nigga was like, "Oh yeah, these are good. These are good. These are good. Yeah." And this, oh my God, he. Okay, let me go ahead and think this clip right here. They trying to copyright this little clip that I'm playing. But that shit fucking funny right there, man. That's funny, bro. These are good. Hold on. Hold up, everybody. and we're gonna go to the next one. Hold on. Let me see what's going on with the stream. Are we still rolling on y'all end? Drop a 1 if we still rocking and rolling on y'all end. And we're gonna keep moving, man. Support the show if you guys are being entertained today. We just casual vibes today. Yeah, that was crazy right there. That clip right there, man. And Key and Peele got a pig feet skit too. People sending me them pig feet skits. Yeah, you pickle that shit, niggas gonna eat it though. That's facts.
What's good is Rexo, real ninja news.
Gallons of water had to be unloaded from the machine. The atmospheric water in Flynn, which
Water
machine in Flynn, which makes water from the atmosphere, was vandalized. For safety precautions, 500 plus gallons of water had to be unloaded from the machine. The atmospheric water generator on Saginaw Street was from a base in Texas. Moses West, he's a veteran who travels the country with the machine. He tells us what happened.
Repairable things. They let out the coolant. I think they changed the frequency on the inverter, frequency inverter. They damaged the onboard generator, and so we're using external generators right now. And all this is done by donations through the Water Rescue Foundation.
West even had tech support on standby while he talked with us. He hopes to have the machine back up and running very soon.
They drained fuel. They added something to the coolant lines. They played with the electronics. And that's not typical vandal stuff.
Less than a week after bringing free water to Flint, Moses West says the green machine he designed to do just that was vandalized.
Now watch this, right? Watch, my problem with this here is where are your hood niggas at and street niggas at protecting they blocks? That's what I'm talking about. Niggas willing to kill for the wrong shit. Niggas willing to stand up and defend the wrong shit. All the goons that's in Flint, Michigan, who know that they need this technology, one there to protect it, but they can protect they crack spots, trap spots, and claim street corners that they really don't own. Now, this man invested all his resources in the technology to help them, and they could at least protected some that he given them in their community for free. And black people have a habit of not protecting the beneficial stuff in the community while protecting the fuckery, while nurturing the bullshit. And the nerds, geniuses, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if black people vandalized this shit.
Oh my God!
I know that gonna make me sound like a coon. I know that, you know, I'm striving to get the Uncle Ruckus Award. But I don't think that's a far-fetched idea. I wouldn't be surprised if black folks fucked up the good thing that was happening. I want to know if there are any suspects.
Once they broke into the machine and they destroyed the generator, very technical. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just, random vandalism, not at all. They destroyed the battery. They put metal in the fuel system. I saw that when I was cleaning the fuel filter.
West is a military veteran who travels across the country to areas in crisis, bringing a machine he designed, like this one, that literally makes fresh water out of thin air. He put the green machine out for people along Saginaw Street on Thursday and was hoping to make a big impact. He says before the vandalism, they were giving hundreds of people free water every day.
How do you fuck that up? How do you not protect that? Nigga, water is the number one thing we need for survival. And you live in a city where all the black folks like to show up and say, what's the solution? What's the solution? This man came with the solution and you didn't protect it. You had a problem in your city with the water that the mayor and the governor didn't even address. And a regular man address it, and the people didn't protect him. What make you think I believe the people gonna protect me? I know everything I'm doing, I'm here responsible for it and gotta protect myself, regardless of how many folks saying they riding with you. If the folks in Flint, Michigan didn't have security around this dude, and not only that, it should have been a whole gang of niggas going up to him like, bro, how can we invest in more of these machines? In fact, we just gonna go ahead and make the first black water company, black bottled water company nationwide. And not only is this gonna solve the problem in Flint, Michigan, it's gonna solve a black economic problem across the nation, because we're gonna open up. Listen, why ain't all the dope boys, all that money in Michigan, niggas is getting it, right? Why don't y'all see this kind of shit and say, look, a light just came on. If we invest our money, street money in this nigga, we thinking like the mob now. Because the mob was looking for a way to get legal and get legit. But see, here go the thing. It's sad though, right? That this man, what he was doing for Flint, Michigan, he was not protected. And when Farrakhan walk around the world, he got niggas standing around him deep as fuck with suits on and perms in their head. And he ain't solving no problems like that in these communities that I see. And we can debate that, not like this right here. The NOI, ain't nobody in the nation, and I just gave the NOI props. I'm gonna show you how balanced I am. Where are the black groups out there that's trying to exploit the bright black minds that's amongst us, like this dude right here? Why it ain't a bunch of black groups out there that their main job is to discover these type of niggas that's thinking on this big level? Nope, we got a bunch of black groups out there that want to interview the gang members. See Farrakhan stay cheesing and smiling with Rick Ross, Young Thug. All of the organizations out there they want to interview the rappers, actors. They don't care nothing about the young bright minds in the black conscious community. They will look all over them and they want the Nicki Minaj interview. Oprah ain't trying to interview no bright minds in the black community. They want Glozell Green. I'm telling you, we're not exploiting our brightest. We're exploiting our worst, and we wonder why what's manifesting in our people is what it is. This is a prime example. It should have been so many goons around that man. How like how they was around Tekashi. You know how they be protecting these damn rappers and singers, like how the Fruittown Pyrus was protecting Chris Brown. Hey, look. You gang members will protect who y'all want to protect. But what I don't get about these gangs is How you don't protect a nigga giving y'all free water in a place like Flint? Yes, I know it's some goons. I know it's some stand-up organizations and people in Flint, Michigan. You got the Freemasons. You got the Black Church. I just don't see how this shit should have been vandalized. I bet you that church ain't gonna never get vandalized. I bet you that mosque ain't gonna get vandalized. If it's a statue of Jesus in that hood, ain't no graffiti gonna get painted on it. The goons will turn their music down when they on the church ground. But the water that they drink is polluted. And you will vandalize the real holy water, nigga. That's dumb. Clean water, nigga. That's what you need for life. That lets you know niggas' priorities fucked up and what we willing to protect ain't the shit that's really we need for survival. Like niggas be willing to die for shit like black pride. Cause you call me a nigga. But ain't no nigga ready to die for this machine for our geniuses. That's it. Go back to what I was saying earlier. Black men has been willing to die for stupid shit ever since we've been willing to die. We've been dying for Jesus, Allah, the gang. Yeah, we've been dying for a bunch of bullshit. The military, the police force. Yeah, we ain't never really died for our cause like that. Even the black men during the Civil War joined the American military to fight for themselves. How you do that? You could have formed your own military. They had already armed you niggas. You got a bunch of black men by the thousands armed with rifles and they letting the white man get the orders. That was during the Civil War. And they was fighting about stupid shit. It didn't have nothing to do with niggas. Niggas felt like if I fight, it'll let the white man see that I'm willing to fight for stupid shit. And if the white man see I'm willing to fight for stupid shit that don't really benefit me, I'ma be in his club. Cause if they see that I'm willing to fight to get out my oppression, I become a threat now. I become a threat now. Yeah, you gotta be willing to fight for the shit that don't matter, man. Yeah, he called me a nigga, that kind of stuff. Right? Why ain't no niggas out trying to show the dudes who vandalized this machine a lesson? That we ain't gonna tolerate that when you picking on our geniuses, bro. He's not a street dude. He's solving a problem in a community. And vandalism, when it comes to a person like that, should be a no-go. It should be a statement made in your community about shit like that. Like, think about this. If I go to the water treatment plant right now in Las Vegas and do something to it, nigga, I'ma do fad time. They ain't gonna play with me about that. You playing with the people's water supply. They gonna make an example out of your dumb ass. If you go try to do something at a water treatment plant, and the whole city, people depending on that water. And the people of Flint didn't have that same kind of energy for this shit. Like, bro, this is y'all clean water. You rather go back to this dirty ass, cancerous ass water. I don't see how somebody got to tell y'all that. Like, the moment that man showed up with this shit, it should have been all the gangs coming together. It should have been, yo, bro, I don't care what nobody say. This nigga is the man of the city right now. Anybody fuck with him, you gotta answer to all of Flint, and we gonna lynch and beat your ass down in these streets. Why? He's solving a problem the governors didn't solve. Nigga, we need water to live. People getting sick and dying from the water in Flint. They still ain't solved it. And it still ain't been no black folks. That's how I told y'all, watch this, right? See, this what I'm telling you. It still ain't been a bunch of ain't nobody talking about this no more today. I told y'all black folks don't know what to fight for and what to be mad about. You got folks in Flint, Michigan arguing and protesting, and they on some other shit now. And they just got used to using the fucked up water. One man came to solve the problem, and when he failed, That was it. Ain't nobody else gonna try to go and resurrect the technology. Ain't nobody gonna go get that man and be like, bro, we sorry we let that happen to you. And I wanna show you that if you wanna help your people with this technology, we got an infrastructure in place to financially support you and to provide security for you as you go around the nation doing this good work for the people who need it. Why that ain't, why did the Nation of Islam should have been there? It ain't like they the Nation of Islam didn't even care about the Flint water crisis. Didn't even say nothing about it. At least they can do is when the man comes solving a problem to put some fruit of Islam at the site. Think about it. The Nation of Islam provides security for all of your rappers. Did you hear me? They provide security for these rappers. But ain't no security out there, man. Why you think that the bully always pick on the nerds? Nobody care about the nerds. No one gives a fuck about the young black dude that's trying to solve the problems, use critical thinking. No, man, we care about the nigga that can hit that crip walk, baby.
You gotta look at broke into the machine and they destroyed the generator. Very technical. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just, you know, random vandalism. Not at all. They destroyed the battery. They put metal in the fuel system. I saw that when I was cleaning the fuel filter.
West is a military veteran who travels across the country to areas in crisis, bringing a machine he designed, like this one, that literally makes fresh water out of thin air. He put the green machine out for people along Saginaw Street on Thursday and was hoping to make a big impact. He says before the vandalism, they were giving hundreds of people free water every day.
You gotta look at, I'm making anywhere from 1,200 to 2,000 gallons of water a day.
What, bro? That's a gold mine. 2,000 gallons of water a day from up out the air, nigga, out of thin air. See, the fact that they never brought this technology back, I bet you that man is somewhere being threatened for his life. I'm asking you a question. Why ain't this man being protected? The world is going through a water crisis and water drought right now on the West Coast and all over. Not just dirty water, but no water at all in a lot of places. His technology is taking water out of thin air. 2,000 gallons a day. Why ain't this man being talked about? Why ain't his name out there bigger than Elon Musk? Because Elon Musk ain't really solving no crisis on Earth. He's just a tech guru and a magician saying, ooh, look what I can do with my technology. Look at my car that can't get broke. Look at my Neuralink. Guess what? It can take your mind and do that. All that's fancy, ooh-wee magician shit, right? Whether Elon Musk is successful or not, it won't benefit you, but his success would more than likely affect you negatively than positive. A lot of the tech gurus, they are laying a foundation for the new control grid. Technology, if you want to get famous in the tech field, you can't be solving problems. You gotta be helping creating problems so that we can create technology to control the people once we see the problems out there. They can stage an event right now and make the whole world go into martial law. And that's how you control people with problems. So if I come up solving all the problems, I'm taking away their control mechanisms. That's why you don't see these bright minds get promoted. That's why the only bright minds that they gonna promote are puppets like Elon Musk and etc. That's gonna show you the kind of technology that basically they making big old toys. They saying, look at the gadgets that I can make. Look at the drone. It can fly and it can spy on people. They make these are the technology dudes that ain't helping us. They just want to look smart. And they using they smarts to make big gadgets and toys. This man using his smarts to solve problems and give motherfuckers water. Technology don't solve problems no more. It just create problems and give you toys to play with while you live in chaos. And the people that's got the real innovative technological minds, they shit get vandalized. Boy, I'm heated on the low. I ain't gonna lie, this story makes me heated on the low. Cause there's no excuse for this shit, and it proved why, nigga, I'ma be a coon for life, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about some black power, nigga, that's bullshit. Ain't no black power. How the fuck it's gonna be black power? The first man create a black power company, it's gonna get vandalized and niggas ain't gonna protect it. Niggas is hypocrites and be willing to die for niggas stepping on your Jordans. This man giving you motherfuckers clean water and ain't nobody step in to aid this man. You ain't even helping them with the technology. You could have helped them with the security. This is a goddamn shame the more I think about it. And this is an old story. And ain't nobody talking about this though no more today. Just move on from that. That says a lot, boy. Prove me right about black folks. For real, man.
Very technical. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just, random vandalism. Not at all. They destroyed the battery.
Right, Sherry, but we asked for solutions. And that's what I'm talking about. We don't want no solution. Niggas just want to talk. Tell me what's the biggest solution. This black man should be the most talked about black man of our time. Nigga, we talking about clean water. And y'all put niggas on a pedestal who writing books about aliens and shit.
Metal in the fuel system. I saw that when I was cleaning the fuel filter.
West is a military veteran who travels across the country to areas in crisis, bringing a machine he designed like this one that literally makes fresh water out of thin air. He put the green machine out for people along Saginaw Street on Thursday and was hoping to make a big impact. He says before the vandalism, they were giving hundreds of people free water every day.
You gotta look at, I'm making anywhere from 1,200 to 2,000 gallons of water a day. You give it away for free. That's a lot of money out of somebody's pocket someplace.
West.
Now we talking. And I gotta say, hey, I'm not a coon for saying it can be black folks. The white man hire niggas out to attack their own people all the time. I don't see a bunch of white boys coming into Saginaw, Flint, Michigan and vandalizing that shit, bro. We're talking about the hood, man. All right, Flint is what we call the hood. Everybody like to say they from the hood. I never been to Flint, Michigan. But one thing I know I can bet my money on, bro, from dealing with folks who live in Michigan. Flint is the hood, man. I just don't see a bunch of white folks coming into the hood like that, vandalizing like that. They gotta be using somebody in the hood. They gotta be paying off. If we can hire goons, what make you think the white man can't? See, this is a good topic because he was taking money out of a lot of corporations' pocket. People, I don't know if you know what 2,000 gallons a day look like, right? So there is a pond called Koi Pond excuse me, not I can't even pronounce this shit. Koki something. Anyway, you can look up any kind just to see what that'll look like. This is like we talking small waterfalls. You hear what I'm saying? You got small waterfalls that's around 2,000 gallons a day. And people are using those natural waterfalls to provide water for entire regions. This man basically made his own waterfall technology, and the water just coming out of thin air. Literally just wherever he put the machine, there go a waterfall. People, they can't have this kind of technology. I'm going to tell you something right now. Somebody big attacked this man technology. And not only did they cripple his technology and take it out of service, they told him you better stop or we're going to kill you and your family. That's why you ain't heard from this man ever since. You know how old this video is? After they shut that shit down, you ain't heard from that man. And ain't nobody trying to interview him either. Ain't nobody finna touch. Folks scared of him. Because he's fucking with Coca-Cola now. He fucking with some big names. And if his technology get widespread, that's the end of the bottled water company. You will have these machines in all the hoods, free water right out the air, nigga, 2,000 gallons a day. No plastic. We got to throw away all these water bottles. It's polluting the ocean. Not with this technology. It cleans up the pollution too. See, this dude solving a problem that they don't want solved in the world. And want me to tell you how you know they don't want the problem solved? Why didn't the president want to meet this man? Why didn't the president put the National Guard behind his technology? His damn technology can change the world. It'll eliminate at least 20% of all the plastic pollution on Earth. Because think of how many water bottles we throw away every day. All we got to do is set this shit up and all the city's infrastructure, and that's going to get rid of water treatment plants. We can stop drinking our own piss and shit water. This is the newest wave in water. Think about it. The machine taking the water right out the air. And it's giving you clean water. No fluoride, no chlorine. Them folks don't want that because they created these problems. They don't want you solving them. I keep telling y'all that. If the government want these problems solved, they would have got behind this man. Donald Trump got with Ice Cube, the rapper, but Donald Trump ain't get with this black man who ain't got a name, but who's solving problems. See, they'll get behind these rappers clout chasing. You'll see the Obamas with Jay-Z and Beyonce, but you will never see these presidents, these politicians with a black genius. Trump will go and bail out a rapper out of jail. Trump will bail out all of your thugs. Yeah, Trump will go and bail out these trappers and rappers. Trump don't want to meet this dude in Flint, Michigan. Trump don't even want to talk to him about how his shit was vandalized. America want to act like he never existed. This man's story going viral is the death of all of the water systems that the government got, including the corporate water economy. And that's a multi-billion-dollar infrastructure that one man was single-handedly threatening. And you wonder why that man ain't resurfaced again. I wonder if he's still alive. I wonder if that man even still alive. If you know how much of a threat this dude is, this the black dude that the Nation of Islam should have been protecting when they was doing security for Rick Ross and all them. We're backwards, bro. And I'm telling you, this shit here, man, just really struck a chord with your boy.
says that he can only speculate as to why someone would try to destroy something that was just trying to help the community. Wes says he hopes to have the green machine back open and working again soon, with some anti-vandalism features added as well.
It actually sits in the air. I set it on the ground because the ground was a little bit unstable for it to sit on the legs, but now I've got all support for the legs. All 21,000 pounds, though, it'll sit up in the air and make it harder for people to get to do devious things to the machine.
This story is completely disappointing.
It is completely disappointing. It's heartbreaking. It ain't just that he's solving them people's problem. This is the beginning of black people innovating with a new system of water technology. And the tragedy of his technology just dying. Think it took for one machine to get vandalized for that whole shit to just stop. And you telling me black folks ain't doomed? If we ain't willing to fight for the clean water, bro, you ain't come on, man. You rather give your newborn baby poison water than not protect your own? Hold on, let me get in the chat and see something real quick. Oopsie Daisy said talking too much again, and I just want to make sure she ain't talking about me, because that'll get you checked. Oopsie Daisy, if you talking about me, yeah, that'll get you checked with the pimp hand. Let me see what Pierre want.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, Pierre? Talk to him, man. Thanks for calling in. You want to interject on any of these video review topics?
I just want to say that this dude is still alive, if you're wondering.
And man,
I could drop a link.
You know what's crazy? Why ain't all the black channels want to interview him? They want to interview all these pseudoscientists, Oswald Bates, Billy Carson guys. Why ain't this dude making his rounds on all these black channels? He was doing something for his people in Flint, Michigan, and his shit got vandalized by big corporations, and ain't no pro-black channel even trying to reach out to him or none of that. So that let me know pro-black is fake. Black folks is a hypocrisy, man. Ain't no black power neither, and I'm here to say it. Go ahead, you got it.
Nah, bro, I agree. The black community been finished, and this is coming from a brother myself. Like, I'm in Gen Z, so like I seen the destruction from the 90s, the 2000s, and now it's just like it's done, bro. It's finished. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, anything else you want to add to the bill, bro?
Yeah, you check out that video I sent you, the link with that the clip channel.
Oh yeah, I got you, my bro. I got you. I checked you out. I see what you're doing, and I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go and check you out, explore some more, and yeah, for sure.
Definitely, bro. Appreciate it.
Appreciate that. Eric Deep, welcome to the bill, man. Let me know when you get ready for it. Anything else besides that, Pierre?
No, I'm just vibing, listening to the chat in the build.
Yeah, anybody want to join the call, drop a 1 and I'll put the link out there. Salutes, Eric. I'm going to turn it over to you. Thank you for joining, bro.
Hey, bro, I got a question, bro, since we was talking about fetishes earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, So you don't lick your girl's feet, man. You know, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I massage them and I kiss them too. But as far as just licking in between, getting a little crust from in between them, and nah, that's going too far, man.
Because when I was younger, right, it was like anything just to get the female to notice, like, oh yeah, I'm a freak type of thing. But as I'm older, it's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I was just joking with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Well, yeah. I think that you making a good point, getting them to see that you willing to, be a freak and shit. That's always what we was aiming to do with that kind of shit. But you can go too far to where you trying to show a girl you nasty and you literally do some nasty shit, like the 2 girls in a cup. That's how we can take that too far. Where you're like, okay, I want to show them I'm freaky and I'm nasty. I'll swallow. I'll do all that. I'll go so far. Look, I'll even eat shit. Oh, wait a minute. No, you gonna let them piss on you.
Yeah, that's some freaky shit.
Right, but that's how you can start going far with it now when you open up the door to search shit, I could show them I'm really a freak and let them piss on me and shit, shit like that. So that's how the women think. And then the men thinking, look, I can really show them nasty, right? If I'm massaging her toes and I lick in between them after she been walking all day.
Oh my God, Sanchez, bro. You'll be surprised how many females will let you pee on them. Real shit. You'll be surprised. Like a lot of regular females they into that.
Females will never really tell you. Like
they won't, exactly. Yeah,
their fetishes, you see what I'm saying? It's just something that you have to just actually ask and see if they'll tell, or just do something and see how they react to it. Cause it's just so many fetishes out there, telling what people be into. Cause there's people out here who be into like murders and gore and all that shit, and it turns them on. And you know what I'm saying? It's weird, bro. That feet thing was it was me when I was younger, like I said, but now that I'm old, it's like I don't see how people get off to that shit.
Yeah, you stand at a set of feet and you're like, that's it, just the feet on the screen. That is kind of crazy.
And you was touching on about Israel Adesanya, because I watch a lot of UFC and all that. I agree with you on that French tip shit ain't for males. But this guy, he's a mental, like he's a mental type of dude. Like if you ever like listen to like any of his documentaries, he be into all the meditation and all that shit and like the whole mind game thing. So the people that he fight might think, oh, this nigga prissy, or he gay or whatever. But it's just to throw them off mentally. You know what I'm saying? He'll whoop your ass. I fuck with Adesanya, but the French tips, nah, I ain't. He talking about he call it drip. He call it drip. That's his words. He call it drip.
And drip can be a lot of things today.
Facts.
Yeah. But yeah, salutes to you guys, man. Let's get the brother Damien on. What's up? Let's talk about the guy that only bought McDonald's for his son. Let me play that clip, and we're gonna talk about that when y'all want to do that.
Most definitely. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it. I'm on the same thing you on, bro. Rolling up.
Look, y'all. Every fucking day, my baby daddy come here with one fucking meal for my child. But I have 3 other kids. We have 1 kid together, but he only want to come and bring one thing to McDonald's. But what about my other kids? How come you can't feed my other kids McDonald's though? Like that's bogus as hell. Like you're not finna sit here and.
Yeah, I'm finally addressing this bullshit. We turning up, baby. Thursday Live with your boy. Let's get it in. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Let me share the sound with my people here. I've been wanting to touch this shit. Today I can just deal with all the little ratchet shit I've been wanting to commentate on. Y'all support the show. I got some presentations coming up for y'all as well as far as the knowledge go. I'm trying to wait out this strike though, because I want to do that on my main channel. And over here, I get to catch up on a lot of my podcasting and video reviews. So that's just giving y'all more of this kind of content. But I salute y'all. Let's go ahead with this.
Look, y'all. Every fucking day, my baby daddy come here with one fucking meal for my child. But I have...
Somebody said it is a fake skit. What anybody heard anything from the two people?
Nah, but if they black folks, I'm quite sure anybody will do. I hate to say it like that, but they'll do anything to go viral nowadays, bro. So ain't no telling. But 9 times out of 10, when I hear like conversations between people in context, you can tell whether or not it's fake.
This ain't fake. Because I'm going to tell you, ain't no man finna allow himself to be put in this position on purpose.
Someone in the chat said she got a TikTok and this is fake. I don't know.
Yeah, you could having a TikTok don't make the story fake until they come out and tell me that shit. And guess what though? Fuck their story. Every nigga on the panel saw this situation before, so why we even gotta talk about if it's fake or real?
Absolutely.
Fuck what y'all fuck what y'all talking about, right? Because this is a reality. This is real as hell. And everybody out there talking about for clout and fake, again, black folks don't like to talk about real issues. Now, if I was up here talking about giants and aliens and shit all day, we can do that. But when I go to talk about this kind of real shit that go on, we want to question if it's fake or not. But niggas will debate me that aliens is real, giants is real, and you want to tell me that this kind of situation here is fake? Nigga, this real shit that I saw every day, man. Fuck out of here. We finna discuss it. And we gonna play the video and use it. Care about nobody saying it's fake. It's real as far as I'm concerned. I see it every day.
No, this do happen every day. You're right. I agree.
Look, y'all. Every fucking day, my baby daddy come here with one fucking meal for my child. But I have 3 other kids. We have 1 kid together, but he only want to come and bring one thing to McDonald's. But what about my other kids? How come you can't feed my other kids McDonald's though? Like that's bogus as hell. Like you're not finna sit here and make my other kids feel left out, and you're only bringing one child something to eat. Look, there he go, and I bet you he only got one thing in there.
Hey, I swear to God, if y'all prove to me that this is a skit, I'm gonna do a whole stream roasting her and this dude for clout chasing.
And why is she cooking? Like you talking about him bringing food? Cook.
Cause playing like this ain't cool for real. But let me play this shit. I keep stopping it.
Look, y'all. Every fucking day, my baby daddy come here with one fucking meal for my child. But I have 3 other kids. We have 1 kid together, but he only want to come and bring one thing to McDonald's. But what about my other kids? How come you can't feed my other kids McDonald's though? Like that's bogus as hell. Like you're not finna sit here and make my other kids feel left out, and you're only bringing one child something to eat. Look, there he go, and I bet you he only got one thing in there. I bet you he don't even. I'm finna expose out of him so people can see how he really is. It ain't more than enough food in that bag for everybody. What's up? Because I'm finna expose you. What? Because that don't look enough for all my kids. That don't look enough for all my kids. What is that? That's just one burger? One burger, one fry?
What he like? What do you mean?
Okay, what about my other kids?
What about your other kids?
Okay, but them your kids' siblings though.
What are you talking about? What are you mad
about? Them your kids' siblings though.
So what you?
So my other kids finna be left out.
You didn't feed them?
You know I don't give my food stamps to the 7.
Lisa, how is that my problem?
But if you're trying to help out though, you're not helping out.
I'm not trying to help. I'm trying to help my son.
But how are you helping your son when you're only getting food for just him and not the other kids, his siblings?
Lisa,
them are his siblings though. He's not finna eat in front of all his other siblings, and they're not eating on McDonald's. Why do I gotta put?
Bring him out to the car. I'll let him.
No. He's not finna eat that shit at all if you can't bring enough for everybody.
Lisa, so you telling me that I bring my son food? I gotta bring your kids food too now?
Yes.
You sound dumb.
How is that dumb? You sound dumb. You sound dumb.
Where are they daddies at? Nobody told you to talk to them other. You had them other kids. Them your responsibility. They're not my responsibility.
Okay, but if you're gonna bring one, you need to bring it for all. How do that shit look that I'm letting one child eat McDonald's and all the rest of the kids can't eat no fucking McDonald's?
So
you know I get food stamps on the 11th.
That ain't 3 kids that ain't mine. 3 kids that ain't mine. What
yeah,
look like?
they're his siblings. You knew what you was getting into when you had a baby with me.
No, the I did.
Yes, you did.
You expect me to take care of all the kids? They're not my kids.
Okay, but you still had a baby with me who have kids with other people. I still have other kids.
Why are you recording me?
Because I'm exposing. Everybody think you such a motherfucking good daddy.
I'm a good daddy.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're.
That part make me think that it ain't fake. Cause he like, why you even recording me? She
Yeah,
like,
this ain't fake, bro.
I'm exposing your ass, and I can tell the energy he got. That's that baby daddy energy.
It's not fake. She even came out and made a video explaining why he should have bought food for her other kids. So it's not a fake video.
Yeah, I don't think this.
She
that
delusional.
part. Yeah. But we gotta talk about this. I want to know I'm gonna do another poll. I want to know because is he wrong for not bringing the rest of the kids food? Let's go.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No, that's
not his
job.
He's saying it.
He ain't a
baby mamas look bad.
Yeah, she agreeing with him like them not my kids. She like, okay, like that should have clicked in her head like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Give me that food, or something. But it's like,
you know what her explanation for that is? They was in a relationship before, and he used to buy food for all the kids, but they're not in a relationship no more. So,
you can't get a baby acclimated to that. Yeah, you're right.
And do she have another dude in there? Because if she got another dude in there, she really wrong, nigga.
She really wrong.
Yeah. Guarantee she do. And they look like they in the area.
That's why she probably stopped them outside.
So yeah, they don't clean up the litter in the area they at. So they struggling. And you can't acclimate all the babies to this certain type of energy, then completely cut them off unless you lost a job or et cetera, because you are the adult. They are the babies. This the environment you created for them. But hell no, I ain't buying everybody.
I mean, why ain't you cooking, lady? Like, cook. He even tell me, like, you ain't feed him? Like, what's going on?
Won't you cook?
But the thing is, we don't know how long they were together, though.
It don't matter, bro.
Well, hold on one second. It does matter because if a guy, hold on one second. If a guy is with a woman that has existing babies, and let's say the babies were 1, 3, and 4, you have a son with this chick while she has babies, and you've been the daddy, the quote, the stepfather for multiple years, then she dips out or y'all split up. And now you want to just cut those kids off. To me, that's a whole different situation than
right. But how you don't know she was using him for that service? You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? How you know she wasn't using him just for her little selfish needs? And now when he starts to go ahead.
But that's why I'm
giving
a lot
of my people saying that I see a lot of folks saying that he's wrong, man. Go ahead.
Well, I'm giving the caveat because it depends on how long he was in a relationship with her. I mean, there's a lot to him taking on the responsibility as it not relates to the him having the kids, but him being in a relationship with her. I mean, listen, there's a whole lot to say about a man that takes on another man's kids. And it also says something about a man that can respect another man being around his kids. That takes a lot of adult type shit that people ain't ready for. But this would be totally stupid if you hear they've been in a relationship 4 years and he just cold-blooded like, yo, the kids, screw them kids, they ain't my kids. And you got it, especially if those kids are like, hey, is stepdaddy coming over or is so-and-so coming over today to get you? And you got those kids. See, my thing is, kids are the default position. No matter how crazy she sounds, McDonald's is a few dollars. Bro looks like he has his stuff together. I don't know, but it
Let me say
seems like
something.
he.
Hold up,
Yeah.
everybody. And Damien and everybody out there, y'all making a good point, man. Those are kids. When they go to smelling them fries, boy, from McDonald's, and he didn't bring none for them, it's something about them McDonald's fries to smell them, nigga. Hey, he gonna cause some fights up in that bitch. I'm telling you that right now. So my thing is, me as a man, I'm gonna buy them all McDonald's. You know why? Because I don't want them fucking with my son. I know how children are. If I send my boy in there with just him some food, they gonna fuck with him and he ain't gonna enjoy it. Let me just buy. And guess what? I can buy all them some dollar shit off the menu if I ain't got it like that. It's cheap shit at the restaurant. And my boy can get the Happy Meal, the shit like that. That mean I ain't just get them nothing, but I spent a little cheaper on them other niggas' children. And you know, I ain't have to do nothing.
Yeah.
Some of y'all gonna say I'm
With your
wrong
point,
on
bro,
that.
what your point is like,
or he could have,
Go ahead.
or he could have just bought something to cook, and then everyone will have something to eat, and they'll have leftovers.
he has a personal
He didn't-
issue with her. You
I
know
know
what I'm
she
saying? That's
can't
what it
cook,
seems
bro.
like.
Oh yeah,
That's the deal. He has something personal with her. I bet
Yeah,
she
that's
got
what
a
it
mouth
is.
that turns
She
him
do
on.
with him though too, but she do with him though.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that he didn't straight cut them kids off on the first day they broke up. He found out that she was out because she got 3 kids that ain't his. She out there, fuck.
Right.
So he trying to be a husband, hopeless romantic nigga like myself, right? And it's like, all right, nah. So it probably was like a month.
AKA
And it's like, all right, I can't keep buying for everybody, right? So I'm gonna get this nigga on camera this time. Watch this. Watch how I embarrass this nigga. So I honestly think it was real because his face is blurred out.
No. It wasn't real. It wasn't real.
How deep
Yo, I don't
they
mean to
go
cut you off.
blur
I'm
out-
sorry, I
No,
didn't
you
mean to
good.
cut
That's
you
what I'm
off,
about to
but-
explain. But how deep these people will go for clout. They know the filters to filter out the face, and if it ain't, she's an amazing actor. She needs to go to Hollywood.
Him too.
Yep.
I know this shit happens every day in reality.
Can I chime in real quick?
I dropped her Instagram in the.
Yeah. Hold up a second. Yeah, go ahead, Citizen.
What's up? What's up, bro? Hey, listen, I don't know if I just tuned in, so I don't know if anybody mentioned this, but I don't think he was wrong for doing what he did, but I think he was wrong the way he went about it. Here's why. Like you said, bro, you bring food for one kid, the other kid's gonna fuck with him. So the way he should have went about it was he should have took his son with him and went and got him something and brought the little man back. That's what he should have did. Because that way the kid would have been able to take care of just his kid, not be obligated to the other kids, nor put his kid at risk, nor give her the opportunity to embarrass him like this.
And you can sit there for a little minute and talk with your son at the restaurant and just kick it for a minute, you know? And
Kill two
goddamn,
birds.
right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I know this happens every day, but I dropped your Instagram in the Zoom chat, and I guess this was fake. But this shit does happen on a regular basis, though. But I guess this particular.
Now, if it's fake, that opens up a whole nother thing.
Yeah, I dropped your IG in the chat.
I told you, bro. Like, let's just address the context, though.
Right.
Let's just address the scenario for the context.
I'm with what Citizen Man saying.
What I see happening here is a level of entitlement from the woman that, you know, a lot of women have, where they believe just because a man is, you know, loving enough to care for her and be with her and 3 kids by other men, you know, they feel like just because they're not with that dude no more, he's still obligated to them, but he's really not. I mean, it's noble to still look out for the kids, but it's not his responsibility or obligation, and we can't hold it against him if he chooses not to.
And I'm so glad. Listen, let me say something real quick. This is a time where women are about to learn some shit about guys right here on this show. This what y'all don't know. This brother is doing everything that men say is manly shit, because look, if I'm with you, I got to treat all of these kids like they mine. But the moment I'm no longer with you, I got to treat those kids. The only boy you got with mine is the biological. And then I can't, because think about this, right? You financially obligated to the family if you in a relationship with that woman, and her children is included in that. You the breadwinner, whether you stepdad or what, and you really got, for you to keep law in a household, you got to be balanced and equal. So if you living with that woman and you got your boy there with her other children, you're letting them know all of y'all are my children and I love you all. Cause you want to keep the shit down. Cause you know favoritism with just your boy gonna keep the shit up. Y'all know how it be in these situations. Like
that
man,
hurt kids the most.
right?
Yep.
So it's a cold thing being a step parent, man. With the step kids and your kids there, you got to be willing to embrace them kids equally in that relationship. But here's the part where women don't understand. When a man break up with a woman, his attachment and bond to the children may still be there, but his obligations, he ain't got them no more in his mind. So now, I don't really got to be putting my money into nothing but my child now. Like, just like you know what I'm saying? In other words, part of being in
that's
a
where child support comes.
Yeah, like I ain't got, because look, that's gonna get old now if everything I do for my boy, I gotta do for them other ones, and we ain't together no more. Because when you was doing that on a strength of I'm with your moms, not that I'm even in a financial position to even take care of all y'all. It don't matter. I'ma spend every penny I got making this shit work. Even if we go behind sometime. But when a nigga break away with a woman who he was accepting her stepkids, one thing he gonna let her know, right? He gonna let her know, like, yo, I was helping you. All the money that I was being a good man, right? Embracing your other kids like mine, and you didn't appreciate that. You felt obligated. You felt like I had to do that. No, I'm doing that because I'm a good man. And if you black women saying good men are hard to find, how many, this dude right here, he played stepdaddy. And while he was with the girl, he bought the other children food too. That's a good stepdaddy. It's some stepdaddies out there that'll be with your fucking mama, living in the house with her, and still won't do nothing for them other kids, nigga. And it'll be known with the woman that, yeah, he you know what I'm saying? Your daddy gonna come do that
Like,
shit. This man,
even the courts would take the position where if she tried to take him to court and put him on child support, they can only obligate him to his child. They can't make him pay child support for them other kids. So why she think she can make him buy food for the other kids? I mean, even the courts would do that.
And I hate when they try to make it like he don't love them or he bad for that. No, he's still
Using the kids as ammunition. That's crazy.
He still loved them stepkids too. He built the bond with them. He just ain't financially obligated no more. That's a burden off of him. Why wouldn't he take it? The only reason he was doing that because on the love for them and the mama when he building a family. But if the family didn't work, he can build himself back up with them resources. What he gonna keep investing in his failed relationship? And I hate to say that, but the kids are part of that shit. It ain't that he don't have the love for them, nothing like that. He probably would still, in my mind, protect them kids if he saw them on the street in a situation like he was their daddy, because he got that bond. But a man ain't finna, bro, the money ain't hey, dude, niggas is stingy with money, bro. This America, come on, man. If I ain't got to be obligated, goddamn it, I'm not gonna be.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Where the fuck is the videos of the other baby daddies?
Exactly.
Right.
Why the one guy that decided to step up and actually do something for his kid has to get embarrassed?
The ones that really get mad and yell at him.
And the other niggas who ain't obviously ain't doing shit. They not out getting aired out on the
They don't hear nothing from her.
And then they wonder why ain't no good men around, because the good men get treated like shit so much that they realize being good ain't worth it no more. You know why? Because this nigga to save himself all this embarrassment. If he said fuck my kid too and I'm buying McDonald's for no damn body.
Listen, it ain't no video because they ain't coming around to even make a video of them.
And that's what I'm talking about. The one that's coming around
gets aired out and embarrassed.
Come on, man.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. When we gonna start embracing our own, man? Because I respect the stepdaddies and all that shit, but that shit ain't what it's cracked up to be. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it ain't about. Let me answer you. It ain't really about what shit cracked up to be or what it's supposed. It's about what's real and what's not real. In our world, every woman that get pregnant ain't gonna be with the man that impregnated her, because when they start having sex, they don't necessarily know how to pick the man they want yet, because they don't even know what they want yet. All they know is they want to have sex. Now, we all was young before, all right? We don't mature in time enough before we start skeeting our semen everywhere. And this is how the baby mamas get created. Now, in a real village setting, you would have a lot of stepfathers because of what I'm just pointing out right now. In the setting we got, and motherfucker got us. Listen, if a dude feeling a woman, it's a chance she already got a kid or two. You got to be willing to accept that it's normal for a woman to have children today. Women are having babies, and they ain't stand with the man that impregnated them. And guess what? That for the circumstances I just mentioned. So reality says statistically, you're gonna have a lot of step parenting in that kind of society, and that's what we got. So some of you on the panel had step parents, right? It's just a reality of the world we live in. That's all. That's all that is.
But you got a lot of dudes who play stepdaddy to other kids despite their own kids.
And see, those are the ones right there, you know, that we need to put on blast too. So yes,
that's what I want you to address, because I'm hearing a lot of, well, y'all love embracing some shit that come out of another man's nutsack. But go ahead.
Yeah, I call that a baby mama terrorist. Personally, I would never raise another man's kids, but that's just me personally.
Hey, I don't know if anybody said it, but she had a little interview. She came out with a little interview and said that was just a little skit, but she ain't do it to get viral. She just did it for the hell of it, but she ain't try to do it for no clout or nothing. That's what she said in a little interview shit.
But my first,
y'all brothers seen the skit with the with when they did the reverse, when all the baby daddies pulled up in the pickup truck and they all jumped out and each one came to the door with a bag of big
That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, this baby mother is intelligent. First of all, no matter how it turns out, because of the world we in, like Bro Sanchez was talking about, the generation and the era we in. She's smart. She got the one that looked like he don't know no better. He just finally got his in and got his kids. So he
it's because of
Google. Listen.
If the government didn't help them, they wouldn't.
She might not even have 4 kids, but if she do, just going off what we talking about, right?
Nah.
The other 3 seem like they won't go be down with it regardless. And the filter over the dude's face is one of those filters that you can put off your phone. It's not the real junk like you see on like TMZ or something, where somebody tried to file a junction against you to stop using their image and likeness against them or whatever, right? So I look at certain things different instantly from a graphic design point of view, but then I listen to her, and honestly, man, she need a job in Hollywood regardless of what's going on. She's smart.
Hey, but me myself,
man, she need a job, period.
Hey, me myself, in real life situation though, when a female records you like that, she know you a goofy though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. She picked the right one. If she does have 4 baby daddy, she picked the right one that's gonna be like, what you talking about? You told me go get something for the one child.
She know you a squirrel.
That don't make her smart though. That don't make her smart. And especially that she's
like slave owners are smart. They were just taking advantage of the time. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, not what I meant by, you know what I meant by smart, because it's like she's gonna get a certain amount of clout regardless if it's real or fake.
Okay, I see.
So she can provide for those 4 kids. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And we gotta point out real shit too. The dude don't even look financially stable, man. Look at his car.
Look at the neighborhood. They don't pick litter up around there.
Look at his clothes, bro. He got on solid black shoes. Like he ain't having his way out here.
But you know what though? You ain't got to be having it like that to just have enough resources to provide for you and yours though. Like when we say he ain't financially stable, he's financially stable for the environment that he's in. Now, he probably ain't financially stable to move away from there.
Bro, Sanchez, that man look like he on his last $10, man. Come on, man.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Well, I know check me out. I know a lot of baby daddies, right? That's hurting and shit. And guess what? They keep getting locked up because they getting behind on child support. This ain't that dude right here. She would have been exposing that shit. Trust me, she would have been glad to say that. The nigga ain't paid child support. And guess what? Not only is he seen to be financially supporting his child, but he's also doing extra, bringing them the food too. So what I'm saying is I know baby daddies that's hurting and they ain't pulling up with shit. They can't even buy their own McDonald's, talking about they bought some and child support beating their ass and shit. But this don't seem like that though. Him. I ain't saying he rich.
I just wanted to point that out, because nobody never points that shit out. Like, it done been times, bro, Sanchez, in my past where I done been on my last dude, and I can't afford to give nobody nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's real life.
There's a new trend. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off. There's a new trend that I noticed where these women would fuck around with just any and everybody, pop out babies, and then try to find good men to finesse them, into taking care of the kids that the nigga they had them with won't take care of them, right?
That's another good point, boy.
I've seen this meme floating around on social media where a woman was asking, or several women were asking the question, like, if a man takes you out on a date, should he buy food for your kids too? Like, why is that even a question? He's taking you on a date, not the kids. And y'all going on a date, he don't know you or your kids. Why is he obligated to pay? Where the daddy at? You know what I'm saying?
Unless it's Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah.
So there's this whole movement. There's this whole movement to try to exploit hardworking men. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. It's always the dudes with the jobs that get put on child support, but the niggas on the corner get the fuck raw and pop out babies all day, but they don't get put on child support because the women know they ain't got shit.
Mm-hmm.
So they target the men that they know they can get shit out of. And this is why, brings me back to my previous point, good men are so hard to find because they keep getting screwed over.
I don't necessarily even think it's that. I think with the chick that has kids and she believes that another man is more worthy than the baby daddy, I think for that guy, the way that she looks at it, this is a transactional thing. You got something that you want that I got, and I got something that you want that I'm going to get. Now, if he plays himself, that's not her fault. The game is you like the big booty. You like the ratchetness. That's what caught you, dude. That was her part of her game. You just fell for the game. The fact that kids are all tied up in it is the sickening part, but I don't think the dude that gets caught up in all that should be in the end be mad, because her sales pitch wasn't flawed. She was like, I do the eagle. I drop down and get my eagle on. I'm doing the twerking. You're sitting down. You're looking at me. You love it. Now you're hollering at me. You bought me drinks. Now you're screaming and your eyes are rolling back and you talking about I'll catch you later. Nigga, you just put a baby up in me. Now it's demon time for you. Now it's give me some of that check. That's not her fault. She already knew.
That's why it's a finesse.
Game was the transaction. Well, that's fine, but it's not as if dudes ain't out there knowing it's the dude. It's the dudes not knowing what the game was.
Yeah, because you got a life involved in that finesse. That's really fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if we take a look at the black community, bro, to be honest, it's like 80% of the females only are fucking with like the top 5% of the thugs that we're talking about. Like the niggas that are like felons, drug dealers, like scammers type shit. It's unfortunate, but in the black community, that's like pedestalized. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty sad.
You know why? Because they follow in the bag, and the niggas who get in the bag quick, guess what? The wimp, that's what they see, man. And that's the niggas that you got, think about it. When you live in a community, it takes too long for that young genius to manifest his goal. The dope boy already got it. So the dope boy, he's spreading his seed and everything, man. Unfortunately, it is creating more dope boys. He's reproducing himself. Like, it's creating more goons.
We need to stop this. We need to stop this. I don't know where y'all are living in America, but where I live, I see dudes that got Timbs on. They wearing all the top gear. The chick is driving the Maserati. She's driving the Benz. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Women are taking over. This is what my eyes are seeing. I don't know what y'all are talking about. There's straight dudes up here that are like, I drop a seed in her. I'm gonna be living in a.
What city do you live in? What city do you live in?
Hey, I see that though. I see that. I love it, Florida, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, niggas out here.
This shit's out here with Lambos and Benzes now.
Yeah, this nigga out here, man. I get
Hey,
it.
but them chicks square too, bro. Them chicks ain't like got it like that. They square too, because I used to do that in high school, bro.
Yeah, I used to.
I'm from the hood, right? But I'm from the hood, but I used to date. I used to fuck with all the rich, spoiled white girls and shit, Spanish girls. Yeah, I'm gonna use them up. You fucking right.
If you broke and you ain't that hood, man, that's one of the things niggas do. And to make you, you know what I mean?
And guess what? All of them was squares, bro.
Good. Like I said, young man, they make you feel good that you can play them and. You know what I mean, bro? It's something about that. For real, we gotta talk about that.
No, Gomez. It was making them feel good.
Hey, guys.
Right, bro.
That shit make me feel good when I had my girl. When I was 16, you know what I'm saying? I got my girl, and then I got other bitches that will pay for my light bill or whatever if I don't have it. You feel me? That shit make me feel like I'm a player when I was 16.
Hey, Gomez buying days and all that. Gomez paying my phone bill, all that.
Yeah.
We need
a lot of niggas grew up like that.
Hey, let's let the sister.
It makes men feel good to finesse women. I'm trying to make sense of it.
He's speaking for himself, sis. He's speaking for himself, okay?
I'm speaking for myself. I'm thinking for myself. I say youngin' though. I'm talking about. I say young, dumb, blind dude. Like I say youngin'. When I didn't have nothing, if I can finesse you, whether you're a man or a woman, I'ma finesse you. But if it's a woman, it's better because I don't have to do much. I just have to, you know what I'm saying, speak some game and let you know what I'm saying. Like you're the only one or whatever, and you gonna fail for it. You feel me? But I'm not about to go. I'm not about to sit here and tell y'all I never finessed a girl because when I was broke, bro. That's a lie, bro. A lot of motherfuckers in the hood do that shit. But most of the niggas in the hood do that shit. Be finessing women. A lot of them, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Put that shit. And it's not manly.
This type of shit that we looking at on the screen, it only go on in the areas that sell this shit right here. But let's keep it moving on.
Not the hot sausages, bro. Where they at, man? Where the hot sausages at?
I'm just fucking with y'all. Let me let the sister go. Salutes to Tanya.
So no, back to the child support thing. So I have a guy friend who's on child support, and the baby mama put him on child support, number one, for nothing because he take care of the child. Even now that he's on child support, he still take care of the child outside of what he's given to child support, you know? But what I'm saying is he gets angry about it, and he gets angry when I tell him, but whose fault is it? You decide to lay down with this person you did not want to be with, and then you made a child with this person, and then you made her a single mother. And maybe she had in her mind in hopes that it was going to be something, but in your mind, you already knew you didn't want nothing with this person. You should have been more careful. And I noticed that in our community, a lot of Black men do that. They go and sleep with these women, knowing that they don't want to make a family with these women. And then they complain about why they're on child support, because you're given false hope. And women are more emotional. I'm not saying it's all right for women to go out there and be despiteful and just put the man on child support, even if the man is supporting their child. You know what I'm saying? But just be mindful as men too. Don't lay down with people you don't want to be with and get them pregnant. If you do lay down with them, take precaution.
You're right.
You right.
That goes both ways too, sister, because I had a similar situation with a woman where I asked her straight up, like, look, we were together for like 2 years, and I asked her, I said, do you want to have a family? Do you really want us to be a family, or you want to just keep doing, just keep doing us or whatever? And she literally told me, yeah, she wants to have a family. So part of being a family means getting pregnant, right? Having kids. So we decided to have a kid. 4 days after my son was born, she completely cut me off and stopped talking to me. And I had to take her ass to court just to get to see my son. And it took a whole year before I got to see him. So,
don't get me wrong. I know.
For me to sit here and listen to you say, don't lay down and have kids with people you don't want to be with. I have to counterbalance that by saying, there are men out there that do want to be with these women, but the women don't want to be with the men. They just want the baby, And it's like a more modern trend, because it wasn't like that when I was coming up. When I was coming up, mostly it was what you were saying, sister, that the men don't want to have the kids, but they want to have the raw sex. But these days, I see it flip flop now, and I'm a living example of that.
You're right, bro. Because if you look up the statistic, I think it's like 80% of the divorces are like initiated by the female, just over 85%. So it's not the men that are breaking off their relationships when this stuff happens.
Hey, let her respond to that though, Citizen Man.
Yeah. I want to hear what she says.
No, that's my first time ever hearing that a woman breaking up with the man, even though she wanted to have the family. I never heard of that before, but if that's true, that's kind of, it's weird to me, because women, we're domestic, we're nurturers. So when we lay down with someone, that's the person we want to be with. That's the person who we want to have that family with. So, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, but I never heard of that before. But
I've heard of it.
But let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick in regards to what you just said.
Let me just hit sister with this. Let me just hit sister with this real quick. I think you never heard of it, sister, because these are things that women don't discuss. Because when they do shit like that to men, they go to other women and they make it out to be the man's fault, and they never admit that that's what they did. So it would make sense that you would never hear of a situation like that, because the men don't really talk about that shit. We kind of keep it to ourselves. My son is 2 years old now, and this is the first time I'm publicly saying this story. You know what I mean?
Okay, and I'm not disagreeing with you. It could be true. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. That's all I'm saying. That's why I said it goes both ways. That's my point.
So I heard of that scenario. I heard of that scenario that he's just talking about, but it happened in a little bit of a different circumstance. There was a guy that was dating this girl. Now the girl had the woman and the dude had a child together. When she got close to her labor, she cut it off with the dude and told him that she didn't want to be with him. But little did they know, when she went into labor, he went up to the hospital to say, I want to see my baby being born. What he didn't know was she had a chick. She was a lesbian. Well, she's actually bi, but her girlfriend at the time was in the hospital, told the nurse, I don't want him in here. Told the nurse, don't let that dude in here. So he never saw his baby born. Her girlfriend saw the baby born. Now check this out. The girlfriend took on full ownership of the baby. This is my son. This is, I'm the parent. I was there when you were born, type deal. So there's a lot of stuff going on these days that I would have never said a woman would be able to do that. But I heard about that scenario from a friend, because this dude was fighting in court like I just want to see my trying to get rights to his child.
Brittany Brown, she the same thing to a female and a dude.
Yeah, see, I'm learning something every day, because I guess I'm a homebody. Like, I never heard of stuff like this.
Hey, Brittany Griner had a situation like that. The one that's locked up in Russia.
Yo, I was just about this. Yeah, go ahead.
And also, I got some more good stories that I'm gonna run across y'all too. By the way, as well. Y'all got it. Yeah, take your time.
I'm gonna brief y'all real quick. Brittany Griner did the same thing. She made a female. She made this dude was messing with this girl. He had a baby. She was fucking with the girl or whatever. She made the woman had a baby. She act like she was gonna be the father or whatever, and she straight dished the girl.
Yeah, and I was just talking to one of my like I play Warzone, so I know I got a few friends around the world, right around the country. One of the chicks that's an RA, a nurse or whatever.
Dominic Biller was
she knows about her like 6 degrees of separation, right? But that Brittany Griner stuff, yo, that is some what's that? Hey, Purple Gray, you breathing real loud through your nostril on the mic.
I'm sorry.
But no, you good though. Yeah, you just got to mute it though, if you want to stop that.
I got it.
Yeah, okay. There we go. All right. Like, look, but what I really wanted to ask, because Citizen Man, not to get too deep into your business, right? But just one quick light question. Y'all was together for almost 3 years, right? Did you propose to her?
I did. She was wearing the ring and all, bro.
D-Zam. Yeah, that's rare, bro. I feel for you, my nigga.
Because here's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
If she would have said, you know what, I'm not sure about us and about the future, but I want to keep fucking with you for now, I would have stuck around, but I just wouldn't have got her pregnant. But she was like, yeah, you know, I want to take that step with you and whatnot, so I did it. And then somewhere along the line, she decided to change her mind. Now my son's a fucking bastard.
Citizen Man, what happened to you what happens to 80 to 85% of men. And I said this statistic, and I mean, like, I see a lot of people like disagreeing with it, but it's like, bro, it happened to you, bro. Like, you're a living example. And a lot of men don't talk about it because it's I guess it's taboo in this society, but
it is taboo. Bro. It's just like the Brittany Griner, what I really wanted to bring up with that is that y'all remember the Amazons, right? The Amazonians, the women that were just a straight up tribal woman, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now look, in all the pictures that you see of Brittany, right? Ain't she like 2 feet taller than all the dudes, all the women escorting her through them doors that she got to duck down up under? We're watching. It's a different type of energy that come with different things in different environments. Like what dude was talking about, the girl that wouldn't let the dude see her son. The only way that could ever happen is if there's police outside of the door, and I mean multiple police officers, and I'm tased within an inch of my life if you're gonna stop me from being born. But outside of that, right? There's a certain culture that's breeding this type of energy. No, it's always been around though, and that's why I mentioned the Amazonian women, because this is not a new phenomenon. If you look up the tactics of the Amazonian women, the actual Wonder Womans of the world, the ancient world, they had the same policy. They would bring us in, us being the ones born with dick and balls. We would do what dick and balls supposed to do, and then they will kick us out. And so I just wanted to throw that out there, and my 2 cents. But yeah, shout out to the back.
They were like,
Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I talk a little bit?
Let's go.
I don't blame her, because you know why I don't blame her? Because I got kids. I got twins. And every time I go see them, I bring stuff for everybody. Because I know each and every other kid gonna treat my kids different, if I treat everybody different. So that's just what I think.
Oh, I got something else to say to y'all as well too. That's off topic. He got his nostrils right in the receiver. You can tell when that happens. It's a unique kind of blow that you get. But check this out, y'all.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. I did it wrong because I got the fan on and stuff, man. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine, brother. It's all good.
I'm from the Caribbean, so it's hard and stuff. So I'm sorry, man.
No, you ain't doing nothing wrong.
But what I'm saying is, I'm a father, man, and I got twins and stuff, right? So when I go shopping or when I bring stuff for my kids, I bring stuff for everybody. Because you know why? I think they're going to treat my kids exactly how I treat them. So I create that love, in between them, So they understand. You know, they even though I'm not around, they treat my kids good when I'm not around. So I think that's just the mindset she had. You know, so like a man should be right. You know, so like you treat all the kids right. You know, so the kids don't think like the man or the woman. They think like themselves. You know, so if you create the mindset for them or he create the mindset for them, then that's just how it works.
Bro, I have to agree with you, man, because I've been looking at it from the other perspective. Like, why did he need to, do that? Actually, now I'm actually, with you even more because you're right. He's supposed to be the man. We're supposed to be stepping up and showing the difference. We can't keep feeding into the bullshit regardless of what's going on. That wouldn't have really cost too much to even buy the food for the other kids. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Let me ask y'all this. So look,
go ahead.
You know what? First of all, let me go off topic and then hop back on topic. I told people I've been looking for post-CERN Mandela effects. So here's one that came out. I do remember Hypnotic having a Y in it because we used to drink it when I was coming up. It was HYPNOTIQ. It was never no HPN. That's a fucking fact. So this is bizarre because I know damn well there was a Y on this shit. It wasn't just no HP. So this is a Mandela effect that I know is true. With that. So, but now we're going to hop back on that one later. And we're going to talk about what can be going on with that. But the brother's talking about, man, that brother wrong, man. Let me stop this shit. Let me share something with y'all, man. Let's talk, brother.
Go ahead, man. You got it.
Do what you got to realize, guys. Financial obligation only going to come from a man who's in a direct relationship with that woman. I don't know what country, y'all. We're denying reality. I'm not going to say that man is wrong because he's thinking of his seeds. He's thinking like I would think. Every time I come over here to do something for my boy, I don't want to have to do nothing for everybody. I ain't balling like that. I was doing that when I was with you. And when I did it when I was with you, I compromised by making my boy kind of get less so that I can share my resources with all of your kids. But if I'm not longer in a position where I'm willing to make that compromise, because you're only going to get that from a man if we're in a committed relationship, then now I can take more of my resources to invest into my boy more. And I hope that those other men invest in their boys like I'm doing mine, right? I don't feel like as if I'm coming around that when I bring my boy a PlayStation, I gotta get everybody a PlayStation. I buy my boy. Hold up! Stop! No need to cut me off. Correct me when I'm done.
No, bro.
For sure, Sanchez. Go ahead.
Correct me when I'm done. Correct me when I'm done.
Hey, keep cooking their ass, Sanchez.
Look, if I buy
let him finish.
Come on, if I buy my boy a pair of Jordans and I'm showing up saying to my boy, I got the new J's for you, and all of the other kids got on dirty shoes, I'ma feel bad because I supposed to buy all of them a pair of Jordans. It start with food, then it go to everything else. School coming around, I gotta buy everybody backpacks, pencils, and uniforms, but I'm not with her no more, and I really should just be financially obligated to my boy.
Nah, bro, that's not your seed, man. That wasn't what I mean.
That's what I mean. Why would I ever talk to say what another person means?
All right, well, let me tell you what I mean. You don't hang your cap where you can't reach it, right? But you have to have that percentage of love that you could share with all the kids. Somebody speak with me.
Yeah, and then let me add to that too.
Hold on, Truly. Let Purple finish, and then you got it next. Hold up.
What I'm saying is you have that percentage of love that you share with the kids. The kids don't think like you and the woman is thinking. The kids thinking free.
Look, you obviously don't think how that dude thinking, because y'all two brothers would have done two different things. You would have brought so none of us think alike. Yeah,
exactly. Hey, bro, Sanchez, he totally overlooking reality. Like, I don't understand this.
Hold on. Let me chime in. Okay,
let him finish. Y'all got y'all.
Yeah.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
I got kids. I got kids, right? I got kids, and my kids live with other kids, right? And they live with their mom. Their mom got one kid, and I got two and they got one mom, right? But when I go to the house, they got nieces and nephews and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna buy Nintendos or PlayStations and stuff, but if I come, I'm gonna have kind of like bring in that love for the kids because the kids love me different than the mama and the grandpa and the uncle and the aunties. The kids love me different, so they come, they hug me, they jump on me, they feel me different because I connect different with them, you know. So that's what I understand. If you create the mindset, then they create the mindset. If you don't, then they don't. It's just kids think different. That's how I think. Sorry.
Hey, let me tell you something. No one is concerned. I get what you trying to make it like, well, these kids gonna be sad. And my thing is, that's another reason for her to put her foot down on them nothing ass baby daddies. See, my thing is this right here. You got a good baby daddy coming to do good for his boy. But he won't do good. Hold on, let me finish. Yeah. But he won't do good for them other niggas' boys. And nobody's putting. Hold on, why you gotta butt bro me? Why I can't finish like I did for you?
Go, Father.
So like I was saying, you got a good baby daddy, man, that's coming to do the right thing for his boy. And today, just having a dude with a son that's providing for that son is hard to find. Let alone him provide for your son and every other kid you got. He was doing that on the strength of him being with you in a relationship. Why would that man, both of y'all was helping together as a team, now he on his own. He's on his own and you still want him to make team moves. It don't work like that. So my thing and with this, and I'll pass the mic. Damn it, you made me lose my train of thought. The point is, it ain't about the food, y'all, in the chat room, because you saying, look, if it's food, it ain't no excuses. Yes, it is. What if I want to get my son some Famous Days barbecue? That's $30 a plate. You got 4 children in there. I was just planning on spending, me and my son can get a plate. Look, that's $60 versus me spending $150. Trying to do it for everybody. So guess what then they gonna say? They gonna say, well, don't get your son no Famous Days barbecue. Why don't you get some cheaper so you can get it for everybody? Now I gotta short my son because another nigga ain't doing his daddy duties.
Right, he can't eat. The boy can't eat luxury. He can't eat. The child can't eat luxury now. This shit crazy, bro.
Right. Instead of making them niggas step up, let's crucify the good one instead of making the bad one step up.
Thank you.
No, I don't think that's it. I don't think
this goes back to the whole point of putting pressure on the guys who are actually willing to help, rather than the guys who ain't doing shit. So before we talk shit about the guy who's willing to do something,
other baby daddies wasn't helping.
Because all that pandering wasn't doing, bro, is unnecessary, bro. That pandering, I see what you're doing, but that pandering unnecessary, bro. Go ahead though.
But here's the thing.
What? Go ahead, bro. Pandering about what, bro? Go ahead and get it off what you was trying to say. There wasn't nobody pandering about nothing.
Man, go ahead, man.
No, go ahead, bro.
You were not being realistic, bro, but go ahead.
So I think that at the end of the day, though, here's the thing. If you got, let's say she had 3 kids, or I don't know how many kids were in the house, but let's just say there were 3. He has one. It goes back, I think at the end of the day with kids, you're gonna go back to that survival instinct in that kind of environment that they're being raised up in. There is absolutely no way that you're gonna have somebody living in the mud and walking in the house with $200 Jordans and all that with them kids living in the mud talking about you're our bro. There is absolute, if that father knew what
everybody got Jordans in the
knew what was good for him, he's like, son, get your shoes off, leave that, put these pro wings on, go to the house with your brother and sister, tell them I said hi, tell them I said I love them, I'll see him later. No father is gonna set your kids up for that, because what's gonna happen, bro? They're gonna get into that jackal mentality where it's like, yo, so old boy be dipping off getting fed. His belly's full. We're eating ramen in here. Clown, you think you're gonna walk up in here with daddy filling your pockets and we ain't gonna come up off of you? They're gonna look at him as an outsider, and no man would ever do that. It's irrelevant. Kids are gonna be in that survival.
That's still on the mom, Damien. That's still on the mom, though. The mom is the one that gotta put her foot down too, because
you know what he's telling me. Hey, K, he's saying, if I'm a good daddy, I got to hide my good daddy ways because them other kids ain't got good daddies and we don't want them jealous.
Exactly.
Hey, and what fucking real man gonna keep compromising for his son? Man, y'all niggas crazy.
That doesn't make any sense.
Man, these niggas crazy. How the hell you gonna tell me that I have to short my son of his blessings because the other parents don't want to step up, bro? That don't make no sense. I listen to Damien real quick. This is what I don't understand. If my son had Jordans and I buy him them Jordans and them other kids don't have Jordans, if they start looking at my son different, that's the job of her mama. Mom gotta step up and let them know that their daddy ain't shit. Their daddy ain't shit, nigga. Their daddy supposed to be doing the same thing that this daddy's doing. You feel me?
But all I'm saying is that's not the real world. You got dudes going now.
That is the real world.
Hold on one second. You got dudes right now that got kids that come straight out the suburbs, get the chains, get the nice gear, go back to the hood, and they're the ones that get caught slipping, going somewhere where people know, bro, you ain't living like we're living. So it's not the kid's fault. It's all the parents' fault. We know that. But I'm saying to you, the kids cannot live in an environment where you're making Jordans their life. Jordans are fake shit.
Hey, let me say something. Wait, everybody chill out. This man is on a, hold up though. I want him to relax on the Jordan rant. We could have used what he said, pro kids. Okay, if I buy my son pro kids, I don't want to have to buy all them other ones pro kids. I think Damien going too far. He missed the point. He's stuck on the Jordan shit, right? And I'm just trying to get him to realize no matter what kind of shoe I buy my boy, I don't want to go and keep buying the shoes forever. But can you deal with that point and get off the Jordan rant? Because I wouldn't really fuck Jordan.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the pro kids. You like pro kids? Let's do the pro kids.
I'm gonna salute bro Sanchez.
Can we do the pro kids though? If I bring my boy pro kids, like you said, do I gotta get the rest of them pro kids then?
No. But you don't have to get the rest of the kids pro kids. But here's the thing. All I'm saying is, I guess in the mind state, I'm different in the state because I take into consideration up to a point. I'm not saying like if it's about things that are differential to me, I can think about it like, listen, my son's gonna go to college because I can afford to send this. Now, that doesn't mean all your kids, if my son's going to a college and I'm paying out of pocket, that I'm sending all 3 kids to college like that. But it depends on the length of time that you're with the kids. If I was with a baby mama.
I think it's muted. Yo, you caught off. You caught off, Damien.
We lost you on baby mama. When you get back, that's what we lost you.
Well, I was married for 10 years with my ex-husband. Hello?
No, go ahead. I guess I got disconnected. Sorry about that, sister.
Yeah, I was married with my ex-husband for 10 years, and he met me with my 2 little ones from a previous relationship, and then I had 2 more after that with my ex-husband. But after we split up and everything, he still was coming around and doing, for the other 2 that wasn't his. But I didn't feel like he was obligated to do it. You see what I'm saying? Even though we was together for 10 years, but I didn't feel in my heart that he was obligated to continue to take care of the two that wasn't his.
No, you're right though, but I'm sorry, sis. My bad.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, I know we're debating, man, but this is kind of like, I feel like if we feed into just kind of having that division, and we talking about, you know, they might have, of course, we know they have a history, and they might not be good because from the interaction that we saw, but you know, I think just from his perspective, man, I think they're kids, man, like, and honestly, maybe, and plus, I think he would worry. I think he should worry more because he has to leave the kid with her, man, and like just like doing something small like that, man, can change somebody's mindset. And that's what I was trying to really say about everything. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you can't say that, man.
And if he couldn't, that's fine. If he couldn't do it, that's fine. Maybe he could explain it, but how, you know, I feel like just being a bigger person, man, like, it's already messy. I mean, what you want to keep making it messy?
What you're saying, you know, but yeah, it's the way the girl was going on, like he's obligated to do it, and he's really not.
Yeah,
you know.
You're right.
But it's just I have some men who will still continue to do it, and my ex-husband was one of those because I was with him for 10 years. So, and my two oldest, who he met me with, they know him as a father figure. So, and to this day, they still call him dad. Like,
see,
you know,
yeah. And that's how you treat him, you know? Come on.
And he's gonna be rich for that.
We going by, bro. We gotta hold these niggas accountable, bro. You know how many, bro, like Future, you know how many, Future got 10 baby moms, bro. You gotta understand, he can't take care of him because he's rich as fuck. So you got motherfuckers that got 10 baby moms and they don't have $10,000, not even $1,000 in the bank, bro.
No, but I'm not saying he has to take care of him every time. I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure. I'm sure he's not like trying to feed him every time, bro. And you're right. She needs to put him on. She has to make him take care of the kids, dog. Yeah, that's a fact. We're not saying they need to get off just because he's doing and going out his way and doing his part. No, they need to be on that too, for sure.
Hey, I got some smoke though. Hey, y'all familiar with Vince Carter and his stepfather?
No, just answer your question now.
Okay, Vince Carter's stepfather taught him how to play hoop, do all that. You know that man got drafted to the NBA and his mama left him? And see, I can speak on this because I'm a childhood athlete. I'm related to Antonio Brown, right? I seen a lot of these stepfathers take care of, do all that extra shit, be the stepdaddy, and when a child gets successful, the mama leave them high and dry.
Man, look, you can't depend. He shouldn't be looking for a handout when they grow up. This is something you're doing out of good, you know, just, man, let the universe deal with the rest of the other stuff. How they
you don't think them dudes are doing it at the goodness of their heart, but they got con, bro. This is what we saying. This shit is a con game, and y'all not being realistic about it.
I mean, no, not specifically the situation we're talking about. That ain't no con. I mean, it's just like, how do you want to go about, depending on the kind of relationship you have with the woman.
It is 50-50. Like, honest, that's what I'm saying. Like what you said, is you and her.
Yeah, I mean, y'all got to feel, because if you...
No, it's 50-50. No, it's literally 50-50. Even in this conversation, in the scenario, it's 50-50. It's going to always be that. And then the only reason because the situation is because of both of them. So these type of niggas...
Nah, bro, you don't even know the scenario, bro.
We talking about the video, right?
I'm going to just bring up the Vince Carter situation one more time.
You don't know the scenario. You just watching your part of the video, man. You don't know the scenario, man.
So
I'm
what's the
scenario right now?
No, man, you talking to me.
None of us know the scenario. What if the other baby daddies is treating his kids better than he's treating their kids?
She didn't say that.
We don't know the scenario. We don't know, but we don't know the scenario.
We don't know what you're talking about because she went live.
We only know the video that said, how you gonna come up and bring something for just your kids and not remember Shanice or Dennis or Mano? Oh, come on, man. You took care of them when
you was cheating on the other baby daddies too.
Yeah, bro, you took care of them when you were with her.
Let me say something to you guys.
Why do you want to turn all of a sudden to a stranger to them, man? You can't.
Hold on a second, my brother. This doesn't get said enough. In other cultures, there is no such thing as stepdaddies. Because when a woman lays down to have a kid with a man, that woman stays with that man. And that man stays with that woman. And if they split up, no other man will take that woman. So she'll never have the opportunity to have a second or third baby daddy because the men aren't accepting that shit. We have the problems that we have because we accept that low standard and we don't hold these women to a standard. Because if women knew once they lay down and they had a kid with a man, they'll never be able to get another man after that. Guess what? They'll be marrying the niggas they have kids with and they be staying with them and they won't be none of this.
I think that's partially true. I think that's partially true.
That's 100% true, man.
Hold on.
Accepting us.
Hold on, everybody. It's a lot of people want to respond to that. I want to go first, but let him finish, though. Let him finish. We all remember what you're going to say. I'm going to make my stuff quick. We're going to pass it around. Good shit, citizen, man. You want to finish?
Just one sentence. We have accepted such a low standard that the bar just keeps getting lower and lower. As long as we stop accepting that standard, we won't have this problem anymore. That's all I got to say.
All right, so I want to say this, and I'm going to be quick because I know y'all want to get it in. I think that the concept of a woman having kids being a low standard woman or a man showing up to the relationship as a baby daddy already being a low standard man, I think that's unfortunate in our society. There was a time in our society where another man had no problem stepping in if he fell in love with a woman and impregnating her with his own children and raising the ones she had. That accounted for a lot of the big families that we had back in the day. But what I'll say this, I don't think that lower the standard. I think that it's not really realistic, for real, me personally, that it's a good chance the person you're going to have a child with that you're going to spend the rest of your life with. I think in other cultures, they got strict ways to ensure that happened. But I think that if those strict traditions weren't in place, then you would have what we call the same freedoms we have. And these freedoms, look, they get us in trouble. The fact that there aren't no laws regulating this stuff in America, and you do get to kind of you ain't got no arranged marriages, nothing like that. It does kind of bring forth a kind of irresponsible human too, in a way. But now the thing is this right here. I think this, right? You got a lot of women taking on a dude who got children. I don't think they're getting a low standard dude. I think that what determines your quality is really your mindset, where you are in life and where you're trying to be in life, your goals. What is it you're building? Now, you can get a woman with no babies who felon and all that. And you can have a woman with 2 kids who got a business. She's a CEO of her own shit. I'll get with a woman like that. See what I'm saying? What we find out in America, though, the step-parent thing only becomes a bad badge of honor on a smaller level. Because on a rich level, you do have step-parents. Right, but don't nobody give them the step-parent badge because they don't see that their standard has been lowered because of it, because they putting that person on a high status because they financial situation and their success and all that. So I do see where it's like a double standard. Like you can be a step if your money right. Like if Lil Boosie is a stepdaddy to some other rich lady and she accepting his kids too, like these celebrities do, that's cool. They got money. But you can't have stepdaddy, step-parents on lower tax brackets is what I'm kind of summing it up as, or, you know. But I'm going to just fall back. I'm supposed to be brief.
So the thing is, like, basically in the 1920s, back in the 1920s, hold on. Let me talk real quick, bro. It's going to be fast. So in the 1920s, the black community was the most married in America. The thing is, like, we are failing to, not we, but like a lot of black people are failing to realize that, like, In the 1920s, we were the most married. Now we're the most divorced and most single mothered. What Citizen Man is talking about happens to 80% of people, and people keep like ignoring that fact. Like we gotta look at that, bro. Like it wasn't always like this.
Yeah, see, my thing is this, right? Citizen Man have children with a woman, to my understanding, that he's not with at the moment, right? If I heard him right. Now check this out. That a person can say if you're a woman with no kids, she can try to look down on Citizen Man. She can say, look, man, this nigga, he just another nigga with babies out there and ain't with his baby mama. He lowered his standard. So that's why I said, really, we got to look at that different. I think what make a man high value or a woman high value is look what they building and stuff. So what do you guys, think about that? Because,
May I respond to that, bro, Sanchez?
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I feel like my standards have been lowered because you know why? There was a time before I had kids that I said I would never date a woman with kids. But guess what? Now I fucked around and got kids. So I can't hold that standard anymore because that'll make me a hypocrite. So now I kind of got to open myself up to other options and be willing to date women with kids because I don't want to be a damn hypocrite. So in my eyes, I see that as a standard that I once held, I can no longer hold because of the situation that I put myself in. This is what I mean by lower standard. You know what I mean? I cannot require more of a woman than I'm able to offer, is what I mean.
It's sad, man. Like good brothers like you that get tried by these women. Like a lot of the, like you said, the degenerates of our society get the first pick. And guys like you, like it just happens to happen to you. But like, again, they get the man and they cut him off and then they run to the daddy government. If the government was in place for these women, it would be a wrap. It would be a wrap, bro.
Oh, I'm kind of confused. Y'all saying a man who gets with a woman, he lower his standards? A woman who have children already, he lower his standards? That's what y'all saying?
Single mothers aren't the first pick for men. Like no guys looking like
you don't already have the simping and all that community.
Let me clarify the standard issue. The standard is this: a woman can say, "I don't want to date a guy who makes less than $100,000 a year." That's her standard, right? But let's say she herself can't, afford to make that kind of money on her own, and time's running out. The clock is ticking. She's got to choose a husband. She wants to have kids, but she's late 30s, touching her 40s. Now she would have to do what we would call lower her standards a bit and open herself up to dating guys who would make less money than what she originally intended because, she's having too difficult of a time finding a guy to meet her quote unquote standard. That's what I mean by the standard. I don't mean standard in terms of what value you place on a person. I mean standard in terms of what your personal preference is and how you adjust your personal preference based on the position you find yourself in. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you were saying women who have children is not a man's first pick. I understand that. But you have to live in reality. Like I said, I met my ex-husband and already had my two oldest already at the time they were toddlers from a previous relationship that didn't work out. And he looked past that. He looked at something where we could build something together, and we did. We came together as a family. He accepted my kids. He was a great dad, and he still is. My kids is grown now. One is in the Navy, and the other one is in college for forensic science. My two oldest, who's not his, and they still acknowledge him as a father figure. You see what I'm saying? Even though we're not together, and he still acknowledge him as his children. It's not about. It's really not about.
Can I ask you something, sisters? If you don't mind, where's the parent of the other two child? Is he still on your two child's life?
Their father, yeah, he always been around. Passed away last year from COVID.
Okay.
Yeah,
but he was always around.
They didn't need my ex-husband as a father because their father was always in their lives. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is when we did come to
question.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask you this. Do you think it was the relationship of the of your ex-husband in part why your kids, or is it your husband now? You had your ex-husband just passed away, right?
No. I'm saying my two oldest kids, their father passed away last year from COVID. My ex-husband, who I was with before, who took in my two older kids, he's still living.
Okay. So, but their relationship, what was their relationship respectful as men? Like as men, when he would, did your kid's father that passed away because of COVID have a respect for the man that you were actually with? As far as I'm in the house with your kids and I'm going to be some kind of male figure to your kids.
Absolutely.
Or was he on, or did they have friction?
No, they never had friction. And this is
that's the point.
And they never had friction. And the kids always acknowledged that they had two dads and none of them felt a type of way because both of them was in the kids' lives. That's it.
And that right there is the experience that I've been through. I have friction with my kids, with my stepfather's dad, her actual biological father. But it's only because as men, we squashed our squabble, because the reality is that I had kids with their mother, and which was his daughter's siblings. Now it's like, what are we going to be, the Wards or the McCoys? And it's going to be a feud to no end. So we literally,
it could go either way. Could go either way. So the friction could go either way. It's either the other man has a big ego and he feels some type of way, because you have some men like that. They feel some type of way that this other guy stepped in as the stepfather and stuff. They have men like that. That's not mature.
That's the ego.
You see what I'm saying? And then you have some women that's playing both sides. You have some women that's playing both sides. And it's no type of respect. And that could fall down. And that could fall down to the children too, because I've seen where kids is not respecting the stepfather, because it's all kinds of fuckery going on in the house. You see what I'm saying? And that stems from the parents.
But that's stepmom. You would have but here's the thing. That's where the mom comes in, because you never let your kids call their stepfather out of hand like, you ain't my dad. Or I bet you never let stuff go on in the household. It was like, you don't have to call him daddy, but you're going to call him Mr. Johnson, or you don't seem like the type that was just letting kids run around disrespecting.
No.
Disrespect. Let me tell you something. The disrespect would not be tolerated in the house with me. And my kids, they could come on this panel and tell you, like, I'm not that type of mom. I'm a very fair person. And they never talk to their dad, their stepfather, any type of way, or their biological father any type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because all of us co-parented as mature people. And that's when they say it takes a village to raise a child, it took a village.
Hey, did this right quick. Like I raised three of my kids as step kids, right? And they would never even consider me a stepdad, bro. I'm like, really, dad? Like the youngest one is 24, right? The oldest one is 29. So I met these kids when they was fucking not walking, bro. All right, cool.
The same
Step
for me,
into
yeah.
the thing. Now listen, these kids will respect the hell out of you after you raise them for 18 years. You still got their back 10 years later.
That's right.
It's almost like fuck they daddy, bro. Where was daddy at? Because I never kept their fathers from them. They always knew you got a daddy. That's you. He made you. I'm your father. It's different. I'm your father. I'm really like, whether you mine or not, I'm gonna devote my whole life to you. Now, after 20 years of that shit, that stepdaddy shit go out the window, dog. I'm gonna keep it 100. Grandma turned into mommy if grandma raised that kid. After so many years, grandma is mom.
You know what? And that's funny you say that, because my kids don't call my mom grandma. They call her mommy. How we call my mom mommy. You know what I'm saying? It's a level of respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's how they grew up. They hear we call our mom mommy, and they could just call their grandma mommy. That's it. And that's how we grew up too with our grandfather. We didn't call him grandfather. We called him daddy.
Let me ask you both this. Do y'all think, like, honestly, do y'all both think, because y'all got some unique stories for real, do y'all really think that there is as many a couple like y'all in the hood and around the United States like y'all, just like that?
Hey, I got
it. That's a real good question. The way that society is going, you have some that, like I said, you have some women that allow their kids to disrespect the stepfather. You see what I'm saying? They allow this.
Hey guys, one quick thing. Like I mentioned earlier, I got some more things also that we can review, and we can also revisit a lot of these topics. Just a couple of clips of news that I wanted to share some with y'all.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we can close this out. Yeah.
Yeah, let's move the topic.
We're going to build like this on every topic.
Yeah, we can skip around if y'all think of something you didn't say about a topic or whatever. That's fine. Let me screen share with you. So check this out, and this the shit that I'm waiting to roast for real, man. Like, I can't wait to fucking my main channel get off strike, yo. Let's check this shit out, man.
Defined by one single word. America is defined by one single word.
Bullshit.
Possibilities. Possibilities. I want to thank the team at NASA for once again showing that that's who we are. That's who we are as a nation of possibilities. And now let's take a look at the very first image from this miraculous telescope.
A miraculous telescope. It's miraculous. Look at the goddamn Star of Bethlehem. Jesus has returned. Let me blow this up. This is a fucking religion right here. Come on.
NASA Administrator Nelson, I'm going to turn this over to you. So will you please tell us about what we're seeing?
Mr. President, if you held a grain of sand on the tip of your finger at arm's length, that is the part of the universe that you're seeing, just one little speck of the universe.
That's cartoons. If you believe this, we in trouble, y'all. This CG, they still convincing people to believe in fairy tales. And they, look, come on, y'all. Let me share something with you real quick. Watch this. I'm going to show you what you got to think about real quick. They give you pictures like this of UFOs right here on Earth. Why can't we get better pictures of UFOs in our own sky? But you telling me we can get a clearer picture of galaxies that's fucking this far away. We got better images of the sun close up with the spots. We can see fire popping like what camera filmed it. And for aliens, we get black and white and little blurred stuff. Can't really make it out. Maybe that's why we ain't identified these objects yet. Think about that. You got UFO, unidentified flying object, right in your sky that you don't know what it is, but you telling me you can see some light years away and identify it.
You gotta keep pushing that, bro, because a lot of people never will point that shit out. Cause we got cameras that can capture all kinds of crazy shit right in front of us. But you telling me that I worship? You telling me that I no? Listen. Because that image right there is of the Tic Tac, the one that's in gray and white, the one that they say they couldn't track that they saw over the water or whatever, right? I believe that's the Tic Tac, what they call the Tic Tac UFO, right? And it's like, yo, why? And then they'll try to explain it away because of sonar, but it's like, why y'all cameras show shit when y'all selling us better cameras?
Now, you know what they gonna say?
Yeah, go ahead.
They gonna say the UFO was moving too fast. The cameras really can't really get it.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why they said they had to use different technology to capture. Yeah, sonar.
All these UFO pictures be looking like just straight up old Atari type shit. Atari look like they recorded that shit with an Atari.
But the UFO shit moving fast.
And then they give your ass pictures of all these galaxies looking clearly in a bitch. Look at this.
We laughed at that at home. I was like, hey, mom, hey, pops, watch. I told everybody about Webb. I was like, look at what Webb looked like. It looked like a spider web of honeycomb. It's like it's all symmetry. That's what the David. That's what the Star of David is. It's the actual hexagon. It's the honeycomb.
Yep.
And all honeycombs start from a circle though too. Just to throw that out there.
I did a whole joint on it.
You did. That's right.
I did a whole, that shit ain't
Sanchez.
nothing but a religion, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, I just want to chime in real quick and to say this, man. Like, really, bro, I really don't know how people like still believe this fucking bullshit on all these fucking governments, dog. These are the people they've literally, bro, ever since we was kids, dog. Like, and then when you realize, for me, it was like just, of course, most of us probably always question things, but like when you go up, bro, and you fucking realize that all this fucking TV bullshit. I mean, I don't know how your intuition work, but I know most of our intuition is on point because, bro, I can never even fucking believe none of this shit, dog. Like,
but
it's so
you know
fake,
what?
man.
It make me think to myself, what is because there's always something that, like my thing is this right here. They trying to convince people of this for a reason, y'all. Right? They trying to convince people of this for a reason. What is this agenda here gonna tie into later? Because that's what they always playing chess, right? At a time where everything on earth going to hell in a handbasket, like everything is getting chaotic now. The shelves getting empty, all this shit. And they want us to be fascinated about these cartoons still while it's droughts on earth, famine's about to come. You would think that this wouldn't even be a topic right now, but they still focusing a lot of resources, energy, and all that on this shit at this time.
Hey, Sanchez.
They for sure gave it three.
Hold on. Let me say something like that real quick. All I want to know is, bro, Sanchez, what the fuck Biden know about astronomy? Ain't he supposed to be on the motherfucking White House doing something else, man?
This part of his shit.
Well, the White House. The White House, they use astrology for everything. These people are not stupid. They use astrology for everything.
Not by any means.
Going to war.
That's what we gotta figure out. Thank you, Goddess.
If they go into war, they use an astrology. Best to believe it. These people, they're wizards and warlocks and witches. Like these people, they use astrology. They know what's up with astrology and alchemy and all of that. So yes.
Also gematria. Gematria is also a big thing, man.
I want to know what Biden know about astrology for real. That nigga sounds dumb.
Everything.
Hey, I'm gonna hit play and see.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna hit play and see what he talking about. But I know that this gonna serve into some kind of more important agenda later that ain't good, man. But
that's a fact.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
You gotta be, I guess,
held
be aware,
grain
man.
of sand
Keep our eyes open.
on the tip of your finger at arm's length. That is the part of the universe that you're seeing, just one little speck of the universe. And what you're seeing there are galaxies. You're seeing galaxies that are shining around other galaxies whose light has been bent. And you're seeing just a small little portion of the universe.
Bro, this
You know, 100 years
right there.
Hold on a second.
Come on, bro.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Years ago, Mr. President, Madam Vice President, 100 years ago, we thought there was only one galaxy. Now, the number is unlimited. And in our galaxy, we have billions of stars or suns.
And see, I'm starting to see the agenda now. The agenda is, if we're going to fake an alien invasion, we got to make it a religion that we're not alone. And anybody thinking the earth is in the center of the universe, like the ancestors said, who's saying that humans is at the center of everything, they being egotistical to think out of their mind that humans are the only ones out there. Hey, my ego ain't got, go ahead.
Those are, I'm looking at this image. Those 6-point stars that you see there with the light like kind of gleaming, if you look at all the other ones that look just like that big bright one in the middle, they're all copy and pasted, bro.
Man, they copied. The moment you pointed that out, no, look, the moment he pointed that shit out, I said, oh, I know he finna say they copy and pasted, because I started looking at it when he was saying it. They fucking copy and pasted. And now that he say that, I'm starting to see a lot of fucking copy and paste of other little things.
Yeah. Graphic designer over here, dude. Look at them. Look at them.
They don't try no more.
Nah, bro, that's what I was laughing. You hear this nigga elaborating? Do y'all hear him elaborating about the galaxies though? Come
because
on,
they want to fool. They're gonna do the Project Blue Beam shit, and they want to use it to fool the religious people into thinking the Messiah is coming. And then non-religious people, they're going to fool them into thinking the space aliens are coming. But either way, the end result is going to be the same. Massive fear in the minds of the people and, complete capitulation. And somebody raised a good point about the Georgia Guidestones being demolished. And they said that because there's that hole where you can see Polaris through, that proves flat Earth. So they had to destroy that bit of evidence so they can continue to push this fake space shit.
Right.
So,
go ahead.
Right, citizens, man.
Is it really a space, or are they talking about other lands that's out there?
Nah, he's talking about space, sister.
See,
right here, this is space.
See,
right
listen, let me tell y'all something. I stargaze every night because I'm a night owl. And I be up in the wee hours and I go outside to smoke and shit. And every time I'm out there smoking, I'm looking up. And guess what I noticed? We never see shit like this in the sky. I'm in Nevada. When we go to the mountains, you can see so many stars and shooting stars. It literally looked like this right here. It looked like somebody wastes dust on the ceiling. There's so many stars when you go in the mountain and it's dark and stuff. Try it one time when you take, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to go there, bro. I'm from Virginia. It's different out here, but yeah.
Go in the mountains, man. Nighttime, midnight, look up. The sky look like dust, man. It's so many stuff. And it's just one shooting everywhere. It's so active. Now, check this out. All of the stars in the sky are little bitty dots of light. Like no bigger than like a laser beam dot. And that the aura that they project can be bigger or smaller, but it's the aura size. But for the most part, each star at the core is this. That's why I'm thinking beaming, like the beam technology. I think these stars are like trajectories of light. But I'm gonna go somewhere with this, right? This right here is to program people's minds to think of galaxies and faraway nebulas and worlds where ain't nothing in the sky but fit stars and wandering stars.
And that's what I'm saying.
They're trying to reconfirm galaxies and other worlds, when really these stars are stargates, they're portals into other universes versus them being worlds themselves. They still trying to double down on this thing, at the same time trying to say we're not alone. And like I was saying, you can't. They're creating their own life forms in laboratories, and they ain't telling people what they doing. They got an entire drone armies underground. No cap. They creating synthetic organisms and all that. And if they start unleashing this shit on the earth, they can tell folks, we don't know where this new being come from that's vandalizing the place. But all we know is it ain't attacking the rich people, right? You know how that go. But check this out, right? What I'm saying, they can say this is from galaxy such and such. People be aware. We're not alone. We've been telling you that. And the aliens are here now. That's why they running this story with all the UFO sightings lately and all. They got to double down on one argument. There's no way we're alone in the universe. Now they trying to make it seem like it's a boogeyman out there, but they creating the boogeyman. We are alone. Then they got the. You see what I'm saying here? They need us to say that we ain't alone. So when the new blue beam shit, the new creatures come here that they made on our ass, they'll have a excuse and an explanation for it. Go ahead. I'm
and done. So, okay, so what I study with Egyptian history, right? And all the pyramids around the world, I believe those are the stargates that takes you to different dimensions or take you to different worlds and everything. You see what I'm saying? But they try to do the spookism, making you think that everything is in the sky, it's galaxies up there and everything. But I really think it's portals all around the earth and the world, because when you look at history, when the pilgrims came here and started hunting down the Indians and stuff and everything, and the Indians fleeing from them, and then while they fleeing or they going in these canyons and stuff, they disappear and they don't know, the pilgrims don't know where they went.
Hey, you know what? I totally believe in stargates, man. I've been talking about that lately too, sister, about the stargates all around the earth. But see, the agenda that these folks got, man, is dealing with them manipulating our understanding of the heavens. All the religions say during this time they would do this. They would start all these wonders in the sky and shit like that. And like you said, if I show you a picture of this telescope, it's just a symbol of Yahweh, the serpent god, the tetragrammaton and all that. This is just a modern day star of Bethlehem type shit. Now, I know when they start wanting us to look up, it's something happening on the ground they don't want us to see. And
exactly.
They got us looking up here for other life forms instead of in the laboratories that I'm researching in the tech world every day. Scientists has been broke ground and made the first synthetic organism. It looked like a blob of fucking snot or something. It's crawling around and shit. It looked weird.
And you know what? And they do it. They do it.
But check this out too, though. That star right there.
Let me just say this right quick.
Yeah, let the lady go, man.
So, yeah, I just want to say this right quick. And they put it out there like in our face, but they try to make it look like it's just for like entertainment. Like, I don't know if anybody remember Stargate SG-1.
Yes.
That show is not out no more. But that show shows you like they use these portals to go to different dimensions, and that's what they're doing.
Hey, and that's what those are ancient CERN technology is what they are. And you go to those wheels and you take that mushroom. See, the mushroom shaped like a key, and the mushroom is the key to unlocking that wheel. See, when you take the shroom and you look through that wheel, it's a whole nother world. And then now when you cross through there, you in another world. But without you activate it with the and you know what? Real talk, man, what they doing right now, they taking away the truth like what we bringing up now. And they want us to believe in this, which is the lie. And that's why I'm trying to address it, because it don't take a lot to see the lie out there other than for the president to show up and say, oh, let's see what y'all brought back now, saying it's a clapping and all that, and people like, man, they're so smart. No, bro, y'all believing in cartoons. It's the ritual of how it's
Yes,
presented.
sad, man. It's really sad.
Because we're in the MGM studio. That's what it is. The Truman Show.
Yo, and it looks fake, right? Don't it look fake? Like when they show
that look like a picture from a third grade science book, bro.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
exactly, right? Now, remember when the Parker probe was supposed to like catch the sun rays, the particles coming off the sun or whatever, and all it was that radar image, the black and white image. And I was like, look, everybody pay attention to what they say they capturing from the sun, right? And they say that the James Webb telescope or whatever, not telescope, satellite or whatever, right, was supposed to make it this far and within this amount of time. I was like, all right. I swear for you, I didn't expect this. No, because I'm a real art AI. Like I've got kicked out of like 3 art institutes. If you look at what the AI is, the art institutes around the country, that's like it's almost one in every state, right? And it was a whole controversy with the one I went to because they was embezzling, but blah blah blah, allegedly. But outside of that, right? We work with special effects and graphics in the most modern, like we work with Wacom technology where the pen ain't got no cord when we draw on the pad. It's crystals in that vibrate with the crystals in the pad, and that's how we draw these images and move them in Photoshop, right? So when Citizen Man was like, I mean, I was trying to say it, but I was like, you know what, somebody gonna bring it up. And Citizen Man was like, look at that main star. It's almost like the artists are like, look at how fake it is. It's a line in the middle, 2 lines up top, 2 lines down bottom, and then off to the right, it's a line in the middle, 2 lines up top, 2 down bottom. Then you could keep spotting them like, where's Waldo? And I was like, yo, somebody please bring it up because I don't want to keep talking. And it's like, look,
bro, but
they not trying. No, but wait, this is my point. Let me do. All right, my bad. I'm sorry. My point is going along with Bro Sanchez. They're not trying no more because, and that's why we're here on these type of channels, because they're panicking. And the reason they're panicking and just rushing out these stupid ass images and trying to force this down our throat when they used to take decades to groom us with the propaganda, right? They're not waiting no more. It's every month. The movies are shittier. The Marvel movies are trash. The new Doctor Strange movie is terrible. I couldn't even watch it, even with all the symbolism. I couldn't watch it because the acting was so. It's like the actors don't.
It's hella trash.
Hey, you know what's crazy, man?
Yeah, go.
These folks want to convince us, right, that they're so advanced. We're gonna have the technology to travel the stars in the future. And the reason for that is because the earth ain't sustainable and it ain't enough natural resources on the earth for all humans. So some of us got to go live on Mars and live in the stars. Now, my thing be like, you telling me y'all got the technology to not only see these other worlds, but to go to them, but we ain't got the technology to clean up our own? This mean when we get to these other worlds, we gonna come with the same problem again. We gonna face it. It's our behavior, not where we going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but look, my research, I was researching stars. Like, where did the star symbol, the one that we've been drawing, the gold star, where did that symbol come from? Because stars that when we look in the sky don't look like no little gold star that we draw. So I was getting into the 5 star, the 6, whatever, all that. And one of the stars that came up was the 8-point star, which is this little star right here with the little 8 lines. And that's the
line in the middle. Makes 8. Yes, right.
The star of Ishtar. So I know you can go in on that, but that's all I want to go in on it.
Well, the whole thing is why I keep saying it's a religion. You know what I'm saying? It's a religion. It's really like 2 pyramids kissing each other at the peak. One pointed down, one pointed, you could, the hourglass, if you will. What this star represent, right, is at the middle of the earth. There's all of the corners point inward to a magnetic pole that's splitting through the cosmos. And I can show you some right here. Watch this. Watch this. So you see on this Mercator map how all of the energy points inward to that little black rock right there, and see it's like 4 corners point inward. And when it all point inward, it crashed together and it create this big pole. This little red and white line, that's the pole that's splitting through this. So it's a X on the ground. X marks the spot on the ground. But what in the middle of that X is a laser beam portal, a magnetic elevator of light. And it goes from the infinitely vertically all the way to the bottoms of bottoms to the tops of tops. There's no end to Jacob's ladder split through. And if you look through it, you will see all of these little circular worlds stacked on that pole. Like, see, you know how when we buy a bunch of CDs and they come on this little pole where they put, when you buy them in the store, your CD pack come on, all the CDs be in a little pole like that. And they put them CDs in the hole in the middle. They put them in the pole right there. And that's how you buy them and you take them off the pole. All of these flat earth worlds are like, they're thin like CD disc. Our world is so thin like a ham slice. When you look at how the dimensions are stacked up, the ethers and shit. And then going to that North Pole, looking through that hole is like looking at down an elevator shaft and all them floors, like the movie The Platform. But when you see this little X right here, think of the pole too that's penetrate the X. And that's how you'll get little images like this, where the 4 triangles are pointed inward. You see 1 triangle, 2, 3, 4, and the North Pole is in the middle. That's Polaris symbolism. It's the same shit here that they just want to copy. That's what Polaris is. If you pull up that symbol, that's the Hunapku. Check it out. It's the Tibetan. Wow. It's the Tibetan. Here it is right here. It's the Tibetan wheel too. So this symbol that they giving you for the star, Bethlehem, all that ain't nothing new at all. That's the Tibetan wheel, all that stuff too. Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out. And I just want to say, let me say one more thing and then I'm gonna stop talking, right? I'm gonna let this call it. Yeah. The artists, right? The people who actually know, who went to school, who know what you're talking about, the symbols, the symbology, right? The sacred geometry. But no, they learned from you, honestly. Because these kids, like I promise you, I've been through a few of these art institutes. These AIs is what they call them when you sign up for them on the internet. They're giving us clues. Because when you look, keep that picture right there, when you look at all the extensions of the rays, it points to all the other little stars right there. Look at it. It shows you the direction of what all the other little stars are. It's multiple of them, like Where's Waldo? But it's easy to find them when you just follow the rays of the big star, the big copy and paste in the middle, right? So now look, what we do as artists, right? Like, and Picasso just copied the Benin bronzes, but like Cosby said in one of his old school, when he was like 23 years old, like young boy Cosby, right? He said, like, you look, Picasso pretty much just copied these ancient African bronzes, and then the rituals commence, and that's why we know the Cosby that we know today. But that's besides the point. But but look, those stars, right? That 8 point is the infinite. It's the sleepy 8. That's what infinite is. Okay. When he was talking about Ishtar and why that's important is because. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Hold on. Let me finish the video before we go into the Ishtar that, because I know that this shit is the star of Ishtar and all that, but I really wanted to talk about the agenda that they got going. Like we do a lot of the symbolism. Yeah. I just want to talk about. Oh yeah, that's because this is an agenda, man. That's going to not be good, bro. Let's see what they talking about.
And there are billions of galaxies with billions of stars and suns. And we're getting our first glimpse, as you said, Mr. President.
And that's the lie. That's them telling you that the stars you see are worlds like yours versus portals into other worlds. While they're actually building a portal on Earth to get you to the other worlds that they say in the sky, and ain't none up there. The portals that they building on Earth gonna put you in a fucking quantum computer, and you to see how to get to them stars in the sky is through your astral projecting and your natural technology in you. But when they tell you that the stars in the sky is other worlds versus portals to other worlds, you will ask them, how do I get to those other worlds? And they'll start making the portals on Earth, because they hid the portals by telling you that those stars were other worlds versus portals to other worlds. If they told you those were stargates or portals to other worlds, you would ask the question, how do I access them? Then we will have to talk about astral projection and meditating. So see what they
That is
doing?
correct.
Drop a bomb. That's facts.
And exactly.
That's
And the
a bomb,
portals
nigga.
and the portals is here on the earth. You see what I'm saying? And why they hiding? What is they hiding in the Antarctica? Like it's certain spots you can't go in the Antarctica. Like they have that heavily guarded.
Hey, bro, I don't know if y'all heard it. I don't know if Bro Sanchez ever said anything about it. Maybe I ain't hear him say it, but I found a thing on PBS from CERN that in 2015 they accidentally created a rainbow universe, and they got a little picture of it, and they got like they was like hung up on the little dolphin that's at the bottom, but in a sense the shit looked pretty fake. It looks pretty fake.
And then you know what? They talking about how the light bending, and everybody know that that's them using some kind of effect, because if it ain't no black hole to bend the light, what's causing it just to be a fucking invisible little like all of this is bullshit, bro. Because if there's something bending the light, then this star right here in the middle, it'll be responding to that that vortex. They're selective. You see how the vortex is distorting the stars right here, but not this one here and not that one. How it's selective.
Exactly. All of it would have been warped. Yeah.
Right. It'll all be warped. You got a star right here next to a warped star, but it ain't warped. This is not the science of how this shit works. They know that folks don't know this though, and that you could just folks ain't in researching electromagnetism and shit like that though. You could just get them this, and guess what you can do though? And this the part where make me mad, man, because this what you can do right here, right? It's when we was talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson earlier. Oh yeah, watch this. It's where all the news stations get your imposters out. Somebody said earlier, why don't they ever get a real scientist? Who said that? Let's drop a bomb for that dude. Where he at? That's some real shit. Dude, they never put a real scientist in front of Bill Nye or Neil deGrasse Tyson because they gonna make them look stupid. All these niggas are just, they're like religious pastors for NASA. They go out there and promote the beer planets, diamond planets, like how the pastors promote heaven in the sky. And they are given a platform to do it. They ain't gonna get a real fucking astronomer to go and talk about this. Why you gonna get Neil deGrasse Tyson on there? Why ain't we got a astronomer? Right, where see you supposed to have an astronomer up there technically, y'all, but you got this dude up here who, what the hell is an astrophysicist though? That's a dude who know the physical nature of stars according to the word, but how if he never really examined the stuff that make up stars? He telling you, he can tell you what the stars are made of because we launched telescopes off the earth that went up to the star and zoomed in on it and saw, oh, yep, that's carbon, that's nitrogen, that's this. Now, we didn't do hands-on science. We just looked at it and decided, okay, yeah, stars are made up of this and this how they work, and I'm the expert at it. Now, he's really an expert at interpreting false images to the people. Because there's no way you can know this much about stars without touching it, picking it up, getting a beaker, doing real science. There's no way, right, that you can do the scientific method on a star. You know why? We need a way to go to the stars. I can do the scientific method on aluminum because I can pick it up, take it in my lab, and do all that. How do you do that with a star? You got to make up a lie. You got to say, well, I don't need to have that star in my laboratory to be an expert on it, right? What? How is that science? Nope. You can tell me everything about the star simply by interpreting the data from the telescope. But what if we find out that the data from the telescope is CGI? Now you become a charlatan that's selling us a false reality. And you know that's what you're doing. Oh, none of us know if a super Earth or a diamond planet up there just by us having Like we're relying so much on robots that they can launch this telescope up there and we can say, well, you arguing with the telescope, brother Sanchez, and the telescope ain't gonna lie to us, man. But like they said, God and the Bible ain't gonna lie to you. And that same God said he put a spirit of lying in the Pharaoh mouth. Yeah, yeah, man, I can go on and on with this shit.
I was watching this video where this guy was he was looking at the moon in broad daylight, and he zoomed into the moon, and it was something above the moon just hovering there, and something detached itself from the object that was hovering over the moon.
Well,
so I was like, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. It was kind of weird. It was weird looking. I was like, how he had that clear shot of the moon like that and zoom in like that. Like it was crazy.
All right, I'm gonna finish the video. And I want y'all to do me a favor. Let's talk about this James Webb Space Telescope and this here agenda. Anybody think that they could contribute to this particular topic on a blue beam agenda? What you think they getting us ready for with this? Feel free to do it, man. I'm gonna play this one here from Neil deGrasse Tyson. Let's focus on the.
Finally tonight, a new era in astronomy. NASA releasing a full batch of images and data from the massive James Webb Space Telescope, providing a first look at the cosmic mysteries yet to be uncovered.
They caught Neil deGrasse Tyson playing behind the camera shot. Y'all saw that? He big fucking baby. You saw, and he know all this shit fake. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. Look at this shit, man. And they always go and get Neil Tyson, Bill Nye, niggas who are not certified. Look at the smirk on his face. They was smirking and joking about this before the camera came on. The joke's on you. The joke's on you. These folks are evil, man. These motherfuckers so evil. Check this out.
Finally tonight, a new era in astronomy.
Bro, look at this man's face. He know that they finna get ready to lie to you. He know it's a game. Y'all don't know how to read this nigga face. Look at this nigga face.
Finally tonight, a new era in astronomy. NASA releasing a full batch of images and data from the massive James Webb Space Telescope, providing a first look at the cosmic mysteries yet to be.
Caught your ass, Neil. And then he saw that camera pan.
Look at the cosmic mysteries yet to be untangled by the large.
Y'all saw that. I'm gonna let it play. I know I get like this sometime, but I got to show that shit though. Caught his ass.
Telescope, providing a first look at the cosmic mysteries yet to be untangled by the largest and most powerful space observatory. And who better to help us untangle this tonight than America's top astrophysicist, maybe the world's top astrophysicist.
Oh my God, you got to be out your mind. Them saying all that is so people. And look at the vest that he wearing with all the CERN and black sun symbolism on it. These folks are evil, man. Like this man, we're gonna go to this one guy to consort with us on the nature of the stars and discredit everybody else, even though he never left the earth just like we didn't. Astral travel, y'all. It's the name of the game, astral projecting. People don't astral project no more because they want to be astrophysicists. We used to travel to the stars before we had, like, he's the modern day, like how they got the three wise men in the Bible. It's him, Bill Nye, and the little Chinese dude. Them the modern day three wise men, a black man, a white man, and a Chinese man. Ain't that some shit? Because we used to joke about that. Everybody know about the black man, white man, Chinese man joke. And what do you know? The Three Stooges.
Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us right here in person. Neil, thanks so much for being on Top Story.
Let's do this.
I know this is your world, and I want you to walk us through this.
Now, let me cut the captions off because I want y'all to see his legs. Hit the way he's standing with them jeans on and moving right there, right? You know liars do that. Look at this.
Neil deGrasse Tyson joining.
His legs look like a liar. Look.
Joining us right here in person. Neil, thanks so much for being on Top Story.
Let's do this.
I know.
A bow-legged liar. Look, come on, y'all. His Tell me a dude that stand up like that ain't about to lie to your ass. Look at them
He
legs.
said he got liar legs. He got
liar legs. Liar legs. Look. You about to say a bunch of horse shit standing up like that, man. Come on, man. Look at the physique in them pants and your leg structure right there. Ain't anybody believing you will take anything standing with your legs like that, look with your legs looking like that. Come on, man.
Neil, thanks so much for being on Top Story.
Let's do this.
I know this is your world, and I want you to walk
It's
through
our world.
It's our world.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's start with this one right here. Talk to me about what we're looking at.
Your image is changing every 5 seconds
yeah,
here.
so I'm going to ask our great director, Brett, just to kind of freeze on one, and I think we'll start with one of them here.
Okay,
what are we looking at here?
This is the remnants of a star that has died. The sun will have a fate such as this, where at the end its outer layers of gas will escape into space. And
see, when a nigga go to doing like that, you know he lying.
No,
see,
lying.
see,
making that shit up,
Guess what? I call that shit the pansy flower. Let's look at it again. Some people call it the shimmy, y'all. Watch this shit. Look at what he did. I thought that nigga was finna fly away. He looked like Big Bird. Watch this.
And its outer layers of gas will escape into space.
Shimmy, y'all. Look at them. Look at that shit right there. Nigga got the loose fingers going, wiggling. See, when you got to do all that to explain it, you lying, man. You lying. Now, come on.
Away. It makes for spectacular, beautiful imagery of when this happens. And
When
these
you
are called
saw this, what
planetary
did you
nebulae.
think?
Oh, I'm thinking, oh my gosh.
When I saw it, I said to myself, who didn't cook this steak right here? I thought to myself, well, he must like his steak medium rare then. Let's go.
We are seeing things better in more detail than ever before. Not only nearby, but far away.
So the red is gas and the middle.
Yeah, there's all this is.
The red is blood. He ordered medium rare, nigga. What if you find out that's a steak? And they was laughing at the beginning because they like, yo, Neil, can you really fool them that this piece of steak is a galaxy? And Neil,
I promise you.
And Neil was like, nigga, watch me. Cut that bitch on. Watch this. You forgot who I am.
Hey, I swear that's how they probably be talking before they do this stupid ass fucking streams on the fucking TVs, dog.
I promise you.
They playing this like this.
How the hell they know this is a song? You know what I mean? Like by a picture, bro. Now, how do you know?
No, this is an ultrasound with a fetus in the middle.
But no, Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? He really got knowledge, and one of his peoples is like, I forget, but it's like, oh, the MRI.
That nigga ain't got no knowledge. He got
no, really.
The Mason, they Masons and shit.
Listen what I'm saying. Yeah, he took his pen off, and ever since he took his pen off, after I think it was like Jay Leno on one of the night shows, he been going on that goofy.
Look, y'all. I swear to God, they showed up and gave them niggas some ham, and they took it. Look, with the white dot in the middle too. Oh man. Yeah, they said Neil deGrasse Tyson, you can take this damn ham slice and convince them motherfuckers that this a galaxy. Well, you know we about to cut you a check.
Cause he know he a pet, and that's what they were laughing about at the beginning. Like when you showed that white dude, that's the host of like, yeah, and then you sold the smirk. It's like absolutely they're fucking playing us. But they're playing the youth. They're playing the programming of the next generation of 12 years of, K to 12, right? Because we know, but it's still K to 12, even though we know. And every year it's still K to 12. And so this is the new programming for them. So these are the images that will control the minds, literally. And that's why it's like what you're saying is funny. And I promise you it's hilarious. But yeah, I can't. But man, it's terrible though.
He's the Jesse Jackson of NASA.
Exactly. That's what I was about to get into. Like, look, he knows, like, literally his professor invented the MRI, supposedly, the magnetic resonating imaging machine. So it goes deep, and he's there upon their so-called token. And I've been saying that since he took his Mason pen off, because I was like, yo, because I know what it is, because I'm raised in certain. You can't lie to the people and rep that certain imagery. But that goes deep into whatever.
I don't really know where you're going with all that.
Hey, y'all.
How do he
That
know
look like
that's a
an MRI
motherfucking
of
star
pig's
like
foot.
that? How he know that?
And they made it pink because they know black folks. Like I told you, man.
Like that
That
pig's
pink.
feet, bro,
That,
Sanchez.
It looked like
Yes,
the
sir.
sister said. It looked like the
Yes,
fetus.
sir. Yes, sir.
It looked like
That's
the
an
fetus.
MRI of some pig's feet that's starting a vinaigrette in the jar. So that's starting a vinaigrette.
Exactly.
That's pre-ready to put on the shelf for the hood. Pig's feet right there. That they just showing you. You know what I'm
Listen
saying?
to the
And that's why
lies.
he was giggling.
Let's hear
It's
the
an
lies.
ultrasound.
This is gas. This is a star that has released
I agree
this
with the
gas
sister. It's
into
ultrasound.
space. But it's called a planetary nebula. It has nothing to do with planets. It's a historical error, actually. But these objects are all over the galaxy, and this is an example of what the telescope can do. All of the structures that you can see all throughout.
Let's see another one of these beautiful images.
So once we go to, and I'm gonna tell you why this is dangerous, right? Because they can make fancy telescopes, and with those fancy looking telescopes and shit, they can say, well, this is what the telescopes can do. They can show us things that we otherwise would have never saw. But what if we find out that the shit that the telescope's showing us don't exist, and that the telescope is just a prop for them to lie to you through the telescope, just like they did with God? They said, well, look, the prophets in the medieval time on earth control the world by telling them that they had a connection to God that the regular people didn't have, and that they can see things, but this connection. And so the people would go to them and say, what do you see for my future? What do you see like for the plan for the world? Because so that we can make the proper actions by consorting with our prophets, right? Our Pharisees and Sadducees. This is who the Bible called false prophets. They had no connection to see nothing. What they was giving the people was their vision of plan to control the people, while telling people that was God's will to come and destroy them and depopulate them and exterminate them, because God was so mad. And if somebody say, well, how do you know that's what God want to do to us? Well, I had a vision from God. And the people will accept their own extermination under the guise that the prophet was right. He said God was going to do that, and God did it. No, the prophet telling you what the Caesar wanted to do to you, and how he wanted to kill you. But instead of saying this what the government want to do, if we tell the people God want this, they'll accept their own fate. So if we tell the people God showed me this, they won't argue with you. But if you tell a person, look, man, this is what I think, a person will argue with another human's bright mind and go with what God said in the Bible and what God spoke, because people been dumbed down by the church and they using the same scheme. If Neil was to go up there and say, hey, it's diamond planets up there, it's other worlds up there with aliens, it's super earths, people will be like, how you know that? Because they can't take the word from another human. And they will take some of the most bizarre things from a person if you tell them God did it or God said it. So in this case, instead of saying God did it or God said it, they saying the James Webb telescope saw this. Now, you wouldn't take it if I said, bro, this was just something I see. It's my inner vision of what I think the heavens is like. We don't. But we'll respect it if we say, well, no, this ain't my vision. I put a telescope out there, and this is what the telescope say. Now, it's two things that people don't argue with: God and technology, and they one and the same. A person will tell you, Brother Sanchez, why would they lie, man? They got this expensive telescope. It's made out of gold. It's made out of most expensive metals. It's worth more than a small country. Why would they spend all that money on something that ain't telling them what they saying? Neil deGrasse Tyson got to be right. Why? Because the telescope costs that much money. People think a lot of money spent on some make it all legit, versus they paying that much money to lie to you. They don't know what's up there. And this telescope ain't going nowhere, no light years away, saying nothing. But if you think that is doing that because they spent all that money on it. But they spent all that money to get you to think that, for your belief, to get you tricked like that. That they actually got this God-like technology that can start giving us these peaks into the heavens that the ancestors said no man can get other than accessing your own pineal gland and kundalini. The people who we said got calcified pineal glands is telling you that they achieved the connection with the heavens through technology, when even Dr. Khalid Muhammad said the people who don't access the pineal gland don't even have a connection with God or the universe. But when Khalid Muhammad said it, he was talking about white folks. I'm talking about everybody that's falling for what these white folks doing, bro. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson, black ass. This ain't about your color. Cause look, they would spend thousands of dollars in the medieval day to spend on gold to make a god. What you think the golden calf was? It's this same golden telescope. They would erect gods in your city, and the rich man would control your city through them gods, because the rich man will spend so much money to erect a statue in your land that'll turn your land to a tourist spot. People want to come worship that statue. We were worshiping pagans, golden calves, golden gods made of silver and gold, and we was worshiping it, basically rich people's richness. Because if you would have made that same God out of wood, people would have said, oh man, your God ain't worthy of my praise. But the man that erected the God made out of gold, people will pay tithes and offerings to that God. Why do you think Buddha is 24 karat gold? His fat butt gold. Now, this telescope, they tell you, is made out of all this expensive gold. It's just another Buddha. This is the New Age religion. This is the golden statued God of Yahweh. They giving you a golden 6-pointed star, and you will take it now. You will take this whole Judaic religion of genocide and deception. Why? Because, man, look at all the money they spent on it. It got to be telling the truth. Why you think this shit worked in the medieval times? No one thought that a rich man would spend that much money on a statue of gold to erect a god that don't exist. They saying if that man spent that much money to erect this golden god, that god must be real. They still doing the same shit today, man. We ain't changed. They said Jesus was on top of Mount Calvary. Look at what this on top of. The mountain. It's in between the two thieves. It's the Star of Bethlehem. Like, this the new religion. They got to recreate this, erect this God on the earth. And this gonna be the God that let the wise men say, plan our fates in the future. Because all the decisions we make on the earth is coming back from what they saying going on in the heavens. They saying, look, man, by this year, there's gonna be a certain comet crashing to the earth, and we need to be preparing for it, or we gonna die. And you saying, well, why you getting me scared about this comet that's gonna annihilate life on earth? I didn't see no comet. And they saying, well, look, this telescope did. Now, do you believe in this telescope? Hey, man, I don't do belief systems, and I don't like fear-mongering. See, you part of the problem, Brother Sanchez, because you don't believe in science. Now, science don't need to be believed in. This is deception right here. You spending a lot of money to sponsor a new religion on the earth of us believing in shit like this other than challenging that shit. This is the same thing that's going to tell them when doomsday coming. Now, none of us can see no comet heading toward the earth, but they saying, fuck what you can see. Our equipment out there can, so we going to prepare for it. And we're going to pass martial law, and we're going to act on earth like the comet coming to the earth, right? Even though we can't see it. Why? The telescope can. And if now my reality can be shaped by something that not a part of my reality, because if I didn't observe it, it's not in my reality. The tree that fell in the jungle just now ain't real to me. I didn't observe it. Hey, so that's what I'm saying. Science ain't based upon what's real. You don't have to make the observations. They can send a monkey to space, and they can say, well, the monkey saw the diamond planet. And that's science today. They can send up this little piece of shit, and they can say, well, we don't got to observe it. Our telescopes observed it, and that can become a reality now, and that's very scary, bro.
Factual, bro. Bro, you know what the thing about this, bro? I don't know. Everybody went to school, man. You ain't gonna tell me that telescope took pictures like that, and my high school book got the same pictures too, bro. So you finna tell me that a telescope from Earth took pictures like that, and you spending that much money on equipment like that and sending it to space and then I tell you show me what you got, and you got the same pictures I got in motherfucking high school.
And they want me to think that, look, people, look, this is a picture that the James Webb telescope shot. This fancy telescope right here, y'all, it ain't in space. People think that this thing is somewhere going through the universe. That shit buried under the ground somewhere being hidden while some dude give you fake cartoons like this. And they telling you that the James Webb telescope took this image. Bro, this is a cartoon. Look at this. This is fairy tale. Look at that. And it's beautiful because they want to make it appealing to your childlike mind. You want space to look like this. And even though it's fascinating, it looks charming, it ain't real.
Yo, I'm so glad you brought up the children because there was like a recent movie with Buzz Lightyear, and that's just even more conditioning on the youth to believing that there's planets and nebulas and all that out there.
Yeah, man, because they want to make you think that the stars are other worlds versus portals to other worlds, and I broke that down earlier. Why? Because they trying to intercept our consciousness, which is what the stars are. They're interceptors of human consciousness. But if somebody telling you, no, that's another world, then they're going to make some technology to intercept your consciousness on the earth. Because think about it. The star intercepts your consciousness like Neuralink, right? Now, instead of them telling you nature already got a Neuralink in the heavens to intercept your consciousness through the stars to take you to other dimensions, they saying the stars are other dimensions and they got to create the technology to get you to them other dimensions when the stars are the technology to get you there. They're portals. They're beaming me up there. You see that? They don't want you to know that if they're going to reverse engineer the stars on the earth. This shit is crazy. But yeah, man, that's just more news we covering with that. And it's most stuff that I can pull up. But yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson, man, if y'all want me to finish this video, we can. But you know what it is, a bunch of bullshit for real.
Yeah, I was about to say, exactly. Let's keep moving because, I want to see, I'm trying to get all the way through class, right? Through the whole entire lecture because I'm trying to, chime in on everything.
You got it? You want to interject before I hit play? However y'all want to do it, man.
Oh no, if you done with that, because we already know that those images are incredibly, ridiculously fake compared to what we can see with our naked eye, compared to what certain images from certain machines and technology actually show us. And then this is what they say the highest technology show us is ridiculous. So
you got to think they never get the dude who launched. They never get the team of people who actually obtain the photo to talk about it. That's when they get they normal three dudes. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Here go Bill Nye interview. Look, Bill Nye reacts to the new images from the telescope. They bring out these actors and preachers and imposters, and they never get like, can I talk to the dude that shot the picture? What we want to see why can't we get
that's
the people
breaking the code, bro.
Right, we
Sanchez,
can't.
That's broken. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, what you're doing right now is literally teaching the kids that they're trying to program how to not be programmed. Like, that's what I like to honestly hear, because we know that looked fugazi as fuck, and we just broke down how Citizen Man and everybody else can see, right? Like how it's copy and paste, and you shrink the image. If you ever played around with Photoshop and you actually got pass the second semester in any type of art school for any type of Photoshop work. You know what that shit is, right? So
CGI work.
Yeah, just the simplest of it, right? Vectograph and bitmap images, right?
It's crazy.
Yeah, you see what that is, right? And then the kids don't know it though, but the babies don't know it. So what you just did was like, look,
bro,
every time you see this pattern, know that it's fake because they're trying to program you,
bro,
and they'll catch that though. Yeah,
I'm telling you, all you got to do, you see the picture I'm showing me myself. Watch this shit, bro. All you got to do is take a Walt Disney World PNG title and stick it across here. And it'll actually look like the cover to one of Walt Disney's little cartoon movies. Put Walt Disney stars and, you know, the fairies or some shit like that. Like, look at this. This
or
is
Aladdin.
Aladdin, there you go.
They about to push the news. Idris Elba movie called Jinn. He gonna play the genie. I just wanted to let y'all know that Will Smith was the pawn for that about a few years ago when he played Aladdin in the real life. But Idris Elba is about to play Jinn in the new Genie movie. But yeah,
I just don't get how the UFOs inside of our atmosphere that can be a threat on all of our life. We ain't got no clear images of these UFOs. But when I go to these other galaxies out there, this shit is like hypnotic. It's so clear that it's like breathtaking. It's so beautiful and clear and pristine. And it's so far away, man. It's light years away. But we can get this kind of image of it. Even if you go to and pull up NASA images of the sun. They got telescopes near the sun taking close-ups of the sun. Pretty clear images. They all look fake like this one. You can tell with the pixelation that this is fake. I use computers. Look inside of this star, how it look fuzzy like. See that pixelation? The blurriness.
Hold it right there, bro. Hold it right there. Don't move it no more. Don't move it. Don't move it from that image. It don't make no sense, bro. Like for real, in the first, like not even, I just gave two. It's before that when you learn how to make this type of fake image. Look at the stars, yo. It's the exact same star, and then they change the color and the hue and make them small, and you change the transparency. It's simple Photoshop work. It's crazy. Now that's like, weird right there.
Now look, like this is right within our sky though, and this is a threat, and we can't get a good picture of it. But we can get these great images of like far away. I don't understand.
And let me ask this question. Is these people who present these pictures, is they aware that people feel like they Photoshopped? Have they ever tried to defend it that is not Photoshop?
Let me tell you something. That's my question earlier, why they would never get the people responsible for this up there. Because now you get to interrogate the ones who put this out in the public. Neil deGrasse Tyson is the cop out. He the scapegoat. He gonna go up there to sell the lie. And the people that created the lie ain't gonna know where to be found. They can just put the lie out there and put them niggas up there to promote the lie. And nobody can really challenge them and go into these topics. The shit you was gonna ask about this picture, Neil Tyson can't answer it because he didn't take the shot. He just gonna be to distract you and drop microphones and debate you and call you stupid for not believing in this shit, right? And that's why they got him now, so he can be the gate guard for the people responsible for seeing the lie out there. You got to go through these false imposters, man, that they prop up out there. Ain't nobody really gonna take you serious when you go up there talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson dumb and don't know what he talking about. Because that man got the word astrophysicist in front of his name. And as far as the sheeple concerned, there's no way you saying you can debate him or even question what he's saying. Like, who are you?
It's funny because his occupation is an actor.
The pictures that they have up there, they basically saying that this machine costs about $2 billion. And so since you don't have $2 billion, how could you even debate this picture?
Right. Let me tell you something. I'm glad you said that. A $2 billion lie can never be debated by some cheap ass truth because you in a money-based world. You would think that no matter how cheap the truth is, it's the truth. But I'm telling you today, if ain't no money behind your truth, your cheap truth ain't competing with no $1 billion lies, man. It's gonna struggle. You got to be a nigga like me that's gonna break that shit down intricately with the slides, the collages, and go, bro, because I'm telling you, these folks spending billions of dollars to deceive these folks, just like the old church did. A nigga showing up talking about God ain't real. Nigga, don't you know we got a 24-karat gold statue of God in the middle of our village, and people come from all over the world to worship God? This is why people got put to death, denying that God was fake. Because back those old peasants back in the day, the church preyed on their ignorance like they doing today. People associate wealth with God like shit. That's how Creflo Dollar scammed all them people. Now he coming out telling the truth about his scamming. Because people think that man with all that money, he blessed. No, he can be a crook. He can be a devil. The devil give his folks money too. But in the world today, we think everybody with money, man, I got to get blessed. That's because of what the church did, like Creflo Dollar, all them. See, we think a blessed man has found favor with God. Otherwise, there's no way that a righteous God would allow a wicked man to have that much power and money. Now, check how deep this is. That's the idea that the church thrive with, because they said, look, people equate wealth with righteousness. This is why rich people can't do no wrong. A rich person can do all the shit you do and get away with it. Just like God can do all the shit you do and get away with it. God can say, I'm a jealous God, and get away with it. God can kill folks and get away with it. God can lie to folks and get away with it. God can curse. God can do a lot of bullshit and get away because it's God. Rich people can do all the same things and get away with it, man. Even the justice system show you that. That's the world we live in. People equate money, make it all right. Y'all ain't no more morals, man. So this been this way a long time, where a person felt like there's no way that this rich, blessed man of God is gonna erect the statue in my city, and he paying all this money, right? And you telling me God ain't real, and this rich man got all that money, and the only way he can get all that money is if God blessed him. So you lying, because I know God real, because look at that man money right there. He said God blessed him with that. You telling me he lying, Sanchez? And that's the same thing Creflo Dollar did with the prosperity thing.
Bro, Sanchez, please do me one favor, bro. Please, one favor, bro. Can you look up Space Science book, 5th grade, 2005? Please, just do me one favor real quick. So that people can see how
the images in those books are the same ones. Yeah, but I'm saying they supposed to be though, Key, because they told us in those books that those were images coming from the telescopes during them times. It'll tell you right there in the book
they didn't have that telescope, ain't it?
Yeah, they had all of those pictures we got like this in our science book. If you look at the picture, it'll say photo shot by this telescope, that telescope. They actually will have you take a test on which telescope shot that picture in my school.
Right. But I remember, but them telescope was supposed to be on Earth, though. That's what I'm trying to say, right?
No, they had
not in space.
No, listen, during our time when we went to school, Gomez, them was the first science books with pictures of blue marble and all that in them. We are the generation that was programmed with this religion of space. Like if you talk to my great granddad and shit, it ain't that he know about flat earth like me or nothing. He don't know about flat earth, but he don't know about globe earth either. All my granddad know is, nigga, you need to eat good and be a righteous human. And I bet you my granddad probably astral projected and dreamed, but he probably ain't talk about it. All of our great forefathers, they were really tuned into what we should have been, even if they was Christians or not. What I'm telling you is when they went to school, they didn't have them images that they gave us about the universe. That's a new religion they made for our generation. But see, for their generation, you got to think, man, They had their own different kind of programming, just like us. They rewriting these books every generation. Because when I went to school, the solar system was flat with the sun stationary at the middle. And now that these kids go to school, it's a vortex with the sun moving and all this shit.
Right. So you're saying kind of like they updating it type shit, like they making it more.
They got to reinvent the lie every generation because technology proves them wrong. In other words, they lied to us to hide the real advanced technology on Earth. But when they go to reverse engineering that advanced technology of the ancients, they got to come back and say shit like, "Oh, we had it all wrong." Because let me share something with you, right? They laughed at time travel and stargates. They laughed at the Mayan for many centuries on Earth. They laughed at the Mayans and said that they were into a bunch of bullshit, basically. And they exalted Isaac Newton, Copernicus, and all them niggas over the ancestors. And they convinced the world that the Mayan didn't know what they was talking about. All the way up until CERN came. Then there was this big push to say that the Mayans were right and we were wrong. And I remember when that shit first came out, they started making all these documentaries on the Mayans and the Egyptians. I was little then. And it was this whole thing now about Mayans, Egyptians. I watched this whole new religion come to be, y'all. Now check this out. They had to, and this whole shit was born by science saying, what if the Mayan were right about time travel and stargates? And you know what they'll say? They'll go and show you the CERN machine. They'll say man in our time now is achieving the most grandest technology. Technologies such as time travel and stargates. Man cannot be achieving the same technology that he ridiculed. See, they make you laugh at the ancestors while they reverse engineer the ancestor shit. Then when they reverse engineer the ancestor shit, before you can say, wait a minute, you laughed at the Mayans about a Stargate, now you telling me you building one. If you didn't think a Stargate was possible, why did you invest money trying to build one and you was laughing at the Mayan? Because if you got us laughing at the Mayan about Stargates, you surely wouldn't be spending billions of dollars to see if they right. Because if you thought that there was a chance they was right, you wouldn't have been making us laugh at them then. So you let us laugh all the way up to the point when you don't understand it. You ain't saying the ancestors ain't right. You saying give me time to reverse engineer they shit, then we can stop laughing. Because after I reverse engineer they shit, people gonna say, wait a minute, bro. You building the same shit that you was laughing at them for saying that existed. So that's when they come in our time now, they got to come out, when they come out with CERN and all that and talk about time travel gonna be possible and immortality gonna be possible. They also got to introduce this shit, but while saying, hey man, we was wrong about the Mayan. They just flat out coming out saying, look, we had y'all laughing at them, but now that we reverse engineering that shit, we was wrong. What you gonna do, beat me up? Yeah, I lied to you. The Mayans was right. Ain't that a bitch? Now they coming out now saying, and the Mayans were time traveling and you will only admit that the ancestors can do it when you able to do it. You will not let the world know that they was ahead of you. So you won't tell the truth that they was doing it before you. So now that you able to do it, now you saying, oh, and they was able to do it too. But you wouldn't admit that until your ass is able to do it. You can't be not able to do it while saying, hey, the ancestors were able to do it though, but I can't. You gotta make us laugh at them till your ass is able to do it. Now you will tell the truth. Oh yeah, they was able to do it. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that's insane too. It's like when they can do it, now they'll say, cool, they'll retract. But here go with Jim, right? Here's what can't no globe earther dispute, right? If you type in 1935 universal Studios logo, right? They give you the globe. Mind you, they never been in outer space yet. They never took a picture of the Earth yet. Why is it identical to what they give us now? Now we talking 1935. Just look up Universal Studios logo, right? They're gonna give you the globe before they ever went out of space, before any satellites. And ironically, that logo is what they give us now. It can't no globe earther motherfucking even explain that. Like how they know it would look like that. And when you ask them, they'll be like, man, that's just a movie logo. I know it's a movie logo, but why do it look identical to the model y'all giving us fucking 25 years later? And they can't answer it. And it shows this predictive, it's predictive programming. That's what the fuck is happening. So they was putting that globe in motherfuckers' face before they even started teaching it. Did you know the globe teaching is new? Flat Earth is the old teaching, right? They want you to think flat Earth came new. No, it was always flat until what, 1960?
On some real shit though, when I go to talk about how they reverse engineering this technology right in our face while blaspheming the ancestors, then retracting, like we all know the Earth flat, but I'll be debating flat earthers about CERN and shit. So I ain't gonna even cap. Like, ain't no globalists on the call. I was trying to have an advanced bill with y'all on how they reverse. People like Elon Musk they ain't really smart as you think. They're in tune with the teachings of the Aztecs, the Mayans, the Incas. These ancestors were the most advanced humans to ever walk the earth. You know what they guard at the North Pole? The computer that's creating our whole life simulation right now. I'm gonna show you some real shit. I guarantee you, if we go to the North Pole, they're guarding the only remnant of the ancient world that'll stand forever. And that's the fact that the ancestors, a lot of ancestors said that this world we in, they responsible for creating it. When they say that our ancestors are not from this earth, that's what they talking about, ancient aliens. The oldest of the humans, when you go back to like these old empires, they talk about the creation of our earth as if they did it or witnessed it from a outside view. Okay? And so there's no way that all of these ancestors were so wise about how our universe was created and how to get in and out of it through the stars and meditation if they weren't the originators of it. They wouldn't make that claim. Like, if you think about it, we're making our own universes now inside of computers. The ancestors said that's exactly what we're in now. And I'm thinking that when we get to the North Pole, it's pointing us to the supercomputer that's responsible for our creation. Let me explain something to you, man. That may sound crazy to y'all, but I'm telling you, the biggest lie is that the ancestors were primitive. They were basically, they achieved, we'll never re-achieve the height of technology that they did. Well, basically now we're starting to do that now. We're reaching that paradox now. And the Mayan actually said when we achieve it in our time, we would re-achieve it with ignorance in a dark age where we would potentially destroy our true selves. Now check this out. That's what it is with the Avatar. They making a false you, to copy your consciousness and shit. Check how deep this is. Our ancestors didn't originate in this particular simulation. They weren't born inside of this world, the oldest ones. They created this simulation, and they were able to come in and out of this simulation. And all of the people that was born in this simulation, they created schools to teach those baby souls how to go in and out of it too, because the people born inside of the simulation didn't have the knowledge of the outside of it. Only the ancients did, and that's why I'm so knowledgeable today, because I studied everything they said about our cosmology, And they were all about showing you that there's a other side of this and that there's a real side, like behind this one. And they can only know that based on if they claim was right that this world is fake. How would they know that? Because they said, hey, we created the fake shit. We're trying to tell you how to get out of that fake shit. We made it. You can't argue with us about it being fake because we made it. And that was what Mayan spirituality and all this stuff was about. You getting out of the fake simulate on some Neo Matrix type shit. So now my thing is, and I'm gonna fall back after this. When we go to the North Pole, what we will see is a CERN machine, in my opinion. Some sort of CERN, some sort of shit that's keeping in a portal open in our world. And I think no matter what universe you in, and I'm a cook for a minute because I'm going deep, y'all. Just let me cook a minute because I want to pour all this out, right? Watch this. Everybody know all of these universes are stacked on each other like layers of paper. All of these sheets of paper is a different plane to live on. And it's a hole in the middle of the paper. That's like an elevator spot where you can go up and down and get to these different sheets or different worlds. Now watch this. In the middle of every world's universe, there's a technological agreement creating a galactic federation, meaning that the North Pole is a endless series of CERN machines connecting all of these different universes together. And what we'll find at the middle of all these simulations is each simulation was made by a different generation trying to create their own world and all that, and they achieved it. And we start to stack each other worlds on top of each other. And the agreement in each world is, hey man, I don't want to get trapped in your world and you don't want to get trapped in my world. So every government got this treaty at the middle of the earth. Even if you dream tonight and you try to go to the North Pole, it's still gonna be a government there. Even some guarding that shit. And think of that gladiator shit where they play Powerball, keep you from the middle. They don't want us to know it's a galactic federation, and what's connecting all these matrices is a CERN machine in each universe and an interconnected shit. Like the CDs on a disc pole, all them shit stacked right there, boom. And every universe got their own little agreement to know when to open the portal, when to close it, when to populate their universe or depopulate it as far as souls getting trapped in or out so they can keep the system balanced. But this is just me reaching way out there to show you the kind of shit that I kind of flirt with on what can be going on, because all of these universes are matrices, and the key was to get out of every one. So if the government, the one guarding that shit, is like, yo, the governments of the old world would have been the ones guarding a CERN machine. If the Egyptian pharaoh built a portal, or he would guard his shit with his army too. And if each powerful man in their own time duplicate and replicate the universe, each one would guard it the same. It'll be like a endless fucking Saturn effect of copying, everybody doing the same mistake thinking they doing something new. And they find out at the middle of everybody's world, you ain't done nothing new. Everybody reached the height of science and found out the truth that the height of science is when man manifests himself as God. The height of science is when man get to be God, and he can do things that only God would do without science. But now that man gets science and gets so smart, he actually get dumb. The smart don't make him good, it make him evil. man only seem to copy God's wrathful side. Why don't man copy God's righteous side with his technology and innovation? You know what I'm saying? It's like technology is there to manifest God's wrath, whereas non-technology is there to manifest God's blessings. Because God only used technology when he fucking you up. God will send snakes at you, fiery balls. That's technology. But when God want to bless you, he just give you direct. There you go, man. See what I'm saying? But let me let y'all build for 1 minute. Hold on.
Like when we talking about God, right? People got to understand that what God is technology. Put it like that, right? God, technology is an artificial God, right? But all technology is made and ran by nature. A car system is like the human body system. Everything that we do in technology goes straight off natural shit. So oil, transmission fluid, this, that, and the third. It's all on the concept of the body. So when they play God, they know that they need power from God for their technology to even work. God is not a human. God is not God is not something that you be like, hey, God, how you doing? I'm doing fine, my son. No, that's not what God is. God is the natural order of the world, right? The natural things, how a tree can grow without being plugged up, how you can walk without being charged up, how, the involuntary things of life that has nothing to do with electrical power, right? So cool, when we recreate the shit in the form of God, then we're playing God, right? A human is playing God, but a human looks nothing like God. A human acts nothing like God. A human, God is in you, put it like that. Well, you'll be like, Drup, well, if he in me, then he is human. No, because if he leave your motherfucking ass, you're dead. So now we got to understand that God is matter of fact, I'm kind of ranting, but God is a force. God is not a human. God is not a animal. God is not a fly. God is not a bird. But God is everything that's alive, that's not plugged up, that grows and alive and dies. That's what God is. When I say I'm a God, because I can fucking live and die. So I'm part of a God. But go ahead, you got it.
Yo, Drop. Did our people even have a concept of God before they even knew what God was? Like, you know what I'm saying? Did our people even have a concept of God? Where does concept of God come from, Drop?
Shit, the Most High, the Creator. Yeah, they always had a concept of God. They always knew that it was something bigger than them. It was something that put this in motion. The thing is, they tried to make it a human. That's where they fucked up. Once they told you Jesus is a God, well, not a God, because we are a God, but once they said Jesus was son of the God and you wasn't, and then you had to talk to Jesus to actually talk to the real source, that's when they fucked our people's heads up. Because a fucking human is no better than a polar bear, bro. Use a fucking mere mortal. Use a human being. That's a fucking whale. That's a bald eagle. Ain't nothing better than nothing. It's what brings life to that bald eagle. What bring life to that human being. What bring life to that tree. That's what God is. The creator.
I respect that.
Consciousness.
Yeah, y'all got it though. But ain't no wrong answer to it. That's why I don't knock people's ideologies. You can actually tell me you an Israelite. I'ma think you dumb as hell in my own head, but I'ma also listen to you and be like, I see why he feel that way. Poor child. I can listen to a globe earther and I'll be like, I already know how you indoctrinated. I remember you used to walk in your classroom and spin the globe real fast and stop it with your finger, hoping you can touch Africa. I remember. But then when me and my family went on vacations, my dad would pull out the same shit, but it was flat, and it was called an atlas. So I'm like, Pops, why you ain't using the globe? And don't you think it's more accurate? He like, the globe is bullshit. When they made the globe, they called it bullshit. Everybody called it bullshit, including the teachers. But they had the teacher to get paid. And they indoctrinated us with that, man. That was a flash teaching. Like a flash flood. They forced that shit through 3 generations and then say we ain't gonna teach it no more. I know you're not gonna teach it no more because you was lying. People started taking their kids out of school for this reason. That's why they took history out of fucking schools. Motherfuckers said, man, I'm homeschooling my kid. Y'all motherfuckers is lying.
Facts.
And
saying that, bro.
And they don't teach geography either in school. Only if you are.
They take that all out of school.
Uh-huh.
It's sad because society
school is there to indoctrinate. So if whatever they got in school or out of it at any given time is to create the kind of citizen that serve their agenda at that moment. So whenever they taking shit out of the school, it's because they don't need them kind of people no more. They don't need tradesmen. They don't need. They got computers now and robots and yeah. So like, that's all I can say about that. Yeah, they will educate you on what they want you to be educated on when they need you to. When they using you for their benefit, but then when they done with their particular benefit, they'll take that right out the schools. Because it was never for you to learn it for the better yourself. It was because at that time, that's like the automobile industry, when they replaced people with robots and machines, then that became something they started dismantling and stopped teaching humans, because you don't got to teach this to a robot, assembly line, shit like that. That's what I'm saying, kind of like how it go in a nutshell. But
that's why. Oh my bad.
Yeah, no, go ahead, man.
That's why I call public school the public school indoctrination camp, because you send your kids to a bunch of. It's funny, like we always say, don't trust strangers, but teachers are strangers. It's kind of backwards. You send your kids to these strangers, get them brainwashed and indoctrinated, and they come back like a different person. That's why most of these kids aren't really raised by their parents. It's just the school system and their phone, and especially in this generation.
Hey, let me open up the floor for anybody that's joining that haven't spoke at all, because I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up in a minute. And I want to say salutes to everybody that hit that link and hopped on the call. We appreciate everybody input in the conversation, for real.
So what you talking about North Pole, I think like in a lot of the movies and cartoons and stuff, they talk about North Pole as Asgard.
True. That's facts.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Astrogard.
Asgard. Uh-huh. So that is like the main station where you get to go to get to the other portals.
Yeah, that's the elevator. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they call it Asgard.
Hey, so when you say they created this this simulation or whatever, then who created the first one if they created this one, or like could you say at the North Pole they probably got a CERN machine there, but wouldn't that just
our ancestors?
Hold on, let me holler at him. He talking to me for a second.
Yeah, but hold on. Like you said it was like a CERN machine at the North Pole, and I'm not saying there is or there isn't, but I'm just saying if it's at the North Pole and the North Pole is where all of this originated, wouldn't the North Pole have created itself?
No, what I'm telling you is the North Pole is what we created. That's the technology that's responsible for launching the simulation. You got to think like the simulation ain't really nothing that's tangible unless you inside of it like a video game. I can't really touch the tree in the game. But if I could find a way to put myself in the video game, now it's a physical world to me. But it ain't really physical. It's software. It's a virtual world. But if you were able to upload yourself into the game, that would be the illusion of physicality, according to the ancestors. And so what they're saying basically is we was born in a games, if you will, virtual reality. And that death is actually us revealing the other side. We never saw the outside of the game. We were born in game, if you will. I was about where this particular simulation. But like I said though, the North Pole represents technology. So when you say it created itself, I don't understand why would you say that. What created itself, and what the true creator didn't create itself like these folks say. It always was and always is, so it ain't self-created, it just always was. That's energy. But you want to interject? You got a question?
Yeah. I say it like creating itself is because like I don't see, like, to me, I don't see man or like a deity that, created the trees or water or air. It's just, it's that is the elements of God, herself, himself, whatever it may be. It's the things that make us, that we are made of. And if it has its own North Pole, how did we create it? That's just my question. I'm not like,
that's my thing. No, I like the questions. This is good. But what I'm saying is, like, when you say trees, water, rocks, all of that we're made of, all of that is made out of light. Once we start breaking down physical material, it ain't no wood. It ain't no wood at all. Once we start breaking down what you are, you're not bones and flesh. What they're finding out is the whole nature of material is just mind. Everything is a manifested thought that was never manifested outside the mind of the creator. So it's like the universe is an idea that was never manifested. Only the people that are born in the idea are what we call the manifestations of it. It's like if I think of a whole universe in my head, the people living in that universe inside of my head don't know it ain't no wood and water. Thought is just light. What's the material construct of a thought? It's pure light. And that pure light can be an ocean, a tree, dirt. You can close your eyes now, and the thought that we call mind substance, what we call mind, will create many thoughts. Wood, flowers, bees, trees, and none of that is really what it seems to be. It's simply thought, which is light, even though you may say, well, the bee is made out of fur, the bee is made out of this kind of chromosome on its insect skin, and this the pigment, all that, whatever. The ancestors didn't see that. They just saw this, the thought is what I'm saying, the thought.
Yeah, but what I'm getting from you is that we're the ones who created the thought and not the product of the thought. You know what I mean? Even like how did we go outside of here to create the one that we in now if we are a product of the thought that's creating us?
Here's
you know what I'm saying?
We're the product. It's a symbiotic. That's what you having problems with, is both. The creator of this particular simulation was dealing with the first time of basically creating with technology. I hate to use that word, but when you talk about this original simulation without no technology, what you will find is at the middle of that original universe, what you're talking about is the thinker. That's when we meet the source. That's the highest of heaven. Everything away from that throne is like the Satan and his demons cast it down. They said that being in hell is being separated from God. but we're never separated from God, because what the separation is God manifesting himself as a lower vibration, a lower form of his. If I think of a car to get people around because I'm just trying to help them, and call myself using technology to help nature and do a service, even though I thought of a good idea, somebody else can take that idea and say, yeah, well, I'm gonna make a tank based on that idea, and my car gonna be able to kill some shit. Fuck taking people around. Thanks for that idea, but I'm gonna use it for bad. And what I'm saying, with everything that exists, it can be interpreted for good and bad, and there's an infinite amount of interpretations for any thought. And that's how you get all of these interpretations of what this reality could have been. And what I'm telling you is, all the interpretations ain't the original. They're just what could have been. And I think that the simulation we in right now is simply an interpretation, not the base reality. I think it's an alternate world where the creator's creation could have been evil, and we just so happen to be born in a flawed version. Like Henry Ford thought of a car in his mind, and it existed perfect. But when he built it, it wasn't perfect. He built a lot of flawed copies before he rose to that highest heaven and produced the good one gonna always be last. The first shall be last, last shall be first. The last model that Henry Ford made ended up being the first one that was introduced to the world, because that's the one he perfected after all the first ones was flawed. That's the science. So what I'm saying is the creator did the same thing. It had a perfect thought, but when it started to try to manifest the thought within itself, it created a lot of flawed copies to express that thought in a perfect way. And we gotta be born through all of the flawed interpretations as a rites of initiation. We don't just fall into heaven, we climb there from hell. And this is called a stairway to heaven. And so our journey is to reach the ultimate, reach this original universe that is original, and it ain't an interpretation. It exists in the perfect state that the creator thought this thing of, but he had to go through a progress to manifest it that way. Just like I could think of a thought now, and in my mind it's perfect, but when I go out there and try to manifest the thought, I'm gonna create a bunch of false models first before I get it right, even though it's already right in my mind. You know, and so it's already right. It was already a perfect creation when the creator thought it, but just with everything bound to the laws of probability within the universe, the creator's thought had to be expressed in every way. And this is one of those ways. It ain't all good. Just like some of the earliest thought processes of how Ford thought he could get that car manifested, they were laughable.
I have a question. If we are just an expression, why does this matter? If there's, an infinite amount of us.
I don't understand the question. Can you say that again? Go ahead.
I'm saying if there's a bunch of variances of us and different copies in different universes, what make this particular universe the ultimate universe that we have to make the decision whether we want to upload or stay? If it really don't matter.
Because wherever you are is where you're right now, right? If you were to go to sleep tonight and be dreaming, you will be worrying about the same thing in a whole nother universe. No matter where your consciousness is at one particular time, that's where your worry is gonna be. Out of sight, out of sight, out of mind. That's a whole nother version of you in an alternate world right now, my brother. And you don't care if he gets shot, because your consciousness is in this version. Now, if you was asleep in a dream and you was in that other version in that other world, you would do just what he doing, running for dear life. He would run whether you was conscious of it or not, but you wouldn't give a fuck if you didn't experience it. Your experience can only be where your consciousness resides. And even though there are many yous in other worlds, there's only one observer at any given point of time to where you can be either in this world, in this version, or in another world, in another version. All of your worries will be where you are. And when I say you, I mean your mind. Because like I said, there's another version of you in another world that got his own problems. And guess what? This version of me don't care about that nigga. If I go to sleep tonight and I end up dreaming over there in my other body, then yeah, I'm gonna worry, because that's where I'm at. You see, that's kind of like to answer your question. Your worry go where you go. And you're your
right,
mind.
I understand. Right, basically the realm you trapped in is what you're gonna worry about. Some even will say this, that if you dream you die, you're not waking up. Some say it's that real when you go in this astral realm.
Basically, with what you show.
Right. Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
so
Some
check this
people
out.
never check what out. I ain't even fucking done. All right, cool. Let's check
my
it
bad,
out.
my
You
bad,
got it.
bro. All love,
No,
man.
it's cool, bro. I'm finicky. You got it. My bad.
I was saying, like, just the other night, I had a dream that the moon was basically destroyed. Like, what universe could that possibly be if we know that, you know, Earth is flat and it's a hologram? I know the dream being a hologram, so anything can happen, but what type of universe was that if I'm able to see the moon get destroyed in my dream?
That means you dreamed into your last damn incarnation, because your last incarnation out these simulations, the sun and moon is destroyed before you. The simulation opens up and let your ass out like you was trapped in a Pokemon ball. And that's when it's like Samson, you knock down your two pillars, which is the sun and moon, which were your two guardians in the simulation, an angel on one shoulder, devil on the other one. So
well, I don't think the sun was destroyed yet.
Hold on. Yeah, in your dream, just the moon was destroyed because you saw a glimpse of just that part happening first. In my opinion, you asking me a question, I can only answer you to the best of my ability. I wasn't with you in your dream. But what I'm telling you is there's a point where we incarnate in the last part, simulations, the last incarnations, where your last incarnation, that's where you get this Samson story of him basically destroying his whole world, or knocking down his two pillars. I can show you the symbolism.
Let's break that down, because it sort of kind of disturbed me. Like, I sort of kind of like, I don't remember a lot of my dreams, but that dream right there was very significant. And it sort of kind of spooked me out my dream a little bit. Like, I had to, basically, it almost felt like that universe side, well, that dimension was destroyed, and I came to a like dimension that was sort of kind of similar to the dimension that was destroyed. And I felt like this was like a checkpoint that I just came back to. And to be even more creepier, it's like I'm seeing a lot of stuff that it feel like deja vu. Like I saw it before. Like, was it a reset? Like a couple, like it happened around the 8th. When they said they fired up the CERN, and I can't make this up. Around the same time that they said that they activated CERN, I had that dream. I don't know if it was before it or after, because I actually got that information from your show that they did fire up the CERN. And then I just started pondering on it like, whoa, wait a minute.
Hey, look, check this out, right? I want to share that what I was saying about Samson with you, because I ain't saying that I don't really get into interpreting dreams, but I just try to, I feel like now I'm interpreting something that happened in the sky, even if that sky was in your damn dream. But I want to point out something that I don't think a lot of flat earthers know, and then hold up, y'all go ahead. Let me take this call.
But somebody box with me, man. Let me know. Let me know.
Hey, I got it. Hey,
no.
Now look, your dream, right? What dreams are, right, is like what movie you. Well, I'm posing this question. You ain't got to answer.
It's another you
right now. But no, like the movies you was watching that week, all the information you soaked up, all the knowledge, all the words you heard, all the images you heard, went into building that dream image. Each dream
Right,
image is
that's basically I'm like the subconscious tip, right?
Exactly. And each dream image builds our tomorrow, though. But yeah, go ahead, bro. No, you good. Yeah.
It's different parts of you, bro.
I want to screen share and show you something real quick about the heavens, though. Y'all see this right here?
For sure.
All right, look. That red light is the sun and that blue one is the moon. But you only get the sun and moon when you live down in these underworlds. That's why the light don't separate till it leave the center. And this how you get Adam and Eve. Can everybody mute up real quick for me? I'm gonna be done in just 1 minute. Y'all mute up 1 second for me. But check this out, right? So this how you get Adam and Eve at the tree of life. Look, they sun and moon. And but the tree represents the singularity. And when the singularity is projected the creator is projecting its own thought inside of itself. And it's projecting the thought down into its own bottommost parts of itself. That's how you get the root chakra. It's the creator projecting a whole universe and in the highest heavens is in the mind and all that. And this is the serpent wrapped around the tree. It's the kundalini. Now what I'm telling you about the Eucharist is this big old crown right here, this golden circle here, that's Polaris. That's Polaris. Polaris is the only thing that exists for real. Ain't no sun and moon or no duality. Watch this. When we get to the North Pole, ain't no sun and moon in the sky. It's one big white ball. And everybody in Asgard, they live under the light of Polaris. Ain't no duality. It's just one eternal day, like they say in heaven. And it ain't no nighttime. It's just the light of God that they say. But if you look at the Hebrew cosmos, that would be where Polaris is. And so the true light, what they call it. And everything below that is the projection of that light source, but not the source itself. So when this machine right here, this all seeing eye, projects the light out of itself, that's how you get sun and moon, left hand, right hand, left, right, all this duality. But when you trace this dual light sources back to the source, ain't no duality. It stops right there at that single point. And in that world, ain't no sun and moon. It ain't no night and day. It's just a consistent wave of energy and pure light from a single source. Now, beneath that light, those light rays will expand from the source. And that's how you get duality. And the expansion of that light is the being kicked out of the Garden of Eden. It's the light being expelled from the flashlight, or the thought being projected outward. It's the expansion of light that they're calling the Big Bang Theory. Here it is right here. But when light is projected, you have duality. Now, the source of the light is never dual, right? Like a flashlight, it has one eye, like Cyclops, which is the name of their god, Cyclops, for this reason. Because the source is a single source, but from that one flashlight, you get the light behaving in a dual way as it's projected outward. And when the light projects itself outward, that creates the circle of life. Because this creates a big birthday hat. Think of a cone, and at the bottom of the hat is this big circle. But that circle of life, that's what's creating life. All your degrees on a compass, that represents all the possibilities for diversity. Each ray of light is a whole universe. It's a star in the sky. So each star in the sky, including the sun and moon, everything in the heavens is being projected from this one source. Even the circle of the earth that we walking on the ground. Let me show it to you. Because what happens is, right, and I'm a yield the flow out to this. Our earth is a circle, right? But all the ancestors said that our earth circle is made out of pure light. In other words, dig what I'm saying real quick. Watch this. They said that we live on a circle that's made out of light. Look. And when I hear that, guess what I'm thinking? In the middle of this circle is the source of the light. And that would be the Eucharist. That would be Polaris. So Polaris is the brightest light in the sky, and it's the highest one. They call it the Most High. And they said his light is the brightest in creation. They turned it to a religion. But it's really the North Pole star. It's the light to a projector machine that's projecting our entire holographic universe down at the base in a circle. So like I said, this light from Polaris, when it touched down, it'll make a perfect circle with its projected light. When it reached the bottom, these two lights will actually be in a circle, like I said, like a cone, a birthday hat. And that's what we call the circle of the earth. It's literally like if the sun and moon didn't exist, we wouldn't exist. We're being projected by all of this shit from the top down like a pyramid scheme, you know, with the pyramid with the pharaohs and shit at the top and the debt slaves at the bottom. Yeah, everybody down there in that circle down there, they in the most heaviest world. Ain't none of these worlds weigh nothing from the outside because they all made out of light. Look at them. Look at this. But from the inside, that building weigh plenty tons because that's what the matrix, the simulation is. It's physicality itself. We're creating that from the inside. It don't exist on the outside, which is why all the angels and all that stuff be translucent and see-through light. So
keep that picture up.
Could we agree that the real enemy is the Galactical Federation because they're basically hiding their hand? Because who's being accountable for us being? We need to do a lecture on the Galactical Federation because they really don't get the.
Hold up, bro. Let me
attention.
Answer you before I lose your question. Okay. I would say that the Galactic Federation is an enemy, but they ain't a bigger enemy than ignorance. In other words, you still will be your worst enemy. Because you could teach the whole world about the Galactic Federation. That don't mean that they still gonna take they spirituality serious. I'm just keeping it real.
But it would be the Goliath that help people understand that it's all bullshit. If we understand that no matter what you do, your purpose is to come here, do your job, and die, no matter whether you do good or evil, you're still going to be accounted to go wherever you're going to go on your next stop.
But I wouldn't say that's our purpose, but yeah, go ahead.
But I'm just saying whatever your purpose is. I'm not being particular, but for an example, whatever your purpose is. Like for you're teaching us about flat Earth. That I would say that is your purpose. So whatever you do after you pass on the next side, you know, that's because you did your purpose. It ain't because you was a saint on here. It was because you did your purpose. You graduated. What I'm saying. It's all about graduation.
But what would the Galactic Federation have to do with that? Not to like undermine your question, because isn't like the Galactic Federation just like Michael and Uriel and them?
No. He's referred. We can just say the Antarctic Treaty for real.
Okay, cool.
But it's on all dimensions. What I'm saying,
dimensions make it the Galactic Federation, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. Who is the head person in charge of that?
Ain't no head.
That's what we need to figure out.
Ain't there is no head.
So it's just a serpent.
Bro, it's just like how the mobs did it. All of the mob families had an equal respect for every family, and it ain't no head of that shit. Even though some mobs was getting more money than other ones, they know that jealousy could start if we start acting all like it's a head nigga. So like within the mob, it's a head nigga, but ain't no head family to my understanding. Now check this out, yo. That's like, to me, what make the United Nations the United Nations. They'll make all us think that it's superpowers and it's some countries with more influence and all that, and it is. But the respect is equal. Ain't none of them going to fucking, they know they all got to work together against us. All right? That's the end. At the end of the day, they all know that. If you look at the way all of these lines point to the middle, that's like the whole code of the Federation, how all of their powers, like every one of these, let me show you the Antarctic Treaty, what they showing you. How all the powers around the earth are really protecting the North Pole and got you thinking it's something else. Look, everybody playing a part to make a big barrier and man that at all times. Do you know how much resources that take, yo? To create a circle around the North Pole for years and man it 24 hours a day. And that's what these power lines show us, how all the powers are really pointing at, they focus is the North Pole. That's how they making all their technology, reverse engineering what they see there. And the ancestors said so many things about what we would see if we go there, but look at all the militaries in the world preventing Truman Show from going to the middle of his simulation, right? Just like when Jim Carrey got on that ship, it was storms and all kind of shit they was trying to send at him.
Hey, look, they give you the whole game in a normal old school CD changer. You got a bunch of flat discs, and the North Pole is the one North Pole that occupies many worlds. So when you got the CD changer, and you got to understand the CD changer or the CD neck, you know how you used to hold your CDs in that neck or whatever. It's showing you the North Pole is the center of all the worlds. And each time that CD changed, you were saying, each time you play that CD over, you reincarnate. Because you didn't do something you were supposed to do when you was here. But when you were saying there's another here that's different from here, we just don't know it because we're not there yet. So we astral project there. And when we see our...
No, go ahead, bro.
Y'all be doing... Nope. Too late.
You be pausing like you done, bro. We ain't trying to cut you off. Go ahead, man. It's like you thinking it up as you go. Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly, but it don't be me talking, it be the ancestors. So what I'm telling y'all, I really don't know myself. So once that energy get broke, I can't continue. So I say, never mind, y'all go ahead, because it's not really me talking to y'all. This is the point. All right, never mind that part. All right, so cool. When I think I was talking about CD changers or whatever. We was talking about the rings that go on the little tights toy.
You smoked too much. That wasn't even 30 seconds ago.
It was how you hold the CD on the edges.
Right. It ain't even been a minute.
How we don't touch that.
Right, but you got to factor in alcohol too. You got to factor in the alcohol. Now listen. All right, now cool. Never mind that part. All right, cool. The CD changers is the ascendant and the descendant and the reincarnation. Sometimes you can mess up so bad here, you go back to a lower realm. And now you in another world, but the consciousness is not going to let you know that you're simultaneously living in every single realm. It's what realm you go to and you reconnect with that avatar. That's what so if I ascend, I can reconnect to my higher self. If I descend, I might reconnect with a lower self I gotta get right. If I reincarnate, I'm gonna reconnect with my same exact self and try it again. But it's about moving up the CD ladder. You want to be the first CD and the last CD simultaneously, sort of like a shuffle play. You want to be able to bounce, and that's what astral projecting is. Shuffle play on a CD changer or shuffle play on a playlist. You want to be able to bounce in and out of all of your worlds like the one and make all the motherfuckers dope. That's when you a grandmaster. Or just keep ascending and you got some more shit to deal on your plate, but y'all go ahead.
Yeah, you know, when I brought up the CD shit, I wanted to point something out too about the whole CD shit. They said that God don't really interfere with earth affairs in the original concept. God don't really interfere, or the hand of God will never touch the physical creation because they saying that it'll destroy the physical creation. And when you look at religion, whenever God do try to touch the earth or come to the earth, it's with destruction, like in the apocalypse and shit. But I think the whole thing, if I'm saying that it's a CD disc, right? I'm saying that if the creator of that disc touched the CD, you'll scratch it and you'll mess the song up. So when you saying how we hold a CD, either from the ice wall or from the North Pole, because the life is in the middle, the delicate shit right there. You don't want to smear that, scratch that. So think about that, right? It seemed like all the CDs with the most scratches on them, we'll put them in the back of our CD collection. I was an avid CD collector. And like all of my good shit is in the front, you know, and instead of that say the best for last, no, all of my good shit, I want to get it first. Cause I know that scratched up shit in the back, I'm gonna have to wipe it off, do some shit to it and hope it play and it skips. You know, that's how CD collectors pretty much did it. Like your good shit first and then your scratched up shit in the back. And I look at these underworlds like that. Like these worlds that scratch, they got a lot of repetition going on where they skipping like a broken record with this Saturn trick, making the same mistake over and over. And it's crazy because these are the bottom worlds. These would be those scratched up CDs in the back of the case. And it's like the same shit. If God ever touched this earth, he would put a scratch on the CD, which would cause the creation to be in this Saturn matrix. And that's to say that if God touched the creation and put a scratch on it, the knowledge of God would be in the people. And the people will start making their own worlds. And now the people gonna make their own matrix continuum, because when God interacted with them, his wise knowledge was entered them, like they said. The ancestors gave man this knowledge, or some higher being, aliens gave it to us, or whatever. I don't know what gave it to us. They said they interacted with gods, all of this. What I'm saying is, that if God interacts with this creation, it makes sense that his interaction will inspire the people in some kind of way to where they gonna want to do what? Be like God. How can you meet such a creature and not want to be like it? And not want to make you a universe and not do what the devil did, which was try to repeat what God did. And if every generation want to be like God, then they're going to keep repeating this same mistake God made. And God saying, no, I want you to access your own greatness. Why would God say that? Why would all the spirituality say, look, the real God ain't creating a following. He want you to access your own uniqueness, because the real God saying, I made mistakes just like you gonna make mistakes, and I'm trying to find my greatness like you need to find yours. So that's the whole shit. But the thing is this, God interacting with this creation turned the humans into gods. And the way that look though is that God make mistakes sometimes. God ain't just all good. And that's what I'm saying, is that the mistake of God is what we call the sin of man. And I think the greatest sin of man is trying to be like God. Then they say that's what the devil did. They said when the devil tried to be like God, he got kicked out of heaven. Now, when man tried to be like God, look, we created CERN machines, avatars. We're getting kicked out of our heavenly natural world. I remember when even in my time, the world was better. It's getting worse and worse. Like our great grandfathers talk about an earth that I wish I was in. And I'm talking about your great grandfathers. If we keep rewinding time, even the pre-dynastic ancestors said this earth was a heaven. And we ain't got to even go all the way back to them. We can go just to your great grandfather and them and say, yeah, this world has changed so much. It was way better than this. And that ain't that long. So think about what I'm saying. We create more and more technology, and it's getting rid of the heavenly earth. Is getting replaced with machines, buildings, antennas, and it is less waterfalls. It's less rainforests and beautiful shit, natural shit, and there's more technology we see in our environment. And this is the whole thing of man getting kicked out of Eden one more time. And it's this whole trick of technology where we keep expanding our consciousness downward versus upward and getting out and climbing that stairway to heaven. If I show you Earth, Wind, and Fire album cover, they actually show you all of the damn CDs stacked on top of each other, so y'all will see that we ain't reaching. Watch this. What we're seeing is just what I've been describing to y'all. Look at each of these circles like a CD stacked on each other. Now, in the middle of them is a pole that's keeping it stacked together like a shish kebab. But at the top, you got the source of all them damn worlds. And that's one little dot called Polaris. This is how you wrap the lights around your Christmas tree in this little spiral pattern that this stairway making. Think of like a diamond pattern where you wrapping the lights 6-9, making an X across your tree, somebody wrapping them one way, you doing another one. That's the DNA strand. So this turns it within the simulation, this whole code is what we call in DNA. Now, the crazy thing about the DNA strand is simply representing the original tone. It's like a writing music. You know how we write music on a sheet? Let me see if I can show you something. Literally, that's what DNA is. And everyone's shit is their own song composed by the two parents. Let's show you something. Pull up DNA. And the way that DNA, the way you want to look at this, inside of these strands is information. Inside of each of these strands. Just like in the case of written music, it is the same way that each bar would compose of certain notes. See what I'm saying? So this bar is like the two strands coming together, creating this spiral bar, so to speak. Like a spiral staircase versus a regular staircase would be what I'm telling you here. So, but the whole thing about a staircase is so that traffic can flow and things can get up and down from one level to another. That's what your DNA is. It's the stairway to heaven. It's really a ladder, a spiral ladder that you see there. And the information is what's traveling up and down these. These are like information highways, these strands. And it's like people climbing on a ladder, the way that the information is going and networking itself with all of your DNA, right? So it's like music, sheeted music, basically. And one thing I want to point out is DNA itself come from the North Pole. The original song and strand and vibration of all life. Let me show you Google Calico Company because that'll show you what I'm talking about. Watch this. Google Calico logo know what I'm talking about. Look at here. They got the flat earth, right? And in the middle of it, they got the G for God, but they want you to think it's Google. They hiding God. But the stairway to heaven is the DNA. Look at that. They showing you this right here. Now, Nikola Tesla actually reverse engineered this. Watch this. Watch this. Tesla took the DNA code and turned that shit into this. Look. Hold on. I'm going to show you the original one right here. Look. Check that out. This right here, what do you think this is? Right here, Google showing you. Look. This the code of it all. This the Holy Grail right here. So all this technology is based on them reverse engineering what's happening at the North Pole. Everything from, no matter what the technology is, a remote to Neuralink, a Nintendo to a car, it's all coming from the same one teacher. So whatever we would see at the North Pole, the ancestors said it will make you on a level of God. So whenever someone took a journey to the North Pole, they never came back the same. They came back with this advanced knowledge and shit that you only can get. It's almost like you download so much information at one day at the North Pole than you do 10 years in a school. And can't nobody teach you this. Just observing whatever it is there, they say it changes you. It brings some sort of revelation and understanding about creation out of every human in their own way. And I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, bro, you could go back to the Tesla simulation you was showing. Yeah. So they had a story where this guy came here into our world, and he said he was from Torrid. You see that word up there? Torrid?
Yeah, like the Taurus.
You ever heard of that?
Yeah, like the Taurus.
You ever heard of that story?
No, not the story.
Oh, you never heard the story? Oh, yeah, you should look it up. It was a guy, they held him in a hotel room because they was trying to figure out where he was from, because he had a passport that says Torrid on it. And so by the time they got up to the hotel room where they was holding him, he was gone. And they believe he was a traveler. What you call it? A time traveler. Yeah. But yeah, I was looking at that word right there, and I remember that story. He said he was from the land of Torrid, but we don't have a land. We don't have a country called Torrid.
Yeah, it's one of those ancient, it's one of those ancient lands supposedly. But that Torrid right there, that's a Tesla coil. And have y'all seen the ones that people have built? And they got one that's one of the biggest ones ever. I'm not sure if it's I was just watching it the other night, a documentary on all the ones that people have built. They got one where you got to stand 100 some odd feet away, because the arc that it gives off, that purple glow lightning, will fry you. It will disintegrate you, right? So these Tesla coils give off their free energy based off the energy around itself, and they just harness it, right? But what also, there's another I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna go. Tesla also, there's a story where he was met by two men in black as well, and he was sent and got to view the inner earth, et cetera, and that's where supposedly he's at, because after they went to his so-called desolate apartment, et cetera, and that was the last time they saw him. And then we have the story that we have about how he died, et cetera. But yeah, that's all I want to say.
But y'all never caught the Tesla the whole word play with that. Like, tell us, like they tell it, listen, and then you don't find it ironic that there's a car called Tesla and Nicholas Tesla, and then the way they trying to make the Tesla off the science of, you don't think this is a predictive programming? This shit is deeper than what we see.
They basically, what you point out is like no cap, the obvious though, because even a globe head or somebody right there can see that shit, that they naming that shit after the dude who we wouldn't even be talking about electromagnetism in our age if it weren't for Tesla. Now, they wrote him out of history, but they want to name the leading company his name. So it ain't that they paying homage to him. I get what you saying. To me, it's almost like this who we stole the shit from and killed the man. And we gonna desecrate him, yeah. They desecrate him. Because they doing exactly what Tesla didn't want to happen. He didn't want it to be sold. He wanted it to be free energy. And they selling it under his name with his name. Now that's some fucked up shit.
I heard the Buffalo shooting dude. This is just what I heard on the Joe Rogan show. I don't know how real it is. The Buffalo shooting dude modified his truck to run off pure water and drove that motherfucker 4 hours off water before he shot them people. Rest in peace to them people. But now it got me thinking, if this is true, this is bigger than him shooting somebody. This is man, I get to getting in thinking about mind controlling and all that, bro. Because some of these things that go down, these people ain't in their right mind, dog. Now I'm thinking something is going on, but that's just a sidebar. We can get back to the bill, but he actually modified his truck to run off a gallon of water.
Oh, for sure. I heard that too, yo. But yeah, you're right, and I heard that too.
I don't know if it's true though.
Look,
I don't know if it's true. But
yeah, me neither. Yeah, exactly. Everything. I'm always gonna go in. What they call a grain of salt. But that image that he got up right now, the blue and red, right? RGB is blue and red and green. Green is the earth, trees, and the stuff that we consider our most our sustenance, right? That image that bro was showing, right, with those two colors is the same two colors that's in the holographic image that we always have up on the screen. And that's why I wanted them to keep those two images up, because those two colors are the highest, one of the highest and one of the lowest on the spectrum of the chakra system is where it's the indigo and the lower root / sacral, right? Which is the indigo blue, violet, and then the red, orange, amber, not amber, but what's it called? But you know, red. I forget what it is.
Yeah,
Scarlet.
that's why
Yeah,
Morpheus gave him the red pill or the blue
In the blue,
pill.
yeah, nigga. Exactly, because it's two opposites of our reality, but in between our reality is the green earth, Mother Earth, which we get to choose on the two sides. It's always a grayscale and everything, as above, so below, in between, outside, within, on the out. So, yeah, that's why I love these type of bills about light, because literally how in and all the CDs are eyeballs. Everything is eyeball. That's why everybody talks about, even the sacred society, secret societies talk about the eyeball, the oculus, the third eye, because literally I believe it's a binary system. Like we got two eyes here. I believe it's two parallel ones like we have here, universes circling around each other, focusing in on the singularity. And that, like, we're bipedal, but there's a singular source of light that we split to gain our image that we see right now, right? So with science and what we talk about here, I just combine them both, and what Bro Sanchez has been preaching for however many years. So it's like, yo. But yeah, shout out to this panel. I love this light talk, for sure.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm going to leave y'all with this one because I got to get ready to get out of here, right? I haven't opened up the paint in a minute. But I'm going to share some with you. I was going to say this, but I'm going to do it now because I want y'all to get this in your mind before I get out of here. And I think this going to be dope real quick. Hold on. So we about to do something real quick.
When you're finding that, can I ask a fast question?
Yeah.
I watched a video where you talked about when they are turning on the Beast computer. It's a year ago in a couple of days that video came out. You mentioned that when they turn on the Beast computer, we might be kind of screwed because the effects of it and stuff, something with the pole changing and something like that, you know. How do you feel about when they turn the Beast computer on for real? This year? Yeah, the question is, how do you feel about it now?
Yeah, I think he. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same.
Yeah, okay. Because that's kind of creepy to think about. That's kind of puts a time limit on it all.
Hold on, I'm gonna share this with y'all real quick. Nah, I think people just scared. It ain't creepy. They are creeps. But you're a warrior, man. We ain't gonna have no fears and shit. But let me share this with y'all real quick. This is what we're gonna do real quick. Y'all can see what I got right here. Watch this shit. Can y'all see the paint shit that I'm sharing?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
So
Yeah,
look,
I see it.
I'm gonna share something with you. This circle represents Polaris, right? Now here's what I think's going on as far as the cosmology, right? I think it's like this. I'm gonna show you how Polaris is creating all these Earths and shit from this single source. So I'm gonna create the first world. Think of light being projected, right? So right there, that's a universe, and that's a whole flat Earth world. Hold on. So it's gonna be. So check that out. Like that circle right there at the end of that projected light represents a flat Earth world that's being born. It's an underworld now. Think about it. This white light back here is Polaris. Polaris projecting a whole world downward outside of itself. And we live in this circle right here that I just said. The journey all of the back home is this point back here. Y'all see what I'm showing here? Y'all get that? So what I'm telling you is our Earth is basically projected away from Polaris. That's what the Eucharist showing you, our expulsion from Eden, which is Polaris itself. When this simulation was projected outward, boom, our world is out here, but the true world is right here. Now, guess what? This happened more than once, and I'm gonna show you several images. You got other worlds, right? Now, when I do this more and more, you're gonna think about something called a wheel of fortune. All right, keep the wheel of fortune in mind. I'm gonna show you how each of these universes is being projected outward from Polaris. Look, you know we have ice cream cones with the triangle ice cream cone with the circle scoop of ice cream on the top. That's the Santa Claus hat. That's the same shit. And watch this right here. Another world right there, another world. Y'all get the point. Now I can do this all around this Polaris, and you'll have all these different worlds making a circle around the true world right there called Polaris. But none of these worlds around it are the real world. All are being projected from the real one. Y'all see the end of all of these circles represent where we at now in this fake underworld. It's a bottom world because look, the real one is up here. You got to look at where I'm pointing at is up, up, up. And now I'm going down, I'm following, boom, into this circle, whatever world this is. And so once you go to chasing this all around, this can be a fractal code that'll turn into an infinite multiverse. And I'm going to show you real quick what that'll be like if y'all allow me to do this demonstration. But check this out. So if you imagine around that circle, you got a bunch of circles being projected all around that one, creating other worlds. And then look what can happen. From those circles, they can start projecting their own worlds from them. And this can go on forever. And every time you project outward, that world is using technology they just discovered CERN. So every time a world discovers CERN, a star is born. And a new projection go out when we say, they just awakened. That world just projected a new world from that. And they keep going over and over, just an infinite fucking projection that got out of control from the center point. Now, check this out, guys. If you take this thing and think about what I'm saying, all of these circles surrounding that right there being projected outward, like I'm showing you here, let me show you what you'll get real quick. Watch this. Watch this. This gonna bring it all the way home. Watch this.
Looks like the NBC logo, kinda, just with more on it on NBC.
So check this out, y'all. Yeah. So check this out. This, what I'm trying to show you is what this showing you here. Look. He got this one circle in the middle, and then all these worlds being projected outward, right? And you see what I'm saying? From that center world. And that's what I'm trying to show you right here in the paint right here. In the middle is the true world. And you got all these Nordic worlds being projected around that one. And that can go outward forever or inward forever too. You know what I'm saying? So this how you get the little Hunapku wheel if you keep doing this little experiment all the way around. That's what it'll look like. That right there. But I just wanted to do that demonstration to show y'all how to look at the multiverse from an outer level, how the Tibetan did it. But I got to end right here, guys, unfortunately. But I enjoyed the bill, man, as always. Most definitely. Y'all be safe out there, man, for sure.
You too, man.
All right.
So until next time, I see y'all. Hey, peace. Thank you for everybody that donated. I got to show y'all some love before I go. Right? Freeborn Eternal, OG Leo, Lewis Russell, Rick Collins Joseph, Prince, Sherry Hollingsworth. Thank you so much, guys. Miguel Gonzalez, Joseph Murkick, Smoke, what up? Earl Willer, what's up, bro? Shout out to Theotis. Shout out to... That's everybody. Man, shout out to all of y'all. I appreciate the Cash App's real talk. That's what's up. And shout out to the Patreons and to the people that's hitting the PayPal up too. I really appreciate the love and support, showing me that y'all appreciate my time and content.